Alrighty, cheers everyone, and welcome back to another edition of the best games on Newgrounds. The show where I go through and play all of the games that have been nominated as the best games on Newgrounds for the month, with the special caveat being that we're going in blind, playing them all for the very first time, hoping to give the developers some feedback on what it's like for someone to play their game for, well, the very first time. After all, a lot of these games are made by solo indie developers who are their own playtesters, and because they've become accustomed to their game after working on it for so long, they know all of the little, foibles and intricacies to it. It could be very easy to underestimate just how confusing it can be for a first timer. So, as I'm playing, I'll be trying to verbalize how I'm feeling, as well as offering any feedback and so on and so forth. But really, I'm not going to be able to, deliver the best feedback. I really just want to give some raw footage that the developer can comb over and draw their own conclusions. After all, if I miss something, I'm not going to say, oh, I missed it. It's the developer who will say, oh, he missed that. I wonder if there's a way I can make it more obvious or something. And so on and so forth. Stuff like that. Mostly we're looking at tutorials and just the general feel of the game, whether something throws me off, I suppose. So yeah, we're going to be spending about 10 minutes with each game, and I know that's a little bit of a bummer. It's short. Some games like RPGs, which are a little bit of a slow burn, they barely get started in 10 minutes in some cases. But I actually kind of view it as a positive, because in this world where there's so many friggin' games to play, I mean, look at the best of the month. We got so many games to play that are vying for attention. First impressions, i.e. the first 10 minutes, are incredibly important to sell the game, to make it as intuitive as possible, and to really hook the player in. So, yeah, this first impressions, I think, are kind of a positive. Anyway, I'm sounding like I'm being all gloom and doom, saying, oh, there's gonna be so much confusion, and the game's gonna be feedback, and so on and so forth, but we're playing the best games of the month for good reason, so hey, their best games of the month, it's probably gonna be a wonderful time, so hopefully it's just fun to watch me play the games. So, without further ado, let's get into it, shall we? Alrighty, first up, we've got Black and Orange by Aalasteir. Alrighty. In terms of what the game's going to be, judging from the thumbnail, I really don't know. If I didn't know, I would assume this was like a movie, like a music video or something like that, or album cover, rather than a game. In terms of the game, I don't really know. Almost looks like it's got goggles and headphones. I almost kind of think what am I thinking? Counter-Strike, or maybe a music game or something, going off of the music video appeal. I don't know. Let's see what we got. Maybe it's just a puzzle game based off of colors or something like that. I don't know. Let's give it a go. Oh, a flash game. Okay. Shoot, we got. Oh, and I'm seeing down here something like Black and Orange Thread. Huh. I wonder if this was part of an event or something I'm not quite aware of. Anyway, let's get into it. Hit it. I wonder if it's just some sort of a collab or something like that. Okay. Black and Yellow. Wham, Aalasteir, Dungeonation. Oh, cool. Can you kind of click on them and it goes to there? Oh, that's neat. Okay. Anyway, Black and Yellow. All right. Very grungy. I'm kind of getting again, the sort of vibes where it's a music video or a music zine or something like that are coming through. Anyway, what do we got? Hit it. Okay. Oh, so it is just an art collab or something? I was kind of hoping more for a game or something like that. I mean, this is still nice, I suppose. So, okay. Is it just... So you just click on them and you go to their profile, right? Okay. Oh, this is kind of interesting because it's just, it looks like it's just their profile pic or their character, but just rendered in black and orange, I suppose. Boiled milks, same type of thing, I suppose. You know, that kind of looks like Temi Chang? Not sure. Anyway. Oh, weird. Okay, well, maybe it's not always their profile pic, I suppose. Anyway, okay. So, is this just a little bit of like an art collab where just everyone just draws in black and orange, I suppose? I guess that's alright, but I don't know. Not much to say, unfortunately, and what I would have to say is, unfortunately, a little bit, because it is kind of, hey, it's Patapon. It is, unfortunately, just, I mean, I really like, when it comes to art collabs, I like it when they do something really creative with their presentation. Like, we've had, like, people create, like, 3D museums that you walk through. We've had people make, like, gotcha or crane games or something where you pick up the art. We've had people make, like, interesting fusion games where you hit, like, combine these three elements and you get this creature where, you know, it shows art of that creature and stuff. We've had a lot of neat ideas, but something like this where it's just really bland, just slideshow with music or something like that, like, it's alright, it's got an interesting vibe to it, I suppose. You know, it's got the music, it's got the black and orange and blah blah blah, but yeah, I just wish it had a little bit more to it, as this is kind of like not really that interesting. Also, I always feel, when it comes to slideshows like this, I always feel bad for like people like Tiki Toon and Wrecked House, because they're all the way at the end, and to be honest, like, scrolling through all this could just be like, I would much like it more if you had like some sort of like gallery thumbnail view, where you could see like all of them like in a big, what's the term I'm looking for? It's not coming to me at the moment. God, what's the term? Like, but whatever, you could just see all the art, like little thumbnails of it, and then if you see something like, oh, that's cool, you click on it, and then you'd go to like the zoomed in pic like this. Basically, it's like, this is alright, but it's kind of very bland, boring, like, and just like bog standard, like just the minimum viable product. It is okay, but I wish it had a little bit more pizzazz to it, a little bit more creativity or something like that. But still, you know, nice stuff. Nice to always see, you know, the community get together and make art and blah, blah, blah. Let me just double check. Is this just black and orange thread, everything? So if I click on this, is it just like celebrate, art has to be that, only in these colors? Okay. Kind of simple, but like, it's alright. Oh, I get it. It's in the tank logo colors or something like that. Okay. Gotcha. Anyway, yeah. An alright art collab, but kind of a little bit uninteresting. And I always feel bad about that. I'm not trying to just be like, ooh, you're lazy, developers. It's just a slideshow or something like that. I think it's more that if it's not creative or interesting in some way, then it's not really that appealing, and all these people that put all these work into making this art, like, people are just going like, slideshow. Like, they don't really feel like compelled to check out the art and stuff like that. Whereas if it's kind of interesting, like a 3D, like it has a game applied to it where, like, you know, you're picking up the art like a crane game or something, that might actually make them want to like stay and check out the art a little bit more. Like, it turns into a collectible game or what have you. You know, it's gamified. Anyway, all right, you get the general gist. Moving on. Doink. Alrighty, up next we've got Rat Rap by Luaonhercomputa. Alrighty, thumbnail certainly looks pretty cool, interesting like design and all that. Rat Rap. I'm not quite sure what the gameplay would be. I'm assuming you play as a rat, and I don't really know. Rat rap. Like, it could be a play on words, and it could be like a musical rhythm-based game, but that's probably me just having... What was that game called? Like Mad Rat God or something, where it's like side-scrolling... Whatever. Yeah, I don't really know. Maybe it'll just be like a little puzzle game or something like that. I really don't know what it is, so I'm just going off of like default or something like that. Yeah, probably just... Maybe an RPG? I don't know why I'm getting that vibe. Whatever. Let's just check it out. The thumbnail's kind of neat. I'm interested to see where this goes. Luaonhercomputa. Okay. Cool vibes to the game. Okay, maybe we got like a little bit of like a platformer going on. Okay, neat. Let's see. Solder arrows to move. Space, W, or up arrow to jump. What? None of those seem to be working. I'm hitting spit. Hang on, like click on it. W, up, space. Oh, you can only jump when you're falling. Okay. Gold, get cheese. Bonus gold, get cash money. That's weird. So you can only jump when you're... It's weird. So the only way to jump is like coyote time or something. So we need to get the cheese, but the cheese is all the way over there. Which is... Oh! We can scroll like that. And I thought it was going to be something like I need to go like this and somehow make it all the way back or something. Huh. Kit cash money. How the hell would I get that cash money? I have no idea. Okay. I gotta admit, like, the game is still cool, and I still want to play it, but... When I went from the title screen and the intro to the actual gameplay, like it just had no transition, just very blank screen, just very static. You know, it was kind of a little bit of a letdown, but like it's fine. It's probably, I'm getting kind of like Game Jam vibes from the game, where it's kind of like it was probably made on a budget and everything like that. Go past the screen boundary and end up on the other side. Or are you telling me that now? We already kind of figured that out in the last place, right? So I guess we fall down, right? Okay. And I guess we can go like that. Yeah. I still don't know how we'd get the coin from the first level. But, whatever. Moving on. Okay, so here we just, got it. And now I guess we get that key to open up those green things. Okay. Not bad. Yeah, definitely. I do wish the game had a lot more, like, niceties or something. Like, I wish when you picked up the key, the doors wouldn't just blink away. I wish they would go, like, poof, or open up, or, you know, like, sparkles or glitter or something. Again, it's probably Game Jam, so I understand more time needed to be spent on getting the game to work than make it be all pretty, but, you know, it would be nice. And it's still got an interesting style to it, nonetheless. Alright, and can we jump like that? Okay. What do we do here? Oh, of course. We go like that. Yep. And then like this. Okay. Hiya. Cool. No coin there in that level. That's kind of weird. You suck at a level, press 0 to skip it. What? You can't do that. Oh, and you recover your jump each way. Okay. Okay. Hell of a start to that level. Alright. Huh. Can we just fall infinitely like this? And then just get the coin like, whoops. Hang on. Oh, jeez, why do I keep confusing myself? Okay, there we go. And now we just, like that. Hang on. Ah, jeez. Right. Oh, interesting. We can't jump, so we need to... That's cool. That kind of like reminds me of, you ever play Bionic Commando? There were a lot of levels like that. You can't jump as Bionic Commando, but there were like bounce pads. So this is one level where these rolling boulders are coming at you. Anyway, you can jump again after bouncing on it. Why are you telling me these things when we've already obviously figured them out a long time ago? You're giving the hints like at a delay. I mean, whatever. It doesn't matter that much. Huh, can I get this by like... Oh, I can? Okay. Wasn't sure if I would be able to do that. I guess we Thread the needle. Okay. Alright. Huh. How do we get here, though? Oh! We could jump higher than I thought. I thought we weren't going to be able to make it. Okay. Ah! Fuck off. Alright, got it. I wonder if that's the way you're supposed to get it. That coin. Ah, come on! I guess I was trying to be a little bit too precise. Okay. Alright. Okay, got it. Maybe we just, yeah. I was trying to say earlier, I wonder if, like, getting the coin, you're supposed to drop down here and snatch it that way, but I guess I kind of got it a little earlier. Okay. So, now we... Can we, like jump on this and... Oh, I guess we... Ah, but I wanted to get the coin! No! Is there a way to, like, go back to a level select or something? Backspace? Nah, I guess not. Darn it. Well, whatever. Fall down. So we need to get over there for the key. Huh. Interesting. Wait, what? Oh, okay. For some reason I didn't notice that they're, bouncing into each other. They're bouncing off. I thought they were, like, crisscrossing. Whatever. Get the key. Okay. Oh, interesting. Height. Height. Oh, okay. Got it. I guess we get the key right there. Okay. Alright. Ah! Jeez, okay. I guess they kind of, yeah, leaned over a bit. What are we doing here exactly? Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. Okay, and then fall down. Ah, shit! There we go. Okay. Easy as pie. Alright. Change gravity. Ah, that's cool. Huh. Interesting. I wonder if I've, like, screwed myself, though. Out of getting the, Wait, hang on. Maybe I can, Ah, shit. Come on. Okay. There we go. And now I can get the coin, get the cheese, by going like this. That's cool, that's cool. You know, as much guff as I was getting this game, that it's like, you know, it doesn't look the best or something like that. It's a fun little, platformer, a decent amount of puzzle things and stuff like that. It's nice. You gain your jump when you flip gravity. Okay. Again, I don't think you quite needed to tell me that, but, you know, it's fine. Oh, cool level. Yeah, neat. Whoa. Okay. Oh, what the hell? I'm not sure if I get what I'm supposed to be doing there. What is this supposed to be exactly? Wait, what? Oh, I can't touch the edges. That's what was happening there. So wait. I'm not quite sure. Is it like... I feel like what I was supposed to do is somehow like thread the needle where I'm just going like through there, but I can't seem to do it. So I don't know if that's the case. We'll try it. Oh, maybe that was it. It's just really finicky. Okay, we got it. Gotcha. Okay. What a weird one to happen all of a sudden. Oh, interesting. I love these kind of levels where it's like, it's so close. Just jump, you fool. Jump, Mario, jump. Okay. And then... Hey. Okay. Careful. Gotcha. Alright. Cool. Man, how much longer is this going? Okay. Switch. Switch. Oh god, I meant to jump right there. Woof! Okay, got it. Oh, shit. Okay. Cool. I like this level. Okay. Oh, yeah. What's up with this? Are they... I'm assuming they're an obstacle and I should jump them, right? Yes! I jumped the homeless! Sorry. Oh, this is a weird one. Because I die if I fall like that, right? Where am I supposed to... Oh! Those are like background elements. Okay, weird. Wait. Oh, so they do hurt. Okay. Huh. Oh, so this one is just a... just really need to be precise, I guess. Can I go through the black ones? Oh, I can. Okay. Whoops, whoops. How do I do this? Oh, okay. If I do it really close, it's like a jump. Wow, it still keeps going. I really thought it would have ended by now, but yeah, again, kind of impressive. Okay, so I need to jump down. Oops. Yep. Okay. Yep. Oh wait, but we gotta get that coin, right? Ah, come on. I tried to time my jump, but I didn't quite get it. Okay. Got it. Ooh. Is it gonna be like a boss fight or something? Come on. Cool boss fight or something? Ah, that's it! Ah! I was really expecting, like, all of a sudden the cheese to vanish, and then it's like, the boss goes like, "Roar," and all of a sudden, you know, it's like a gauntlet of platforming that you need to do to, like, get up to there and bonk it to the head or something. Ah, that would have been great. Anyway, that's fine. Anyway, yeah. Decent little game. Like, stylish, like, a little bit like bland or something like that in some special effects and stuff. It could use some more juice, but it's still stylish, good amount of, you know, puzzle mechanics. I like the whole, like, you know, stipulation that you can't, like, jump, and that makes you creatively, like, handle obstacles. Like, all of a sudden, a cheese that's just a little bit above you or a worm coming at you is all of a sudden incredibly dangerous and you need to go through it. Yeah. I had a lot of fun. Solid stuff. I like it. Alrighty. A little bit bummed out, you know, at the ending and stuff like that, but other than that, cool. Doink. Alrighty, up next, we've got Alien Hazard by WLCSoft. Okay, this looks great. Looks like we got our hands on some, you know, retro NES fun. I'm getting kind of vibes. Maybe we have something like, oh, what was that game called? Like, Scat or Section Z? Section X? I'm trying to remember if that's the game. But anyway, yeah, like the kind of like jump pack, like flying forward, like shooting things, rail shooter type thing. I don't know. It could also just be a 2D kind of like Mega Man platformer or something like that. Yeah, looks great. Let's see what we got here, WLCSoft. Alrighty. Start game, how to play, sure. Hit it. Okay. Aim and shoot. Okay, move. Oh, interesting. So you move with the mouse, and then that's to aim and shoot. I see, so it's kind of like twin stick, but like an interesting variant of it. And then activate armor with clicking once you're at full power. Okay. Pause the game, recover health, shield, power up, changes your weapon. Okay. So yeah. Dunk. Okay. That's cool. I love this kind of like training zone and stuff like that. Interesting little sense of polish. Although, how do I, yeah, I was about to say, a little difficult to get out of that. Okay. That's one thing that could be like kind of rough about the game. Let me see if I can get in. What I'm worried about right now is that it's not locking the cursor, and whenever you have a game that has mouse-based movement and doesn't lock the cursor, it's probably going to lead to me leaving the screen. So I should probably set it to full screen, but let's see how it plays in windowed, just because I'm interested. Do it. Okay. So I guess we just have, is it kind of just like a score attack game? Just like high score or something? I guess that's alright. Oh, do we just get, yeah, I guess we got a rocket power. Rocket power, squid style! Sorry. Okay. Alright, so now we've got, triple shot, I guess? And then what's U? I don't really know. Okay. Pretty simple so far. Obviously, like, you know, general impression of the game is pretty good so far. I mean, the pixel art and everything looks great. It looks smooth. Music is cool. So far, it feels like it's very well crafted. I have to admit, it's around right now that I am starting to get a little bit bored, though. I'm just like, really? Is this all it is? Just like flying around, picking up weapons, and shooting these octopus that are barely a threat? Yeah, I'm hoping it kind of, like, steps it up soon or something, you know? Like, it is increasing, I guess, the squids in intensity as we're going up higher levels. But still, it feels a little bit kind of like basic or something, and it's like, as much as maybe they become a threat, I know I've got my armor on standby that I could just probably pop into and just wipe the floor with these guys. I wonder what the armor is going to be. I wonder if it's going to be like a power-up, or if it's just going to be one of those kind of like screen-clearing moves, like a bomb. Oh, okay, we got new stuff. Hey! They're actually a little bit of a threat now. Okay. Not bad. Getting a little bit more intense. Ah, shit! Now it's starting to happen. It's getting more intense, and my mouse is starting to leave the screen and screwing me over. Yeah. You gotta lock the cursor. Wait, what? Oh, we have lives. I didn't realize. Okay. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's quite the step up in difficulty now that we got these guys coming in. They kind of have a lot of life, and when you combine that with that, alright, I'm glad. I wish the game would get to, like, this point of, like, difficulty a little bit earlier. Like, I feel like it should get to this point, like, at level 3, or, hell, maybe level 2. Like, I'm already dreading, replaying this game. Like, you know, once I run out of lives and need to start over, I am dreading, in the back of my mind, having to go through those first 3 levels, because they were boring. Like, now, it's getting kind of exciting. Bullets having to deal with, these guys are kind of tough, so I need to make sure I have a power-up ready for them and stuff. Yeah. I am kind of interested if it's going to step it up a little bit more. Like, we're at level 5, but now it feels like it's kind of stagnating. It's kind of like, alright, it stepped it up once we got to level, like, 3 or whatever it was, where the orange guys came. But now, all of a sudden, it's getting kind of like, same old. Anyway. Let's hit the continue. When I hit continue... Wait, but what's the point? We're at level 5, but our score is 0. Surely the game should be all about the score. Alright, that's pissing me off. My mouse keeps leaving the screen. Yeah, I gotta start over. We gotta switch to full screen. That's super annoying. Hang on. Let me change set to full screen. Change the capture. Alright. Start it. Alright, we'll give this a go now that we got it in full screen. Again, it's turning out pretty much... Oh yeah, I kind of forgot that we can fire, like, in all directions. I don't think I was doing that. For some reason, I think I was only, like, firing in, like, left or right. Was I doing that? I think that might have been what I was doing. I don't know why. I think something about, like, 8-bit games, I guess, made me think that I didn't have that degrees of freedom or something like that. Or maybe it was just, like, adding unnecessary complications or something. Oh, I just wanted to see if that was the case, that I wasn't sure if the bomb, like, explosion, if that shrapnel would actually, like, hit people and hurt them. Sure enough, it does. Alright. I realized last time I didn't even use my armor power-up. I'll be sure to use it this time. But yeah, I really wish the game would hurry up and get to, like, the fun bit, where it actually gets kind of challenging. I almost think also that, like, now that we're at level 3, what should be happening is that the orange guys should show up, but maybe only just, like, one of them, or, like, 2 of them, or something like that. Like, because I already want to be dealing with that. Like, getting to level 4 and having to deal with 4 shooter guys already is really a hell of a spike or something like that. Like, I feel that they should, like, be introduced, like, a little bit, like, you know, slower or what have you. Anyway, it's fine. Oh yeah, again, I'm doing it where I'm not using the the directional as much as I should. But yeah, I totally can. I don't know why. Alright. Gotcha. I guess it's also just a little bit unintuitive to aim with, I guess, the movement keys. It just feels a little bit awkward. If mouse was doing the aiming and movement was with Wasad, I think it would be a lot more intuitive to me. It's kind of weird. I mean, I like the mouse-based movement. It's cool, but yeah, it's just a little bit... Alright, let's use the... Oh, what the fuck? My armor isn't there anymore? Oh, shit! I could have sworn the armor was preserved even on death. Well, now I feel like an idiot, I guess. Fuck. Alright. Get that heart. Okay. Alright. Oh shit, we're stuck with just the dinky gun right now. Fuck, give me some good stuff. I was so close to getting the armor power, and now I'm fucking gotta build it up again? Christ! Ay, this so annoying. This, damn, the fucking... Ah, shit. I fucking lost, even in this, I was losing my cursor by going off screen. Fuck, that's rough. Let's try it a little bit more. I mean, again, the continues feel kind of pointless because you lose your score, and that's what this game is. Fuck! Even on full screen, yeah, I still have the problem of my mouse leaving the damn screen. That's kind of frustrating to deal with. Alright. Jeez, once you get up to, like, this level, there's just so much shit to deal with. It's just like, fuck off, and then you can't get your armor power up. Losing it all, you know, from like lives or something is kind of rough. It kind of makes sense, but like, jeez, fuck. I don't know. No, fuck it. Anyway, Windows, switch back. It's a cool game. It looks nice. I like it. It's fancy and stuff like that, but yeah, it's a little bit rough. The, you know, certain design elements, like losing your score on continue, so it feels pointless, losing your armor power-up when you die. I didn't even get a... Hang on, let me just play it one more time so I can just see what the armor power-up is like. It's a bad habit of mine. Whenever I play, like, shmups, I'm always like, no, I can't use the bomb because theoretically you can dodge everything without the bomb, so I should try to never use it. And, you know, stupid like that. Anyway, let me just play to get the power up. So yeah, the game's nice, but I will admit, will I go back to play more of it and try to get a high score? I don't know. It just gets kind of like frustrating. Like I said, I almost feel like it should be like WASD to move and aim with the mouse. I feel like that would be a lot more like intuitive, because I keep, again, I'm doing it, I keep firing to my sides instead of trying to like fire with diagonals. It doesn't feel natural to do that with WASD. It throws me off. And it's a nice game, but I don't like the way the waves are designed. They're too spiky. And then once you get to level 6, it just feels like, fuck off. It's just like, once you lose, it's just you're kind of like stuck or something. Let me wait until wave 4, and then I'll do my armor power up to see how that goes. And yeah, it feels like once you start to like lose track of yourself and you get to wave 6, it's just like impossible, and it's just like, you know, it just feels like fuck it. It kind of reminds me of when you play like Gradius back on the NES. Like, once you get to the, you know, you get all your power-ups, and you're like, oh, this is awesome. I could deal with all these enemies and stuff like that. Super cool. Hey, fuck off. I picked up a flamethrower while I was in armor mode, and then once I was out of the armor mode, I didn't have my flamethrower. Fuck you! I was preparing for... That feels kind of lame that it does that. But yeah, it kind of reminds me of Gradius, where you get all powered up, and then once you lose it, you're just like, fuck it. I don't want to collect all the power-ups again. It's like impossible to do so. The game just gets too hard or something like that. Anyway, it's a cute game. I'm still overall positive on it, but yeah, there's just certain elements to it that make me... Theoretically, I want to come back and keep playing this, but something about it is just like, I feel like I've gotten my full, and once you get to like level 6, it just feels like an impossible hurdle, so I'll skip on it or something like that, which is a little bit of a bummer. So yeah, kind of mixed on it. I still think it's neat, but I don't know. I find it kind of funny that it says like casual in it, because I don't know if it gets casual once you get it to like level 6, but whatever. Anyway, neat game, but it has some foibles or something that's hurting its replayability for me. But still, the general impression is nice. Moving on. Doink. Alrighty, up next we've got Paperbound by platonenko. Platonenko. Okay, never mind. Sorry. Platonenko. We'll go with that. Or no, that wouldn't be. Forget it. Paperbound. Choose the shape. Okay. Judging from it, it looks kind of like a little puzzle game. You know, one of those like tile ones where like you're jumping and stuff like that. But I wonder if it's more gonna be something like, you know, you ever see those like arts and crafts where you take like a cube, but then like you just like flatten it out, and then it's just a bunch of like tiles or something like that, and then you slowly like fold them up and over to like make a cube or something. I wonder if that's what it's going to be. You start with like a flattened object, and then you slowly like fold it, and then it creates like some sort of shape or origami or something like that. That'd be kind of interesting, although rather challenging. I wonder what it's going to be. All right, let's give it a go. If that is the case, where it's going to be like some sort of like folding like puzzle game or something like that, this is probably going to be embarrassing. I'm probably going to be terrible, but let's give it a go. All right. Cute little game so far. Nice little introduction. I like the menu and stuff. The background, a little bit static. Could be a little bit fancier, but I like the custom title graphic. I like the way the buttons react and stuff like that. Not bad. An okay first impression. Ooh, nice little transition to the level select. Cool, cool. So what do we got? Choose the crane to move? What? Like this? Crane moves one tile per turn, up, down, left, or right. So we move it here? Okay. Only the crane can step on rocks. To win, reach the finish and collect as many stars as possible. Steps for form are limited. Oh! Okay, I guess. So is it gonna be like the different crane pieces are gonna be like different chess pieces or something? Like one of them like only moves in like L's, one of them moves like diagonally or something. And then it's gonna be like you got 3 diagonal moves, 1 like pawn tile move or something, and you gotta I think I get it. Okay, a lot different than I thought. I thought it was gonna be some sort of intricate folding game or something, but it's just a little tile jumping type game or something. Okay, use the frog to jump over gaps. Okay, yeah, 1 or 2 tiles per turn. So jump over that, jump over that, jump over that, and then jump to the finish. Okay, fine. Airplane to move diagonally. Oh, it's pretty much turning out exactly as I expected. Okay. Okay. Kind of weird that these buttons don't react on hover while the other ones do. But anyway. Use the boat to cross water tiles. Okay. So it's like we do the crane, and then we switch to the boat. Right? Eh? Oh, okay. Do we like switch to the crane now? It's a little bit weird. Is that what I'm supposed to be doing? Like, I can't do that because that won't work. So we switch to boat, and then we do that. Okay. It throws me off a little bit. You'd almost think like switching to the crane would be like, ah, blah 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 blah. Like it would immediately like fall into the drink or something. But okay. A little strange, but it works, I guess. Yeah, can you like, I see. So when you hover over this stuff, it's fine. Step on water tiles only, blah, 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 blah. Okay. weird for the boat. It's just for water tiles. It's kind of weird because you'd think the frog would take care of that, but I guess the idea is that if you encounter a water tile, like, maybe you can just frog over it, but maybe you need to save the frog for jumping over, like, fire later on, so use the boat for this and, you know, blah blah blah. Okay. Alright. So yeah, like right here we could be like, there's water here, I could jump over it, but maybe that would be bad to do. Or maybe. We only have one crane movement. Wow, this is quite a lot to start off with. So obviously we need to end with 2 airplane moves. And then maybe we need like a boat here, we need a crane to cross that. I think we need to be frog to cross this, because we might need, we'll see. And then crane, and then boat, and then frog. We can just do 1 jump, like that. Alright, cool, cool. And I guess technically we could have gotten to the end and collected less, stuff if we felt like it. Interesting. The rules are a little bit weird, but, you know, it's alright. Okay, what do we want to do here? It's a big friggin' map. Huh. Let's see. I guess we need a crane to go there to go on the... Yeah, it's the weird rules like that, where it's like the crane can also step on rock tile, whereas others can't step on it for some reason. I don't really get it. I guess let's just try, Can it move, like... Oh, I thought maybe it could, like, move all the way. Can it only move 1 tile? Oh, it is only 1 tile. Seems like such a long distance we need to go, but... Okay. Is it, like... Crane... It's just... Let's try frog here, and then crane, and then maybe like this or something. I'm just trying to preserve as much stuff as I can. Okay. Oh shit. But here, I want to hop over there, but then we can't get back. So maybe I should have preserved that more. So if I end here, it still allows me to complete. But yeah, I guess I screwed it up. I think I had more crane that I could use. So maybe... like this. And then maybe... this. And then back. Nice! We're getting it, Alright, interesting little game. I still think like the powers that these forms have are a little bit weird, but like, But like, you know, I'm getting used to it. Like, crane go on rock, why? Like, boat makes sense, water, but like, whatever. It's fine. Huh. So much to get through. Let's see. Well, we definitely need to preserve an airplane for there. For now, I guess I should... I guess we'll do something like that. And then... maybe frog, but I don't know if I want to waste a frog here. But I think we kind of need to. We'll see. And then what do we do here? Maybe frog, crane. Wait, boat can only... shit, they can only do that. Frog, paper airplane, boat, crane. Fuck, are we just like... are we just out of moves here? Crane, that. Oh, wait, we're making it. Nice! Okay, yeah, we did it. Okay. I gotta say, like, I really wish that sound effect, that crinkling paper sound effect, was just a little bit quieter. It's a little bit loud. But yeah. Okay. How do we proceed here? Maybe crane, frog, boat, frog, crane, paper airplane, crane, frog, paper. I don't know if that's going to last. Let's see. Is this going to make it? We'll see. Oh, yeah, we did it. Wow! I keep expecting to fail these levels, like to get it wrong the first time and then do something, but I'm getting really lucky at intuiting this, I suppose. Wow, okay. It's tricky because, like, I feel the game's pretty good at having a lot of, like, red herring tiles that are, like, you know, supposed to throw you off or something, but I'm kind of getting it. Okay, I guess I need to do that, and then that. And then how do we proceed here? You know, it's highlighting that as if I can go there. Can we? Can it, like, fly over that? Oh, no. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I guess it does give the option. I didn't think it would highlight it, but yeah, anyway. Do we fly like that and then jump over? Yeah, once you're going fast and you just keep hearing that crinkling, it's kind of annoying, but you know, it's fine. Damn, how do we... I think we need to... Because we can't boat, because that would be bad. I think we need to boat, and then like this, and then go back, and then boat, and then jump, and then... Oh, we completed it with a move left over. It's interesting. Usually these games are designed to not have any left over for an ideal situation. Huh. I should get bonus points for that. Anyway, that's already about like 10 minutes or so. Not bad. Not bad. Nice little tile-based puzzler. Interesting concept of switching between states that have different properties of movement and stuff like that. I like it. I kind of enjoyed it. I got into it more than I expected. Yeah, not too shabby. Good stuff. All right. Doink. Alrighty, up next we got Xspam by SanSanK. SanSanK. Like Sans K? Oh my god, anyway. Okay, Xspam. Got a little running, a bunch of enemies, swords and stuff like that. Name spam in the title. I'm going to guess maybe a Survivors-like, or just something involving just like running around and firing a lot of bullets, like twin stick shooter or something like that. I could be wrong. Xspam might also be like, I wonder if that means just like, I don't know, it makes me think of like constant attacking or something like that. So like I said, I'm going to assume some sort of auto shooter Survivors-like type thing, but let's see what we got. It could also be something about like running like that, and like the ground kind of makes me think like platformer instead. It could be like an endless runner. Let's see. Alright, Xspam. A simple title screen, but not bad. I like the animation. Looks cute. You know, the animation in the background, custom title graphic. Not bad. It's simple, but it's actually a lot, you know, good, if that makes any sense. Anyway, it's kind of weird that I don't understand why start and SFX are fine, but music, it highlights the M for some reason. Oh, interesting. That's like the levels? Oh, so this one's already max. I see. Huh. I guess I'll keep it on the defaults. That's fine, I suppose. Anyway, start. I guess maybe X is the key to start? Okay. Alright, so we move around. Up and down don't do anything. Z jumps. X. attacks. Okay. Okay. It looks like kind of how I predicted, where it's like a little bit of like an arcade shooter type thing. It's not quite as Survivors-like, I suppose, but still, I imagine some sort of arcade where you're just shooting and shooting. Oh, interesting. Now, was it that power-up I just picked up? Now my attacks are like axe-based, like throwing in a little kind of like Castlevania axe arc. Okay, okay. Whoa, we got a lot of little gremlins over there. Jeez! Alright, alright, alright. Hang on. Kind of interesting. the play area reminds me a lot of like old school Mario Bros. Like not Super Mario Bros. Yeah, just regular old Mario Bros. Okay. Kind of weird that I think the worms are kind of like easy to kill, but they give like 10 points, whereas all these little guys are more difficult, but they give... Ah, I let that power-up disappear. I didn't realize it wasn't going to be there that long. Okay. So far we got bats, worms... Oh, we just got spiders and a normal bird, if anyone gets that reference. Whoa! Just huge even... Damn! Woo! These spiders could be tough in the way they fucking lunge at you. Ah, shit. I thought I could kill it. These little bastards are spongy. It makes things tricky. Alright. Give you a reset. Okay. Oh, weird. I can't, Ah, shit. I was holding down X when it came to the axes, but now I need to click, click, click in order to get this to fire. Ah, that's really gonna annoy my fucking... I'm not going to be able to play this for that long without my hands getting like fucking carpal tunnel. Yeah, it would be great if it had auto-fire. I don't understand why the default weapon doesn't have auto-fire, but the other weapons did. Really weird. Annoying. I don't know what's the reason for this inequality. Okay. But yeah, it seems like a cute game so far. I like the enemy variety. Like, you got these little swarmers, you got the jumping spiders. All of it kind of, like, helps create an interesting environment. Oh, I see. It's kind of doing that, I think... It reminds me a lot of, like, what was it? Like, Super Crate Box or something? I just noticed that we get life when we get a new attack power-up. So that kind of serves as, like, an extra incentive to force variety and keep things like exciting or something, because it's like, oh, you have like a really good weapon and you don't want to switch out? Well, you kind of have to, because you want to get some health back, right? So yeah, that's kind of interesting design. Okay, we got these little... Whoa! Giant ball. Man, it feels like things are evolving at a faster pace than they were the first time. Oh, that was like a bomb? I didn't think that icon would be that. The icon just looked like, I don't know, like a fountain or something? Weird. Anyway, we got some... Oh, up, 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 up. No, 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 no. Oh, they fall like that, even through platforms. Okay. Can I hold down the... Damn, I still can't hold down the fire button. I swear the last thing I could hold down the fire button, those Castlevania axes, all this stuff, I'm really getting screwed by. Anyway, keep shooting. That's weird. Ah, I missed my power-up. I'm a fucking idiot. I just got distracted, and I keep getting caught off guard by how fast they fall. Anyway, spray away. Okay, okay. Gimme, gimme. What do we got now? Kind of sine wave chakram thingamajiggy. It's fine. Feels like we're just like shooting wheels at them or something. We're wheeling and dealing, baby. Alright, oh, jeez, jeez, jeez. Ah, jeez, oh, you fucker! I wanted to get that power up! But I would have gotten hit. Oh, spinny sword. Damn, this game has a lot of variety. I like it. It makes the playthrough exciting. One thing that's always rough about these kind of arcade games is that they can quickly feel like they're becoming stagnant. But at the rate this game keeps, like, introducing... What the hell? Whoa! I totally picked that up! It screwed me over! Man, that's lame. Come on. But anyway, yeah, it feels like this game's doing a pretty good job at not turning stagnant. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still... Ah! I didn't even see that! My eyes were so focused on the right side, I didn't even see that power-up spawn. Fuck. Definitely gonna die at this rate. Oh shit, that spider's gonna jump at me. But if I can get under his arc... Ah, come on! That didn't hit me! Look at it! It's not hitting me! Like, its bounding box is hitting me, but it's not actually hitting me. Lame. I mean, don't get me wrong, I know it's spinning in a circle, so it kind of makes sense that its bounding box would hit me, but... that feels kind of cheap. Anyway, pretty fun game. I don't think I could play it for much longer because it's really wearing down my fingers and I need to preserve these to play other games. So yeah, I'll probably stop here. Not that bad of a game. Cute little... It is still like, you know, half and half on it. On one hand, it does a good job at escalating the challenge, introducing new enemies. There's an interesting, you know, system that incentivizes you to try out new weapons and stuff like that. But even with all that going for it, which is good, it still does kind of feel rather repetitive. Just like you're running and you're shooting and on and on and on. Maybe it'd be kind of cool if it had like, I don't know, some special events like pop up, like, it start like raining or something like that. Everything, including enemies, like takes damage from the rain, so you gotta fight under these platforms or something like that. Or, you know, if you ever played like one of those Smash Bros maps, you know, not the For Glory maps, like the regular maps where it's like Brinstar, where like tidal waves and shit are happening. That might help like pep things up and such. Right now, I still think it's taken good steps in the right direction. This is a solid, decent little arcade thing. I just can't help but wish for a little bit more since you have such a good foundation, I suppose. So take it as a compliment that, like, I want a little bit more, I suppose, and that I'm not just a grumpy grumpus or whatever. Anyway, not bad. I guess my biggest complaint is that I need some fucking auto fire. My hands, goddammit, my hands. I just can't play for that much longer. In fact, let me try going down to the just in case. Shoot, move. No, I thought maybe it would say like, you know, C, toggle, shooting or something like that. I don't know. Auto shoot or something. Anyway, moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, up next we've got Father's Banquet by Sulfur-Cretin, or Cretin. I'm not quite sure. Is that like a difference between like American and British pronunciation? Whatever. I don't know. Anyway, in terms of what this game is going to be, I don't know. I could see it probably being like maybe like a little bit of like a horror point-and-click adventure or something like that, or maybe a visual novel, or maybe I could see it being like a goofy little platformer adventure, like a hop and bop or something like that. I don't know. Let's see what we got. It's certainly an intriguing art style. I've seen Sulfur-Cretin's art pop up a lot on the front page here and there, so yeah, interesting to see a game of it. Alright, Father's Banquet, press F to toggle full screen. Highly recommended. Alright, well, if you're gonna be insistent, that's fine. Let me just change the captcha. Doink. Okay. Skip intro and play. I can play, that's fine. Hit it. Okay. Kind of looks like a Flash game or something. Funny little mushroom should be able to quench his hunger. Left click and drag over your brothers to select them. Right click on a screen to have them go towards it. Is this like a little RTS game or something? Are you saying like that? Okay. Should you get that one and you get that one? Oh, cool. And they're kind of like automated or something. Okay. That's cute, I guess. Huh. Happy? Not been nearly enough. Okay. Well, there's more. Disgusting gentleman for a favor. Do the same thing you did with the shrooms, but to him, huh? Press that button before you leave. Do we get like one more person? Huh. Is this going to be kind of like a cookie clicker type game? We just keep trying to feed him stuff. So hit that. Okay, we got another person. Hit that. Go there. You go for that. And you go for that. Arrow keys are WASD to move the camera. Okay. So what do you do when you get to him? Oh, you start attacking him. Okay, well, you help out with that. Okay. I'll have you on that. What's you? Oh, you're like a big bulky guy. Help out with fighting that. Interesting. Okay, so now you drag the head back, I guess? Okay, now you guys... can I do the old, like... Oh, well, I'll check it in a second. Okay, interesting, yeah. Father will reward you with extra allowance if you bring him the specific head he wants. So you want that type of head. If you ever have too many brothers, sacrifice a few to increase your cap size. Okay, so I'm definitely getting vibes where this is like an idle progression clicker game. Just to make it obvious spelled wrong, that is how you win the game. Okay, okay. Sure. Now the only problem is that if I right click on something and they all go towards it, that's kind of like a waste of time, right? Instead what I should do is maybe like, you, squad of that, you go attack that guy. You... it's really finicky trying to get these clicks to work. So you guys will fight that. And you... Oh, interesting, they really want that. I guess that guy's over there. Maybe you can start fighting that. You get over there and help with that. You bring the head back. And you, I don't know, start attacking that guy. Okay, interesting. You help out there. Let's get our guys another buff body. Help out down there, I guess. Okay. You bring that back. You start fighting that guy. You start fighting... it's finicky. Is it because, like, I'm moving the camera while trying to select them or something? Something funny is kind of happening when I'm trying to get this going. Did you just get that? Okay. Oh, I guess I'm trying to click on someone to select them, but sometimes it doesn't, like, work out or something. Make sure to hunt down the specific type. Yeah, I guess the game keeps thinking I'm trying to, like, hold and click or something like that. What's this guy? Oh, right. Yes. Okay. We'll sacrifice a few. You go over there. Did I make you... Do I need to click on the rock like that? Are you doing it? Or what? You get that. You get... No, not all of you guys. You get that. You bring that back. Okay. Oh, right. I guess, belay that. Belay that. You guys attack that guy, because that's the actual head we want. You get that. Did you guys get sacrificed, or what? What the fuck are you guys doing? Get sacrificed already. Okay, weird. Alright. Wait. What's it? Select your brothers and move them away from the enemy's attack range. That's so much micromanagement. I don't know if I'm going to be able to handle that much. I'm already trying to split up. The selection of commands and such like that is kind of finicky. It's a little bit annoying. What does this guy do anyway? Is he like a ranged user or something? We should probably get more buff dudes. Yeah, what are they doing? I don't really know. You guys should... What kind of head does he want? Couldn't see. You guys bring that head back. You fight it out. Okay. Kind of a cute game, I suppose. I suppose I should be spending more of my stuff and just making this faster. But I mean, even if I try to increase my stuff, it's kind of just like there's only so much I can do with my... management. You bring that back. Okay, whoa, who's that guy? Okay, you bring that back. Are they one of the guys I want? Okay, okay. Oh, what's this? Is that something we should get? I don't really know what that is. Oh, what's that? Oh shit, you little bastard. No, he'll go get that. You guys go for that. And you guys go for him. And you got... What the hell? You guys go for that. Try to keep this all going. And you guys get sacrificed. Okay, bring that head back. Where are you supposed to go? I don't know, just meet up with everyone. Just all of you just get fucking sacrificed. Thank you. Okay. Bring back. Group up, group up. How many points do we have at the moment? Just keep... yeah. Alright, alright. Fun, but getting a little bit monotonous at the moment. I'll keep trying to give it a go, though. Go attack that guy. I'm trying to, like, diversify and, you know, spread everyone out. Where's someone to attack? Okay, over there. So, you all attack that guy, but then I want one of you guys to... well, I just wanted one. It's a shame that I can't, like, make them help each other carry a head back or something at, like, a faster rate, I guess. You get that. I'll let you guys go after... I don't really know. That guy, I guess. In the meantime, I'll buff up your ranks. Okay, okay. You guys are going for that. You guys go for that. Oh, there's a head over here. You guys haven't gotten that yet. Get that. You guys got that. So, okay, okay. It's about now that, like, or rather a few minutes back, like, the game's kind of neat and interesting, but I have to admit, like, yeah, it's around now where I'm just, like, kind of getting a little sick of it. I like the idea and everything, but it's just like, can it just, like, end already or something? It's like, I get the general idea. And these guys aren't really getting, like, Pikmin or something like that. This is not, unfortunately, which is a little bit of a bummer. Okay, you guys go for that. Okay, bring that back. Meanwhile, you guys, I don't know, go get fucking sacrificed or something. Bring that back. You guys, and it doesn't help that the controls and the commands are being so bloody finicky. You guys go get that guy. Okay. You guys get sacrificed, I guess. Is there something behind there? Oh, there's something right there. I'm trying to make them get sacrificed, but it's just not... click on it. I don't understand. Sometimes it just doesn't work. Do I need exactly to? Click. Right click. Go to the rock. Yeah, I don't get it. Do I make them stand in front of the rock or something? Or... yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, there's something kind of finicky about the controls that's bothering me a little bit. I want to like this, because I really like, you know, real-time tactics, like trying to split everyone up and getting them going, and, you know, a little bit of, like, Pikmin, or maybe like a patapon type thing or something. I guess I should make them hunt down that big guy over there, right? Because that's the actual mouth that we want. You go get that. All of you guys go and get that. Oh, you guys should bring that back, because that's actually what we want right now. Go and help that out. You guys still haven't been fucking sacrificed like I told you to. Why isn't it fucking working? Okay, one of you guys bring that back. Rest of you guys just kill. Just kill. Okay, okay. One of you guys bring that back. Kill. Jesus, you're just gonna stand there like morons? Bring it back. Okay, get that. No, just get it. Just get it. Okay. Everyone bring it all back. Fine and dandy. Everyone march back. Okay, okay. Starting to really lose cultists, I guess. When does the game end again? I'm still a little confused. I'm trying to sacrifice to get this done, Do I just need to sacrifice 2 more people and we could be done? Because it's like, fucking get sacrificed already. Hello? I don't know how to fucking sacrifice. Am I sacrificing like the wrong type of unit? Do I need these guys or something? I don't get it. I just want to get it up to 9 and then 10 and then we can end this. I don't know. There's something real finicky. I'm clicking on the rock. I'm clicking like at the bottom of the rock. I'm clicking on top of the rock. I've gotten to work before, but now I can't get anything. Can I only maybe sacrifice these guys? Maybe those are the only guys I can sacrifice. And I keep trying to sacrifice like the buff dudes or something. Maybe that's it? Come on, get sacrificed. Fucking hell, click on the rock. Alright, fuck this. God damn it. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this game. This would totally be up my bag. I like it. I like sending out the little guys. I like the RTS commands, but I don't know what's going on with like the rock sacrificing isn't working. And do I just need to click in like the red area, maybe? And they stop or something? No, I don't know what's fucking going on. Maybe it's broken or something like that. Yeah, it's a bummer. I really want to like this, but something finicky's going on with the controls. Maybe, you know, if the developer's watching this, maybe they're screaming at the screen being like, no, you're supposed to highlight them and click on the star, not the bottom of the rock, not the top of the rock. Or I don't know what the fuck's going on. It almost just feels like it's busted because I've gotten it to work before. Or maybe it's like it says 8 out of 10. Maybe it means that you can't sacrifice them one by one. You need to... Maybe it means it's asking for 8 people to be sacrificed or something. Just all go there. Try to get fucking sacrificed. I don't know if that's what it wants. I assume it means I've sacrificed 8 people and I need 2 more. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Fuck it. Damn, did that guy just kill all those guys? Kill him. Anyway, and kill that son of a bitch too. Alright, now get that rock. And then, see, that's like the real bummer is like, I hate that kind of finicky nature where it's like, you want to make them get the rock and then you want to select someone else to get the other rock. And it's like, then you want to select those people, but they're still overlapping. So you need to wait for them to get out of range until you can select everyone. And sometimes you're just trying to select one person, but it keeps thinking you're trying to like make a little box or something and it fucks up. Yeah. The game is just very, very finicky and annoying to deal with. Which, to be honest, is the exact reason I do a series like this. Because I could easily see the developer when they were making this, they got kind of used to always like maybe making a square and it's very intuitive to them. But they didn't expect people like, you know, dumbasses like me to come and just be trying to like click on them singularly and being very frustrated when they're like, no, I don't want to select both of them, I just want to select one. Why is it so finicky? What were they thinking? Anyway, enough. I'm doing that thing where I'm looping it over and over. I really want to like the game as an RTS fan, and I like the idea of idle, you know, micromanagement and gathering up all these things, but yeah, there's a lot of just weird control annoyances that are getting in the way, and it's glitched out, and yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. Alright, moving on. Doink. Alright, up next we got... Look at this game. Isn't it neat? Could it be that Gappy's venture's complete? Could it be... I don't know, I can't make up more lyrics. I'm surprised I got that much up on the spot. Anyway, okay. It's Gappy's Adventure, Coinkeeper's Cantrip demo, I suppose. Okay, so it's not complete. But yeah, by LeviRamirez. Okay. Yeah, based off of the fancy song and dance. Yeah, it's cool. It's another new entry into the Gappy's series from LeviRamirez, which is great because I'm a big fan of that. A little bit of a bummer for the review process because, as said, I like to come in as blind as possible, but inevitably I get to know a lot of these developers and their works and so on and so forth. So yeah, that's inevitably going to alter and bias some of the viewpoints. But anyway, it looks like a really cute game, Gappy's Adventure. I'm assuming it's just a platforming, hop and bop, Kirby's Adventure type of thingamajiggy. I think, based off of the last one, it's moved a little bit away from the constant forward movement, endless runner type vibe, and instead it's just, you know, free movement and such. But anyway, let's check it out. Yeah, I'm hype. LeviRamirez, maker of STD. Newgrounds! Look out, Seal! Look out! Oh, 2 left thumbs. This is quite the elaborate starting intro, but I like it. I mean, hell, that's a heck of a great first impression. Looks super dope. Gappy's adventure. Fuck yeah, it's the Coinkeeper's Cantrip, whatever the hell that means. Let's do it. You know, I'm kind of curious. I'm going to bring out the PlayStation controller. I wonder if... Oh, wow, it works. Okay, well, with a game like this, a controller is probably the ideal way to go about it. So let's give it a shot. Okay, Discord and Steam. Very nice. What we got down here? Okay, okay. I suppose we can check out the controls over here. Move, jump, run, and dive. Oh, and dive is on RB, huh? Circle, X. Oh, I like how it goes through all the various types of buttons. That's cool. Oh, wait, default and alt? Oh, so run can be on square, or it can be on... What's run here? B? No, I'd want it on default. Yeah, I want it on X. That way I can... Who the hell would want run on circle? That's so inconvenient. Yeah, weird. Thank God I changed that. What the fuck? Or I wonder if there's something I'm not thinking about that actually makes circle the better one. But it's just your thumb naturally rests over the square and X buttons, whereas to get circle, you need to like twist it the other... Yeah, I don't know whatever. Start. Would you like a tutorial on how to play? Sure. Alright, there we be. Nice. Welcome to the tutorial playground. Oh. A new lesson, blah, 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 allow you to finish this tutorial. To be honest, I almost want to kind of skip this so we can get into the game proper, but let's just do it. Okay. So definitely a very Kirby's Adventure type vibe. Okay. Jump, single, perform animal. Airborne, you can perform a spin jump to gain height. Ducking, blah, 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 blah. Too much information. You're just like blah, 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 blah. You gotta split it up. Teach like the double jump where, you know, there's a part where you need to double jump. Teach the wall jump where there's a wall jump. Like, it shouldn't just be this one box that just has a shit ton of information. It should be like a box here talking about like jump and double jump. And then there should be like a box here talking about like wall jump and stuff like that, you know? It's just, hang on, let me go back over here. All right. Lots of single jump, airborne spin jump, charge a super jump by ducking. Yeah, like, ain't you ever played like Pizza Tower or something? Like, they wait until you get to a spot where you need to charge up to teach you that or something. I mean, some people might like learning it all immediately. You know, different people like learning in different ways or something. But, yeah, I don't know. Wall jump, press to start wall sliding. Okay. Okay, so it's still like before, where you can't do like a Mega Man X, like keep jumping up the wall. You need to do like that to get back. Oh, but I guess you can Mega Man X up the wall, because you can always do a double jump to keep going. Okay, interesting. Some things have changed a bit from my last impression of the game. Alright, so we got the run. Okay. Hold the run button. Okay. Yeah, that's what a tutorial should be. It teaches us to run, and there's a place to run. It's just one quick snippet of stuff. Yeah, the jump thing was way overloaded. Anyway, slide. Oh, look at the little dog. Gappy can slide. Simply hold down the duck button while moving. Maybe. Oh, okay, you need... While running, it should say. Oh, okay, yeah, gain some speed before you try. Sliding can break correct blocks and clear enemies. That's nice. Okay. And also perform a butt slide. See? This is so good. You know how to split up the instructions now. Now you know how to split them up properly. Yeah, it would be stupid to tell me about butt slam over here. Anyway. Okay, bread boss. Hey, what the hell? Hey, just... What the fuck? That's kind of weird. Alright, all I'm trying to do is jump up like that. But I'm kind of against the wall. Yeah, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, if I'm up against a wall like this, I should just be able to jump up like this. But if you're holding right while doing it, you kind of get caught on the wall like that. That feels really, really kind of like off. Like, and also look at him fucking glitching like that. Yes, something's kind of off with the thing. That's super annoying. All I want to do is go up these steps, so I'm running at them and wanting to like jump up. What it should be doing is something like this. Yeah, but instead you're running and like, ah, what the hell's going on? What the fuck? Anyway. Okay, yeah, that's really surprising to see. Like, the movement has felt like fucking like, you know, pretty good up until then. That, I could see that's like the equivalent of stubbing your toe. I think that's gonna come up a lot and drive me nuts. But anyway. Okay, diving, last lesson, on the ground and while airborne. Access a quick burst of speed anytime. Broken itself with a spin jump. Jump, dive, and spin jump should work. So jump. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, those. Huh? I don't know why I started with a. So it was jump, dive, and then spin jump, and then and then dive again. Okay. But then I can't spin jump again because I've already spent it, which makes sense. Okay. Does this game not have any? Wow, really? There's like there's no. Yeah, that's... Wow, that's really catching me off guard. There's like 0 coyote-like time or something. I'm not trying to... Don't get me wrong. I hate it when games are too generous in the coyote time. It should be like a very, very minimal amount. But like I said just earlier, I was just trying to jump from the edge. I wasn't even trying to like jump from off of the edge there. I was trying to jump from the edge, like from here. And that still counted as like a secondary jump. Like... way too harsh or something. I'm sorry I'm being super critical about these things, but it's important, I think. And I can understand some people being annoyed. Some people might think like, nah, your game shouldn't have any sort of coyote time. It should all be up to the player. But like, what you see is what we just experienced a moment ago. I was just trying to jump from the edge, naturally, and I was just like, oh, what the fuck? I did a double jump already? What the fuck? You caught me off guard. Anyway, enough of me yapping. Is there something up here? Really? I guess not. Huh, that's weird. I remember, like, the Gappy's other thing, like, was really good about teaching that type of stuff. Anyway, all done. Let's start the game proper. Cool. We have a shop? What's the shop all about? Red Hot Pepper will grant you an extra chance at life. Extra platform blocks in a stage until you beat it. Lame. And Steam wishlist, of course. So that's wonderful. Okay. Alright, well, let's play the game. Doink. Okay, so we can jump on dudes. And we can break these blocks. That's nice. Can we also, like... We can't ram into the blocks with a dive. That's fine, though. I wasn't sure if it was that kind of thing. Ooh, that does feel good. I love the jumping and the diving and all that stuff. Oh, what was that? I guess I, like, picked up some garbage or something? Yeah, this is feeling great. Oh. Yeah! Oh, ya fucker! How about this, bitch? That's right. I remembered I had a slide. I almost didn't. But I remembered it there. Okay. Alright, so little coins to get. That's fine. Why does it say fish? Like, I wanted to get down here and see if, like, a little fish would nibble at my bum. Kind of like, you ever play... oh, fuck, what was it called? Balloon fight? Balloon fight, right? Oh, geez, there's the type of fish that I was looking for. Geez, just appeared out of nowhere. Okay, what are those little things, those hearts that appear? I'm not sure. I've seen, like, numbers for them. Is it like I would have gotten health, but I don't have health? But I don't think this is the kind of game that has health, right? Should I bother this guy? Ah! Ya bastard! Also, Where is my health? Do I have health? I don't really know how it works. Well, anyway. Can I go up here like I'm playing Kid Nicky or something? Cool. Okay. Again, I don't know what all this garbage type stuff is. Oh, funk. Collect as many chips as you can before you run out of time. Sure, little bonus level. Hiya! Woohoo! Up. Woo! Oof, feeling so fluid, so fun. Ah! Ah! Oh, you fucker! Oh, we can get that. Oh, you fucker, I got it. Oof. Record screech. Okay, that was cute. And it blows up, of course, because we're done with it. Whoa! Again! Right there. I was just trying to jump from the edge, and it was like, Oh, and also, what was that? Sometimes when I'm jumping, I like, I guess what is that exactly? Sometimes I'm flashing. I don't know what the flashing is. Well, whatever. Butt slam. Butt slam. Oh yeah. Oh, what's that thing? Oh, fancy. Okay. Gotcha. Whoop. Hiya. Ah, I wanted to see if yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to see if I can get under it. Take this, fool. Yeah, this game, like, there are some foibles about it, which I have pointed out that annoy me. But overall, it is a delight to play this. It just feels so good, looks good, feels good, is good. Just what more can I say? Well, what more I can say is all those issues we've already been over, but yeah. Overall, game feels fucking great. Oh, it died on the boat. That's cute. Doink. I wonder if I can... No. It's like I kind of like jump dive like the rest of the way or something. Diddle-oo. Hiya. Whoop. Oh, right. I can't do it like that. Booyah. And clunk. Come on. Yeah, die, fish. Alright. Woohoo! But yeah, this really does feel like, you know, a Mario 64 type of game or something where it's just, it just feels satisfying to just move about and jump about and just, woohoo, wild! This, ding! Alright. Oh, and you've even got that, I would love that type of stuff. Although it looks like you're kind of, alright, now this is a complaint that's not really a good complaint. It would be very silly. Is that you're kind of like just putting a bunch of random numbers, just flashing them, and then ending it, instead of being like going from 0 and going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, you know, and getting there or something. But that's silly. Anyway. Oh, can I not move back to like the last one or something? Anyway, let me just, to make sure I remember this, of course. Bam, add that wish list, of course. There's a Gappy monthly. Because I'll need to check that out and let other people know about how cool it is. Anyway. We'll take a quick peek at Igloo Hula Baloo, but I think I've seen enough. And by seen enough, I mean, this is fucking super great in my jam and super good, and it's definitely easily going to be the favorite and probably going to be in the top, but we'll see. Not to discredit, some other people might come out with some really bangers after this. And this is still like the start of the month entries, but yeah, this feels wonderful so far. That thing right there, that still is driving me nuts. How could you let that slip by, LeviRamirez? That's such a weird thing not to notice. Actually, let me double check. If I use it with keyboard or something, no, it's still happening. I thought maybe my controller sometimes has like dead zone issues. I was wondering, like, is that fucking it up somehow or something? In fact, I'll just double triple check. I'll just rip out the cord real fast. Okay, it's definitely dead now. Okay, it's still doing it. I just want to make sure. I don't want to go in a big, right up the complaint. How could you let this do this? And then it's like, dude, that's your hardware problem or something. Anyway. What happens if I try to play it with what are the buttons here? Oh, I can't use arrow keys? I can use Wasad, and then what? Space, and then maybe shift to run? I can't really tell. Is that? Yeah, shift to run. And then... what's going on? In any order, 4 buttons. What do you mean, enter the rooms? There's just these dots here. Am I supposed to, like, hit the... oh! There's a door there. There's a door below the dots. It doesn't really stand out. Like, I thought there was, like, dots and I needed to, like, jump into the dot and it's like a portal or something like that. Boy, I feel stupid, but I mean, come on. The doors are black and they're on a black background. They may as well be, like, invisible. They may as well be, like, secret doors. Sometimes Kirby Adventure, like, does that to make, like, secret doors that you don't notice at first. Except it's a necessary progression door. That's a little silly. Anyway, moving on for now. I wonder if, let me replug my controller in before I move on. Doink. Okay. Does it work again? Yep, it does. You know, let me just see, I was curious what the death animation would look like. Okay, that's cool. Interesting that it doesn't, oh, that's weird. When you press pause, why can't I press pause to unpause? Instead, I need to press, like, circle for some reason. That's weird. Shouldn't you be able to use pause to unpause? Wow, we're getting all this feedback afterwards, and I didn't think I could. Anyway, I was about to say was I'm a little surprised that it doesn't, when you die, it just keeps the music going. You know, a lot of games like to do that Kirby thing where the music fucking just dead stops and then blip. But I actually kind of like the momentum of just keeping things going. So nice design decision. Anyway, all right, moving on. But great work. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, it's SquidVenture by GoiabaGames. Okay, SquidVenture by GoiabaGames. Alrighty. Thumbnail, I have to admit, not that impressive. Cute, but a little bit bland. In terms of what it's going to be, I really don't know. Maybe like a little bit of like an RPG or a Metroidvania or something about underwater squid. I don't know. I'm hoping it's something cool, but I must say by the thumbnail, I'm guessing it's probably going to be like rough game jam prototype of a underwater Metroidvania or something. I don't know. Or maybe a little arcade game or something, but I wouldn't think arcade game because it's got the word venture in the name. I don't know. Whatever. Let's see what we got. Okay. SquidVenture. Okay. So move like that. Okay. Attack with K. Okay. Left and right. Alright. Pretty plain. Not that impressive at the moment. So I'm a little bit worried. Not the greatest first impression, but, you know, let's go. So do we move up or do we move... no, I guess we move down. Okay. Okay. Alright. Oh, what the... what? That's weird. It's not happening again. Something weird. I ran into this wall and there was a brief, like, hiccup where my character, like, got caught on it. Like, snagged on it. Maybe something weird with the collision. Again, not a good sign, but let's keep going down. Okay. Doink. Oop. Okay. Yeah. My pulse raised like 2 BPM right there or something. Not anything crazy, but the fact that you can only shoot left and right did mean that right there, that guy was coming from below me, so it meant I kind of needed to rush ahead to catch him ahead of it, so okay. An interesting combat system through the limitation of only horizontal shots and things being able to come at you vertical. Promotes some interesting play, you know, fine. Got a key. Proceed. Okay, up again, something coming at me like that. I kind of have to ring around the rosy. Okay. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm trying to be nice to it at the moment and being like, hey, the horizontal and stuff, and it is nice, but still, yeah, this feels super plain and a little bit boring, but to be honest, if I was playing this on my own, like not as part of this review process or something, I probably would have already quit and just moved on to whatever the next game is or something, but let's proceed. I'm up for maybe being surprised or something. Oh, I kind of got caught on the geometry. Oh, got caught on the geometry again right there. Definitely something futzy going on with the collision. Not sure what. Okay. Oh, it's a little cannon. Oh, that was a little bit weird. Okay. Alright, doink. Oh no, he died! Okay. Alright. Well, a little tricky to thread the needle here. Now we're going around. I wonder if, oh yeah, I was about to say, if it respawns everything when we re-enter, now that cannon that we already killed on that side is back. Okay, oh, got caught. Ah, I keep getting caught on the geometry. That's so annoying. Whoop. Ah, shit. Okay. Alright. You know, like I said, it's not that great at the moment, but hey, having to get rid of that turret as fast as possible so I can take care of these things in a relaxed manner, it's doing stuff. It's actually kind of, in still a rather plain way, but it is providing an interesting, you know, challenge. So, not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Hi. Bum 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 bum. Okay, alright, let's get rid of this. That and that. Get the key. That releases that thing. Bunch of other guys coming. I wonder if these things that are flying towards me, I wonder if they are triggered to, like, because it almost seems like reinforcements show up. Like, they don't all come at you immediately when you load into the room. I wonder if they come, like, at certain events, like reinforcements, like when I open the door, or if they're just, like, they're always there, but they're just kind of far off camera, and they're slowly making their way over. I don't know. I'd be curious to know. Okay. Oh, maybe we're at, like, a final boss or something here? Okay, well, it does look like a big combat room. Although, ironically, it's actually, because there's no stuff that's kind of in the way, this combat sequence is actually a little bit easier than you might think. Because, yeah, now that we don't have a bunch of, like, terrain in the way that we kind of need to get around, it's a bit simple. Hey, Squid. Are you friendly, Squid? Oh, yay! Friendly Squid. Okay. You know, it was definitely like my first video game, or I made this for a game jam in like less than a week or something like that. Oh yeah, it's right there. Let Them Dare game jam. Okay. It definitely had game jam vibes, where it was a very, very simple game. And unfortunately, as a game jam game, I'd say not the best. Even when we say that it's not that impressive, I wouldn't say, like, usually game jams used to, like, experiment with something, or I suppose get practice as well. You know what? Fuck off. Forget what I was about to say. Whatever. That's fine. It's a game jam game. It's fine. It's cute. It actually did more with the combat than I thought it would. So I was actually pleasantly surprised at, you know, how it worked with the limitations of the firing to create interesting combat. So, you know what? I was surprised. It didn't make the best first impression. It's a rather plain game. Like, no, like, sprinkles or something. This is pretty much just a piece of toast. But, it had a little bit of jam in the corner. Just, you know, a little bit of jam that I was like, oh, it's tasty, you know, with that combat and stuff. So, not too shabby. Not too shabby. I was pleasantly surprised. Because I guess I already had my, whatever. Anyway, yeah, not bad. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, up next, we've got Unstabled Horse by QuentinDelvallet, or something like that. QuentinDelvallet. I don't know, whatever. Sorry, Quentin. I don't know. Anyway, Unstable Horse. Okay, thumbnail doesn't look that bad. Looks kind of interesting. I'm seeing the horse and I'm seeing saw blades. If I had to guess what the game is, I'm assuming some sort of, like, precision platformer rage game quap type thing. I'm assuming, it says unstable. There's all these saw blades. I'm assuming it's like, flop core quap type controls or something. Just something that makes it really difficult to like get through like a maze or a platforming obstacle course of saw blades and stuff like that. I'm expecting, something kind of akin to that. So let's see what we got. Alright. Oh, straight to a full screen. Okay, let me change the capture. Unstable horse. Okay. Where's my mouse? I can't really... Everything's so white that the mouse gets lost so easily, but okay. Puree. Oh, just straight into it? How do I play? Okay, W. Alright. Whoa, jeez. Okay, so it's one of these kind of arcade games, I suppose, where we're jumping about, unstable platforms, saw blades coming around. Okay, a little bit more simple than I thought, but still kind of cute. I like the energy it's giving off so far. Okay, oh, jeez. Okay, I thought maybe the platforms, I didn't realize they just go down after a short while. I thought maybe it was like the platforms go down once you jump off of them or something. I really wish the platforms would do something like slowly turn red or slowly shake harder and harder to let you know when they're about to flap down. But then again, they seem to flap down in 1 second, so it's not super necessary. Still, it would be nice, I guess. Okay, so, gotta stay in the center. Okay. It's just, jeez, the music really reminds me of like a Final Fantasy 1 like boss fight or something. Especially that part right there. Ah, shit! Man, this is rough. Okay. Ah, fucking hell. I can barely get going. Okay. Come on. Alright. Stay in the oh, don't stay there. Okay. Alright. Whoop. Ah, shit! This is... Damn, this is fucking hard. I could barely get anything going. Okay. Yep. Uh-huh. Now, we need to stay up above. Jeez, that wave lasted for a long time. Okay. Uh-huh. Alright, and then do that. Music's cool. Oh, shit. Go around like that. Okay. Ah, come on! Just clipped it. Okay, stay low. I'm here to kill chaos. Oh, okay. So far, yeah, not too shabby. I mean, I like the challenge. I like the music. It's a very goofy idea. Short and sweet little arcade experience. I'm down for what it's putting down. And also, I'm surprised at the sheer amount of, patterns it's going through. Oh, jeez, I didn't realize that, it lasted a bit longer. Oh, again? Son of a bitch. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Woof! Okay. Hey, I'm getting it! We got this, man! We got this by the ass! Whoop! Alright, so they're going that way. Up, and then they're gonna go that way. Oh, jeez! Okay, over there. This is totally like a remix of like Final Fantasy 1 like boss track or something. Something like that. Or at least like something that's heavily inspired by it. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck! Ah, God! We were doing so well. Just a little bit of a fumble there. Damn. Alright, we'll give it like one more go or something. I feel like I get the gist of the game. Fun little arcade game. I like it. Simple, but fun. Very addictive, challenging. It's cool. My only worry about it, I suppose, is that I'm not sure because I haven't lived that long yet, but I hope that eventually that it doesn't just remain the same difficulty level. I'm hoping that it slowly ramps up and gets like, faster and faster with more like maybe complicated patterns or something, but I'm not sure if it would work if it would do that, but I don't know. Basically, I hope there's not a case where I never want a high score game to get to a point where if you've practiced enough, you can live like forever or something without it being conceivably hard. I never want it to kind of like taper off and just like get stagnant, and then just the only thing that's, you know, keeping you from getting a high score is like just patience or something instead of skill. All right, enough of my weird diatribe. What's diatribe even mean? You know, sometimes I feel bad. I use a lot of like fancy words at times. Sometimes I'm not even sure I'm using them properly. I've already caught myself many a time using a word that I thought I was using properly, I was using improperly. Usually I never get called out on it because, like, you know, they can just guess what I mean through, like, context clues or something like that. But, oh shit! Fuck! Okay, one more go. It's a fun game. Okay, that didn't count. Now, one more go. Oh shit. Okay, that was close. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. I thought I hit left a little bit, but I didn't. Bummer. Alright, I'll stop it there. Fun little arcade game. Not too shabby. Back to title. Yeah. Cute stuff. Alright. Switch the captcha back. Toggle full screen. Okay. Oh, what are these achievos? 30 seconds, 60 seconds. Hey, I think I did get that far. 90 seconds. Shit, I think I was close. I got to a minute 20. Shit, I was real close to getting all the achievements. Should I do it right now? Nah. We'll move on. Maybe I'll come back and do it later. Anyway, fun stuff. Doink. Alrighty, up next we've got Mage Tower Massacre by squid-lawyer. Alright. Thumbnail looks pretty cool. As for what the gameplay might be, I don't really know. I almost hope it's something like, I don't know, Hotline Miami, but replace the baseball bats with magic wands. I have no idea. Mage Tower Massacre. I mean, I'm down for anything. I'm assuming it's blasting people with fireballs and shit like that. What I'm really worried about is I hope it's not like a PvP fighting game, which I need like another person on like the controller for or something. Hopefully it's just a nice little single player game. We'll see. Alright, what we got? I'm hoping it's something like, what would be really cool if it's like Magicka. I think that's one of my favorite Magic games. I love the way you need to like strategically blend together different elements to create spells and blah blah blah. Anyway, alright, hit it. This button ruins your life permanently? What the fuck? Well, shit. Alright. Keep full screen. Yeah, that's fine. I can change the capture. Doink. Sure. Alright. Are the other ones going to give me thingamajigs? Oh, that one does. The other ones don't, huh? Loadout, huh? Your spells. Summon lesser buckshot, pellets and tight spread. Whoops, hang on. I just want to read what the spells are without actually equipping them. Summon a warhead with terrible magics. Lowry, buzzsaw, chain lightning. Okay. Sounds very much like I'm playing Quake or something. Alright, that's fine. Unlocks, I guess that's for new spells. Looks like a double shotgun or something. Shop. What's the difference between, we got unlocks and we also got shop? You'd think it'd be the same. I got, whatever. Anyway, let's try it. Pick your slaughtering ground, kill box. So is this like an arcade mode and this is like campaign or something? Anyway, hit it. Okay. Alright. Oh, wow! It looks like I was surprised. I did not expect to get it right, but it looks like we're pretty much literally gotten, you know... Oh, shit! It looks like we really did get Hotline Miami. Wow. Petulant whiz slaying with local dipshits, huh? I got kind of confused because I was like, you know, I kept using the shotgun, and that's fine, but I don't even know how to switch to like a different weapon. Is it the number keys? Oh, okay, there we go. And is there like a point to that, or... Okay, it looks like I do have ammo. Wait, no, I just reloaded the shotgun. Okay, but I guess in theory I could run out of ammo, I guess. Ricochet. Okay. Oh, interesting. This is like I love the sound effects. They're so... So, is this just survival? I don't, like, proceed or anything like that? I guess I just chill here? And they just kind of crawl in. That guy looks kind of new. Does he have something? He goes down the same as the rest of them. Let's see if we can keep this combo going. Oh, those are like bookshelves, not benches. Alright, alright. So we're slowly earning gold, so I guess now we can do that stuff. Reflect with spacebar, huh? Well, that sounds kind of fancy. Okay, restart. Boom, 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 boom. Uh-huh. Okay. Whoa! Alright, alright. Fuck you, buddy. Oh shit. Alright, alright. Yoink. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. Ah, shit! Oh, that guy shot me. I didn't even realize. I figured they probably would have stuff like that. Okay. Try a bit more. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Who else is showing up? I lost my combo! You cretins need to show up faster. Alright. Okay, the big gunners are starting to show up. Guess I gotta be careful. Ah, shit! Come on. Yeah. Let's check the main menu again. Unlocks. I don't think I have anywhere near enough cash. Yeah, 500. Shotgun upgrade. That's fine. What about, what's a kill box like? Oh, can I not get it? Oh, is it saying I need that much score to get it? Okay, fair enough. I'm only at 4,000, huh? I need a lot of score to get there, I guess. Okay. Alright, alright. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Damn it! Lost my combo! Fuck! Lost it again. Alright, alright. Oh yeah, I forgot I can teleport. I need to be using that more, I guess. Okay. Yeah, bitch. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Shit. Okay. Gotcha. Let me get that. Alright. Blam. Bitch. Haha. Ah, come on. The explosion caught me. Alright, one more go. One more go. I have to admit, I'm the type of player, like, the game's pretty fun. I like it. I'm not really interested in, like, unlocking new weapons and stuff like that. I kind of prefer working with, like, what other, like, the default loadout is or something and trying to make it work. So, yeah, I'm not too interested in getting currency and stuff, but I do like the appeal of trying to keep a combo going, just going for a high score just for the sake of going for a high score, but making it, you know, have the benefit of unlocking new toys to play with. Obviously, probably is the smart way to go about it. Okay. Gotcha. Whoop. Whoop. Come on. Oh, come on. There we go. Nice. Shotgun upgrade. Whoa. Okay. Oh shit! Ah, crossbow guys. Hey, but I made it to 10k, I think. If I go to the main menu, I have Killbox now. Okay, let's try that out. Alright, seems quite simple. A little bit less cover, or a little bit of a different, you know, setup. Okay, okay. Makes sense with a name like Killbox. Okay. Dip, 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 dip. Damn, that didn't keep the combo going. Whoop! Just trying to keep the rocket launchers and the shotgun ready for taking down the big boys. Whereas these small guys can just get the machine guns. Whoop! Okay, okay. Ah, shit! Oh, that was close. Oh, shit! Didn't get taken out with one shotgun. Oh, shit! That was close. What? He got me? Damn, I thought I caught him just in time. Oh, why'd I get yay? I don't think I got anything particular. Did I? I mean, maybe I just like got stuff or something like that. I don't know. Anyway. And then I'll give it one more go. I feel like I've gotten the gist of the game. It's a pretty fun little game. I like it. Just trying to keep a good killing flow going with this stuff. It's got a nice, you know, enemy variety and such. Oh, I didn't even realize I could manually reload by hitting R. It's kind of obvious when I think about it now, but I thought it was just something I needed to just do. It was just part of the strategy. Okay. How fast do, oh, I see it. The teleport is like, it's not a cooldown. You need to kill a certain amount of people to get access to it again. Okay, that's kind of interesting. I like... Ah! I'm in favor of that kind of design. Should have gotten the other guy before getting that. Alright, alright. I feel like I got the gist of the game. Not bad. Fun little Hotline Miami arcade shooter thingamajiggy. Like I said, I feel kind of bad because I'm not too... I don't care about most of this stuff. In fact, I kind of don't like this type of stuff because it's like I want to get a high score with my own skill. I don't want to get it just because I've upgraded my shotgun so much that it makes things easier. It makes me feel like, well, then my score is kind of like null and void if I'm just more powerful or something like that, you know? But I understand that's kind of not the appeal. I think the appeal is more like an idle grinder game where you're just supposed to spend so you become more powerful, so it's easier to get more cash so you can buy more expensive stuff and so on and so forth. So it's fine. I guess I feel kind of silly. I usually prefer my arcade score games to be kind of pure, where it's all just like player skill, not forced grindy meta progression to get stuff. But it's not to say that it's wrong to have meta progression. It's just a different type of game or something like that. And maybe it's still a fun challenge to see if I can get far even without it. Anyway, fun little game. I like it. I'll probably come back to play it a couple of more times, see if I can get farther and maybe go into some of those upgrades, I suppose. But yeah, cool stuff. Not too shabby. Doink. Alrighty, next up we got something called Unnamed Radius by voidgazerBon. Okay, whoa. Looks pretty cool. Looks very kind of like occult or space or conspiracy or weird sort of trippy SCP. I really don't know what the gameplay is going to be like. I don't know. I can only guess at the theme, but the gameplay, I don't know. It does look like, both from the thumbnail and from voidgazer, a Pico 8 game. So I imagine it'll probably be something a bit arcadey. Maybe we'll be getting like a shmup about shooting like weird aliens or something like that. I don't know. Let's see what we got. I'm intrigued. Alrighty. Oh, I am seeing a score table. Maybe I wasn't that far off, actually. Okay. Unnamed Radius. Oh, I guess all we have is new game. It's got the arrows on the sides. I think I could pick something else. Whatever, that's fine. X. Okay. So how do we play this? We'll give it a go now, but use left, right to change orbit. Okay, so we're something orbiting around there. Press X to shoot, or hold to charge the shot. Okay, so we're shooting at the center, we're rotating around. Huh, I wonder if it's something like one-button boss fights or something like that. Huh. Okay. So we shoot those things, I guess? Or do we run into them? Okay. Wait, like this? Ah! What? Oh, did that one that slipped by, like, kill us or something like that? 4,000 more points unlocks new ability. Oh, continue? Okay, I guess. What does it mean, continue? Isn't it just an arcade game where you start from scratch? I don't really get it. Okay. Get him. Uh-huh. Okay. I think I'm doing it right. Alright, just keep sweeping around. Find them, charge up the shot. Okay, whoop, I took the long way around there. Can't really tell if I'm firing charged shots or not. Like, if I charge... I think if I charge too much, I kind of, like, lose the charge or something? Is it kind of like the... Is it kind of like in Monster Hunter, where if you use the charged sword, you're not supposed to hold it all the way, you're actually supposed to, like, release it when it flashes or something? Press C to hyperdash and slice multiple spores at once. Oh, okay, interesting. So I could be like, hiya! Oh wait, no, that's not quite how it works. Bad geometry. Okay. So it slices through the center. That throws me a little bit off. New spore. Spores are charged bombs, but are immune to your guns? What? I don't really know. Is this... I'm supposed to grab that, not shoot it, or something? Okay. I guess that was it. I wasn't even aware I had bombs, though, so I'm a little bit confused by that. Okay. Yeah! Got it that time. I saw an opportunity. Okay. Is the golden shot like the better shot, or do I hold it until it becomes a red shot? Not sure. Hiya! Oh, up, up. Do I need, no, I was able to get through there, alright. Oh, shit. Shit. Okay, okay. Alright. It's not bad if I run into the enemies, right? I'm not sure. Spores give bonus score, but are immune to your guns. Okay. Is that just the same thing it was before? Not sure. Okay. Yeah. Whoop. Yeah. Come on. So it's okay if I let that go, right? Okay. Yep. Come on. Okay. Whoop. No, hit it. Uh-huh. Okay. Karate chop. That's very generous to use to move closer to the core. Whoa. No. You can't do that to me. That's way too much of an elevation. That's way too much to think about. I don't like that design choice. I can't quite describe why I don't like it. I guess it's just like, it's almost like I like the limitation of only being able to move in this orbit. Now being able to change the orbit like that, I don't know. Too many variables. It feels like it turns a little bit like generic or something. I don't really know. It's fine, I guess. Maybe I'm just intimidated by it just getting so much more complicated. Hiya! Okay. Got it. I think the gold shots are like the right shots, and if I charge it to red, it's like not a good shot then, I think. Uh-oh. Got it. Okay. Though I suppose to catch that one, I could have also, whatchamacallit? Ah, shit, I missed. Whoa, why am I going so fucking fast? Damn. Shit, that might, hang on, I gotta increase the, VOC. Oh, we're okay? Did I get, like, a 1-up or something like that? Is that what that thing is in the top right corner? Maybe that's like a 1-up. Oh, maybe that's what the bomb is? The bomb is just, like, not something you fire, but a safety precaution or something. Shit. Whoa, what the fuck? I'm huge now. Ah, fuck. Alright. Okay, so we've made it that far. I'm still kind of confused by... If I hit continue, do I start with, like, the slash dash and everything? Oh, yeah, I guess I do. Okay. Whereas if I hit new game, I guess I wouldn't have it, I guess? I don't know. Anyway, pretty cool arcade game. Interesting stuff. Do I also have the ability to... Oh, I do have the ability to futz with the orbit as well. Again, kind of a weird design. Gotcha. Oh, come on. Alright. Hiya. I swear there was like a another game that was kind of similar to this type of play, which I really liked. I forget what it was called though. Okay. Oh, I'm ginormous now. Wait, I didn't pick. Why am I occasionally like turning big? I'm not understanding it. Is it when the colored spores reach the exit, or did I pick them up and I just didn't notice it or something? I'm a little bit confused. I feel silly for saying that. Okay, but it's the truth. Hiya! Just realized I should be using that slashy dashy a little bit more. Oh, I got confused. I looked at the portal and thought that was like a giant shape spawning. No, it's just the portal. Okay. Oh, hiya! Okay. Is it the blue that makes me bigger? No, it's the blue that makes me fucking too fast, where it's like impossible to tell what's going on. Okay. Got it. Oh, I'm surprised I killed that. I thought I wasn't gonna be able to kill it without a gold shot. Okay. Oh, come on, die already, would ya? There we go. Booyah. I didn't hit that? Yo, that was a perfect slash. No way. Oh, geez, I didn't kill that either. I gotta sweep back over there and get it. Okay. I guess I missed out on the green there. Nice! Hey! So pink spores temporarily enlarge you. Okay. Didn't we already have enlargement spores? I'm a little confused. Okay, I missed that. Come on. Didn't realize the dash recovers quite fast. I guess I could be spamming that a bit more. I really thought the dash was kind of like a superpower move that was kind of like quite rare that you need to ration, but no, it's like I've barely done a rotation and already it's like back. That's kind of wild. Okay. What was the top score in this game? I thought it was like 400,000, but we've already reached that. I guess it must be higher. Oh, got a red. I'm not sure what the red does though, but hey, whatever. Okay. Oh! So red spores, temporarily charged gun, are immune to your guns. Sure. This music is so droning. Really wish we had something fresh. Okay, catch that. Alright. So does this like charge the guns? Now I can just fire them without charging, I suppose. Oh, but it's already kind of wore off. Back to regular charging. Okay. Catch that. Ooh, charge that. Come on. Oh, jeez. Getting fucking big, but we're getting big too. We can crush them. Okay, got it. Oh, I keep thinking it's gonna like slash it out. Yeah, that was the type of slash. That's the type of slash you get wet dreams about. That was a godly slash. That was a judgment cut, motherfucker. Alright. Getting really addicted to this. Fun little arcade game. Cool, creative, you know, movement schema and abilities like the slash and stuff. A lot of fun. A little bit confused about some aspects, like the whole charging thing, and whether... I don't know if I get like more or less points when I collide with an enemy instead of shooting them. I think when I collide with an enemy, it like breaks my combo, but I'm not sure about that. Oh no, my combo's already been broken, so... Must be something else. I don't know what keeps the combo. Yeah! Damn! Damn, Daniel! Oh, I thought I was, yeah, now I got the red. Now I can fire like crazy. Got that. Alright, let's see if we can get like 999, 999. We're almost there. Woof! Careful. Careful. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Woof. Come on. Stop them in their tracks. Gotcha. Ooh, that's a big one. Got it, though. Oh, we're almost there. Yeah. Come on. Give us like a cool ending cutscene or something. Although it's probably not. It's probably just gonna... Yeah. It's probably just gonna go to 1 mil. Alright, fair enough. We'll just chill, relax, and let it end on its own accord. Although I wonder if it's actually going to be difficult to do that with the way I keep ramming into things and not letting them get away. So let me check this. When something does reach the edge of the screen... Okay, it gets rid of my green stuff on the upper right. So I was right about that. But that means this is gonna take forever for me to just fucking die. Is there a way I could just tell the game to end? I guess, like... I don't want to reset cart, because I want to save my progress. I'll just... Sorry, this is silly, but I guess I'll just let it burn. Alright. I just simply did too good that I need to work to die. It's hard work staying like this, trying to be out of the way. Alright. So we must have unlocked everything. Quite the high score. Fun little game. Yeah. Cool little arcade game. Cool, like, vibes, interesting mechanics. I liked it a lot. Well done. Doink. Alrighty, up next we've got Deadmare by ChalTheChalk. Okay, ChalTheChalk. So I'm trying to... Never mind. Anyway, okay. Looks cute. Looks... I definitely get the vibe of like a game jam puzzle platformer or something. The way the title is using like a font that I've seen a lot of like places, not really like a customized like title graphic or something. The platforms, the kind of like tile set and stuff. It kind of looks like a little bit asset packy or something. Nothing wrong, but yeah, I'm just assuming a nice little puzzle platformer, maybe about like, I don't know, like reviving zombies and then they move in concert with you to get to the exit. Blah, blah, blah. That's my assumption. Looks like a cute game. Let's see what we got. All right. Yep. Looks like a pixel art game jam like I expected. All right. Not bad. Cute little menu or something like that. Snappy tune. I like the way the buttons, you know, highlight as you go over them. Let's hit start. Okay. So there we are. Oh, look at my guy run. Ah, that's cute. Alright. Yeah. Not bad animation or something like that. It's definitely like game jammy, like it's using some tricks to make it look better than it would if like, you know, whatever, I don't know. Okay. E. Then go back to the tombstone. I guess what you're saying is that I need to die, I suppose? So, like this? Okay. So now it says respawn 0. So now do we go? Is this like the exit? Okay, so now it's the next level. I see. So the last level I could die once. Now this level I can die 3 times. It's probably going to be, yes. I knew this was going to be one of the things. Whenever there's a game where you have to, like, die to make progress, it's always... It will inevitably... There's so many of these games where it's lay your body on top of the spikes to serve as a platform for future runs or something. It's just amusing. I'm not saying it's, like, bad or anything like that. It's just amusing how that happens a lot. Pretty juicy game. Like, for a game jam game, where usually, like, juice is, like, you know, reasonably, like, left behind, understandably. Like, the screen shake and the effects for certain types of events are quite satisfying. And like I said, the animation of our little protag is quite nice, too. Alright. So we can hit this, and that does... I don't know. Shit. Okay. Oh, wait. What happened? Oh, I think I hit Q instead of R. Son of a bitch. That's lame. I didn't want to restart the level. It just kind of... The way it says Q there, it kind of makes you think like you're forced to or something. So what does this do? E. I don't really know what that opens up. I'm not supposed to go like back or something, am I? Okay. So fall down. I guess I can like look around. Oh, maybe it's like spawn at a gravestone separate than the starting one, and that door was probably closed to begin with, which is why we... Okay, interesting. Let me try going down here. Okay, restart. Although that might not be bad. I wonder if like this is just the secret way to go. Let's see. Maybe, maybe not. I'm not sure. Let's restart. Oh, I can't restart unless I die, I suppose. Okay. So hit that. And that took care of a gate. I guess we could just plunge into the spikes here, and then I guess there's a gravestone here. Okay. Hit that. And now what? We need to open up that gate, but what other levers are there? Do I like need to go back to that lever? Has like flipping... No, they're both in a down position. So I think that's right. Is there anything down here? I guess maybe I need to die and go to that gravestone now? And I can go through walls. Okay, so yeah, do this. Hit that. And then I guess I could just force myself to die. And then go over here. Yeah, this is a pretty nice little puzzle game. I like the concept, and already, like, these are starter levels, but already it feels like it's working the brain meat in interesting ways. Like, usually, not that it's like a bad thing or something, but a lot of these puzzle platformers, like especially Game Jam ones, they're really nice and easy with like the game, only ever introducing like one little escalation like per level or something. This game feels like it moves at like a more rapid pace. Like we've only been through a few levels and already it's done a lot of interesting tricks. Oh, interesting. Is that like... Hang on, let me test. Do like... Yeah, that's what I thought might be the case. Ghosts can't go through it, but I didn't think that it was also going to be that humans can go through it. That caught me off guard, I suppose. Huh. So, bam. Okay. So we can't go through this. What are we supposed to do? Okay, maybe these levels are a bit too fucking big. Holy shit. Wait, can we get around like that? Hang on. If we go like up... and then left. No, I guess not. that would be pretty cheap if I could do that. So, what am I supposed to be doing here, per se? Is it like we just die, and then maybe it's just thread the needle through this area, try not to die, I guess? That's a interesting setup, I guess. But I think that's all that's going on. So just bam, and then jump and hit it. And then we're good? Okay. Yeah, that was kind of an easy one. Felt a little bit easier than the others. An interesting idea, I suppose, but I don't know. Okay, I guess I gotta die here. You know, I almost wish you couldn't die just wherever you wanted. I wish you do have to, like, search for spikes or what have you, but whatever. Okay, this game is doing it again, where you need to go through... You know, this really isn't that hard to do to avoid hitting these things. Maybe if, like, our ghost moved like Flappy Bird, where, like, it goes down and we need to, like, you know, keep fighting gravity or something, that might be something, but I'm not really feeling these areas where you just need to do that. It feels a little silly. Not a real challenge or a real escalation. But, whatever. Okay. Oh, wait, that was probably bad, wasn't it? Hang on. Okay. Oops. He kept falling like that. It's cute. Okay. So we hit that. We hit that. And now I guess we die. And then I think we just go back. Okay, I was almost worried we couldn't. And then I guess we go back to the starting. Yeah. Okay. Uh-oh. Gotta be... Oh, thank you. Alright. Stuck here, so I gotta force a death. Fine. Again, going through here. Now that seems bad. I presume we need to hit this lever. And then I guess we need to die again. And then another kind of gauntlet of a void going through here. A little bit of like an irritating stick type gameplay, I suppose. Okay. And then we come back. And then that. And then I guess we die again. It's always kind of annoying that we need to... Oh, wait. Maybe I shouldn't have been so hasty to die. Maybe it's, hang on. I think we need to die. And then this. And then that. And then die. Ah, shit. Okay. What was I getting at? It was, I lost my train of thought. Oh well. Do this, hit this, and then I guess we need to jump here? Yeah. Oh yeah, I was going to say it's a bit annoying that we need to hit all these switches. We don't even know what they're doing, presumably. I'm assuming that there was like door, like a bunch of doors here that we've been flipping, but you know. Anyway. Okay. Whoops. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. Head on up. That's the other kind of annoying thing about these levels. They're just so friggin' huge. It's just like, where are we supposed to be going? Okay. Down here, I guess. Okay. Yeah, it's an interesting concept. I like this, but it does feel like it's just getting a lot of mileage out of this. Ooh, navigate the ghost through a little like pathway that has a lot of like, you know, gravestones that you could run into. And I don't know, I'm just not really feeling it that much as a concept. Oh wait, shit, we gotta get here. Where's the nearest gravestone that I can use to get back? It's not this, because that keeps us stuck down there. So we need to proceed, like, back a bit, like over here. There we go. Okay. Jumping, then exit. Okay. Jeez, 8 deaths here? This is probably going to be a huge friggin' map. Anyway, we're at 10 minutes. Alright. Not bad. A decent little puzzle type game about, you know, transitioning between ghostly form and human form and stuff like that. I like it. It reminds me of other certain games like Mortal or something that was on the, whatchamacallit, UFO 50, you know, collection and such. It's not bad. I'd say the game kind of suffers from the levels just feeling so huge and maze-like, and they're just so plain that it kind of just makes it a little bit kind of boring and tedious. And the fact that a lot of the time you just have to be flipping switches before you even see where you're going or something. I almost wish the game would be like those puzzle games where it's zoomed down enough that you can see the entire map you're working with instead of only a small portion of it. Something. I don't know. It's an alright idea, but something about, like, the too big levels and just certain, like, a lot of the gameplay just being, you know, threading the needle behind the stuff, that feels like it's not really a puzzle. That's more like, it doesn't, I don't know, it's fine, but I felt like that was, like, the equivalent of kind of just, like, spinning your wheels. It was like a false challenge or something, if that makes sense. But overall, I still had fun with this, so well done. Doink. Alrighty, up next we've got Dungeon Rambler demo by thriceAccursed. Alrighty, cool. I love me a good old dungeon crawler. You know, Etrian Odyssey, Grimrock, Wizardry. Yeah, I'm hoping for something like that. It looks really cool. I wonder if it's going to be, like I said, it could be something like Etrian Odyssey where it's turn-based combat. I kind of prefer stuff like Grimrock or Vaporum where it's kind of like real-time and such, but, you know, both have their place. Okay. I'm kind of curious how this is going to be. The way it's like so tiny and small. I wonder if it's probably a Pico 8 game, and I'm worried it's going to be like a little bit like, I don't know. I wonder if it's going to be like full on a dungeon crawler, or if it's going to be like kind of simplified arcadey or something like that. Maybe like Grimrock. I don't really know. Let's see what we got. All right. Oh, it's not Pico 8. Okay. And it goes straight into it, huh? We don't even, like, create a party or anything like that? I guess maybe it's just us. Okay. So we can not turn, but I guess we can go forward? Okay. Fine. It's kind of weird that we can only do one thing. Like, a little bit of a bummer, but whatever. Okay, turn. Like, I wish I could, like, turn back right now and look at that wall again. Maybe there was something hidden in that, like, hole in the brickwork that I could have, like, uncovered. Anyway, it's fine. Okay. I'm just kind of worried that, like, the way it's kind of leading us by the nose, maybe it's just a tutorial, but I'm almost kind of worried, like, I'm getting the bad vibe where it's like, this isn't actually, like, a game. It's just, like, it may as well be, like, a movie or, like, a visual novel or something, just leading us by the nose. Anyway, let's see. Okay. Oh, I guess we click on this to examine it. Nothing useful. Fair enough. Okay, so we actually have a choice now. That's nice. Let's try turning. Okay. Oh, but we can't turn back for some reason. Who the fuck are we? Oh, god damn it. What's the name of that person who went into the underworld, but they couldn't look back or anything like that? They couldn't reverse. I forget. We'll just say Sisyphus. Okay, so turn both ways. Left. Oh, okay, cool. So, what does this mean? Like sneak or run by, attack it, or I don't know what this means. Eh? I tried clicking it and nothing happened. Attack it? Alright, you attacked a revenant. Oh, they rise again. So I can run or attack it again or whatever that's supposed to be. Attack again, I guess. Oh! Is it just gonna keep doing this? Let's test it. Come on, man, you gotta hit it a little bit harder. Ah, shit. Okay, I guess we can't get past this. But my guy's a big barbarian, so he fights to the end. Well, he's fucked, I guess. To the end! Wow, we actually killed it. Reduced it to powder. Alright. Wow, I'm actually kind of surprised that worked. I felt like I was being an idiot intentionally, but, sometimes games kind of work like that. Alright. Sure. Turn, I guess. Oh, another monster, huh? I guess we'll try some of the other options. What does this mean? Hiding. Hiding failed. Oh! Some spooky man just came up and hit us, I guess. Okay, fair enough. Huh. Yeah, like I said, this game feels kind of rough. Oh, I'm looking down and I'm seeing, like, I guess I'm right in my estimation that it does kind of feel like a prototype. Like, it feels like I'm not really in control of anything, or I don't even have like a character or something. It just feels, I don't know, there's something kind of like off about it, but let's try it again. Oh, it actually has some randomization to it. That's interesting. Okay. Move forward, vile monster. So what does this thing do? It doesn't seem to do anything. I guess we'll try hiding, but if hiding fails, I guess we get screwed. Waddles away. Okay. So if we try hiding and it fails, we get hit, which is bad. Whereas if we attack it, we at least get the first blow. So, okay. Interesting. More monsters. Well, this time we'll go for the attack. Oh no, another... Wow, we must have hit him like right in, like we must have hit him right on the head. Just powderized it. Okay. Let's try following the same path we did last time, I guess. Jeez, a lot of fucking monsters this time, huh? Solifuge? Oh, we've been poisoned. Well, if this was a Fear and Hunger playthrough, we may as well just call it quits and restart. Just fuck it. Die, fucker. Oh, okay. So we just drink an antidote right after the fight. Fine. Sure. Turn. More monsters. Attack. Morlock, huh? Uh-oh, we're dead. Fine. Bummer. Alright, well, one more go. Like I said, like, to be honest, right now, there's something about it where it feels like... I don't know if I can explain this. It feels like I don't, like... The game doesn't really have, like, because, like, I don't have, like, a map or, like, a sense of my character or something, it kind of feels like it's all, like, somewhat, like, fake or something. I can't quite describe it or something, but anyway, we'll keep going. Monster attack. Damn it, we didn't get it. Oh, maybe we can get it this time. But I bet it actually does. It does actually seem like it has, like, proper randomness and systems built into it. So I think it is good. It's just certain things about it kind of rub me the wrong way, where it just kind of feels like it's almost all up to luck, and we can't really, like, engage in any builds or equipment or gear or anything like that, and we're just, like, moving about, and we can't go backwards for some reason. It's just a little bit strange, but it does seem like it's kind of neat, I suppose. Take that, bitch. Oh, we've got the shield. I wonder what that does. Oh, we got a rusty key and an iron key. We're getting a lot, I guess. Yeah, fuck you. Oh, I guess we blocked there. That's nice. Okay. I'm hoping we... Jesus! Just keep attacking. Yeah, bitch. We got a shield. So, I guess we can't examine that or anything. Christ! More of these enemies. We're getting real lucky with the Revenant fights now, I must admit. Let's keep going straight. We've mostly been taking, like, every turn we've come across so far. I wonder if this game actually has, like, a map, or if it's just, like, generating the maze as we go, or something like that, if that makes any sense. I don't really know. Alright. Damn. Now that we got this shield, feels like we're fucking invincible. Ah, poison trap! God damn it. Well, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do about that. Hopefully I can... Jesus. We recovered life, though, for some reason. Huh. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. I'm trying to... What?! Kiss my ass. Alright, at least we found an antidote. Oh, looks like that cured the darkness as well? Okay. Bonk. Oh, no. Well, we got a shield, so we can risk fighting this guy now. Son of a bitch! Alright, let's encounter a monster quickly so I can get me... Need a key. Ah, son of a bitch. Okay. I wonder if there's actually, like... Is there an exit to this place? Or does it just keep looping and you're getting treasure and stuff? Oh, thank God. Okay. Just proceed forward, attack. Yep, block. Fuck you. Ah, shit. Okay, good. Oh, that's good. Alright. I wonder if, like, I'm just picking, like, directions and stuff incredibly, like, randomly. I wonder if I've just been walking in, like, a damn circle or something. It's possible. I'm not really paying that much attention. Wow! We were really close to death just mere, like, minutes ago, and now all of a sudden it feels like, we're doing alright. Hey, fuck you. Okay. Uh-huh. Got this. Oh, kiss my ass. And that had a key, too! We unlocked it with a key just to get a fucking trap? Okay, at least we got an antidote. This is taking forever. This is giving me bad memories of playing Golgo 13, the Moffat conspiracy on NES, and never, ever getting out of the first fucking goddamn corridor maze they put you in. Just keep going, I guess. I don't know if there's a way out of here. I suppose what I'm supposed to be doing is, what do they say? Just like keep your hand on like the right wall and use that to get yourself out of a maze. Maybe I should have been doing that. It's just so monotonous at the moment. Just keep slamming them. Fuck you. I guess we'll take that for now. Keep holding your hand to the right side of the wall. Oi! Let's die already. Nice as again. Fuck you. Yeah, he keeps rising again because we're trying to attack him with an axe. We need a good mace instead. Yeah, like this guy. We need to steal his... Damn, my shield's failing me now. I guess it just gives me a high % chance of blocking, but not a guaranteed. Man, I really should be having like some graph paper and writing down this map. Because, yeah, we've probably been going in circles or something. And I've just haven't been paying attention. Yeah, fuck you. Alright, I'll give it... Jesus, this is just getting... to be honest, I would have quit a long time ago with how this is going. But, I'm trying to give it the old college try. Oh, fuck off! Oy. I guess we're gonna die. Yep, there we go. Alright, whatever. Well, bummer. Anyway... In terms of a prototype, I suppose, it could be alright. The traversal and the stuff, it was kind of, you know, simplified and action-based. I loved if it was a little bit more detailed and had more, like, systems to it and such, but I guess it's kind of a promising prototype. Like I said, it just feels too much like a prototype for any of my actions to feel like they have import, and I don't know if, like, it's weird how you can't, like, backtrack and... stuff like that. There's just something kind of off about the experience that makes me feel kind of like fake or not worth engaging with or something. I don't know if I can exactly describe, but something about it, yeah. But yeah, it would be nice, as you say, to evolve into something a little bit more articulate. That would be kind of cool. Yeah, a little bit of a bummer. Like, it looks like you're already kind of cognizant of a lot of issues that are with it. I mean, you've pretty much done your review for me at the moment. Just long, uneventful stuff, rapid, repetition, can't find the exit, just really simplified, boring type of inventory and stuff management. You've pretty much written the review for me. But yeah, as a system, like, you know, the pixel art and everything like that is cute and such like that. Well, not cute, but, well, I guess it's a little bit cute. So, yeah, I don't know. Interesting little prototype. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, up next we've got, Mr. UFO by IamJonathan. Or maybe it's IamJonathan. I don't know. Anyway, I actually, this is a little bit of a shame, I suppose. I played this as part of the Flash Forward Jam judging, and I actually thought this was alright. Unfortunately, that probably means it's not really eligible for this month's best of or what have you, but still, let's give it a little bit of a play. It's not going to be a blind playthrough, unfortunately. You know, you're not going to get the authentic first-time experience, but I'll try to recreate it, you know, a dramatic reenactment. Let's see. Okay. Hit it. Alrighty, Mr. UFO. Hit it. And then... Oh, you can't use Wasad. Okay, gotcha. Don't run into that. So I guess it's not a mouse game, so I'll just leave that by the side. So we move around. So far pretty simple, you're just dodging stuff. Then it gets a little bit more complicated with dodging. It's always a little scary when you're going to the edge of the screen and you're like, ah, like exactly, that is going to happen. Like a lot of other games like Shmups or something, they would have kind of like a protection. You know, I really wanted to give credit for these turrets. Tons of other games, they just have the turrets be firing bullets, but I love the little bar that charges up for them. That's really kind of like cool that it does that. Also, it's kind of neat how you can use the turret here to be like, hey, can you clear these asteroids for me? Oh, thank you. That's a lot easier now. Anyway. Alright, and this one is just a button, just introducing a button, gets rid of the lasers. But yeah, I really like the turret, the way it charges up. It has an animation, so you know how to, like, dodge, and it isn't all just completely up to guesswork. Anyway. Hit that. Just alternating. Whoa, what the? Did I hit something there? Oh, I see. The button is too close to the lasers. You're too close, man. Gotcha. Whoop! Ah, jeez. And I think this one teaches that, yeah, you can also hit that stuff with the thing. So it's actually not that shabby. It's introducing a lot of, like, different elements, like buttons, lasers, asteroids, turrets, and already it's starting to kind of, like, mix them in, like, interesting combinations. So yeah, it's not too shabby. And this one I think is bombs, I think? Yeah, you get that to shoot the bombs and then you turn it off. Uh-huh. Whoop. Oh yeah, and this one, it's like, get out of there fast before it activates. Seeing all the explosions go like that. Is it like Kirby that has stuff like that? I don't know, there's a lot of games that kind of have the blowing up, like going down a trail. Super Meat Boy, for example. Right, and these are like timed mines, but you can kind of push them away. Whoa! Oh, a bit more elegantly than that. I like watching the chain reaction explosions. It's fun. Alright. Oh, and speaking of, yeah, that's kind of cool seeing that happen. Alright, this one, This one's like a little bit more tricky. You just like, yeah, you get close, then you go away. And this one, how does this work? Is it like, you hit the button, and then you push that? Yeah, there you go. And this one, yeah, that one's a little bit tricky. I guess we could be, like, knocking the mines at the turrets to get rid of them. Yeah, that makes things easier. And then, I got hit by the ricochet, the recoil. Alright. Screw you. Screw you. Okay. Oh, jeez. I guess we could just try to squeeze through there. And then it even ends with a boss fight, which is super dope. It's a rather goofy little boss fight, but hey, it's a boss fight nonetheless. Then take that. Just one more to go. I do wish the boss would get like harder as his like health goes down or something, but still, it's all right. And it even has an old school NES explosion and everything. And then I think this is the end, right? Yeah. Like how you can run into the button. So yeah, it's not that bad. It's definitely a very simple game, a very plain game or something like that. But I mean, it's decent. Like I said, it introduces a bunch of mechanics, and then it slowly like meshes them together in interesting combinations. Like at first the mines are a hazard, then you use them to take down turrets and stuff like that. There's a boss fight at the end to cap it all off. It's a nice little adventure, solid stuff. If the Flash Forward Jam wasn't filled with like so many exceptional, like, oh my god entries, this would have been a solid contender, I would say. So, yeah, nice work. Doink. Alrighty, up next we've got, oh geez, just like Mr. UFO, we've got another kind of, I suppose, belated Flash Forward Jam entry. It's Riddle Middle School by Minix07. I remember, it's a little bit of a bummer, again, just like Mr. UFO, I played this already as part of the Flash Forward Jam judging, so unfortunately I'm not coming at this with blind eyes. You know, I already played it, but you know, it was released last month and blah 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 blah. Anyway, so I'm not. So I guess we could play it again a little bit, like see if I can remember my way through and such, and offer any feedback I can. But yeah, I've already played this. It was pretty good. I felt kind of bad. I felt like Riddle Middle School was just as solid as Riddle University, but it felt like Riddle University got all the attention, I suppose, and this is only getting attention later on. So yeah. Anyway, let's give it a little bit of a play. Just have some fun. You know, give you some footage. That's fine. But yeah, I think I've already... Did I beat this? I forget. La, 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 la. Oh yeah, I did escape. Classic escape. I guess there's different sort of escapes you can go. Escape with Richie. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I don't know if I'm going to be able to remember how I did it or anything like that, but let's just play the game. To see if I can work through it. I feel bad because, like, there was... Riddle University and Riddle Middle School, and they're both like neat, but I actually, as much as I'm a big Newgrounds fan and follower and stuff like that, my knowledge of Newgrounds is still riddled with like gaps. I had no idea about the Riddle series, I suppose, so yeah. Alrighty, so we start in the music room. Let's see, so we collect... quarter, and I do like the idea of hiding the quarter in a note, although ironically it hides it not in a quarter note. I think it hides it in a half note, but you know, whatever. I think we need to like look behind their stand or something, right? And we get some gum. I think this is a code we need to remember later. Toria, Was there something else behind here? I feel like I'm almost missing something. Whatever. Okay. So I think I need to get a whistle from him, right? But he wants money. I think. Got a whistle. Thank you. For $1. Yeah. Was there more? Ah, there it was. Gotcha. So yeah, those dudes are there. So I give him the money, I get the whistle, and I guess I just literally play the, oh, I see, gotcha. Play the whistle. It's a little bit weird, like, you'd think you just click on it to play it, but I guess you need to click it on it. Actually, what happens if you click it on, like, someone else? Oh, that works as well. I guess you just click anywhere. When I first used it, I clicked on, like, myself to use it. Anyway, now we can get... Is there anything else I need to collect in here? I think we're fine. Okay. Yes. Music, humor, very nice. How do we proceed here? I don't think we can do anything here yet. And that's the exit, which is a bummer. Miss Sleep. It's probably money in here. There's the vent, but I need... I forget what I need for the vent. Is it like, I need like a ruler or a pencil to unscrew it or something like that? Dip, dip, dip. Always all sorts of, with these games, it's just always all these like absurd amounts of, oh, I don't even know if I remember this. Did I do this? Computer, oh, maybe I did. I forget what the password is though. Unless it's, let me check. Is it 213035? Is that what it is? 213035? No, it must be something else. Or it could not be a 0, maybe it's a... I don't know, whatever. Was it desk? And I can... Gotcha, and there was some cash in here. Slitty, whatever the hell that means. Oh, right. Penny under there. Oh, I clicked it. Oh, there we go. Alright, going around. I think if I try to go to floor 2, I get halted. And I need to give the guy the badge, right? No, I don't. It's like, yeah, you like 5, right? Wish I had a button. I get the hint. And then penny over here. Let's see. So there's a 5 button here. And we can just immediately use that, I suppose, if we feel like it. Oh, I see. You like 5, right? Okay. Nice. Cool. Thank you. I don't know if I need to be up here right now. I just wanted to complete that little quest. Wander around a little bit more. Oh, locker. Is there something in here? Oh, right. Dime. No. Toilet paper. Gross spitball thingamajiggies. Vent. yeah. Is there something with the drain? Wait, what's going on? I don't know if I encountered this the first time I played. Why is he just looking at me? Well, whatever. Teacher's Lounge, what are you doing here? I was just stopping by. Was it something like, how do we get there to go away again? I think it was like we need to talk to this dude first. Something. Eh? Yeah, thanks. Alright, hey Miguel. Blah 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 blah. Can I borrow a book? Why are you back here? Okay. How's life? Bye. Crab top. Was it? Oh yeah. See, I'm never quite sure, like, was that something I did to make them disappear, or do they just disappear over time? I'm not quite sure. Cabinets. There's something up here. Yeah, I think that was the Heisenberg achievement or something like that. Unfortunately, I haven't watched that much Breaking Bad, so I don't think I get it yet, but, yeah. Let's see. I think it took me a long time to figure out that you can actually like go behind the vending machine. It's like absurd. There needs to be like a better hint to like draw your eye towards seeing that you can even go behind it. It's crazy. Anyway, I think there's a kid I need to fight in a computer game here. Yeah. And then I kind of just put my fingers over it and I just start mashing. And as long as I'm just like, I fucked up. Alright, hang on. Just need to try to put it in its path and just mash like possible. And usually you'll get it. Okay. Ah, no, fucker. Darn it. Alright, come on. Alright, I'll try just using my pointer finger. I can be a little bit more precise with my aiming then. I sacrifice some of the mashiness, but it works out. Oh, and there we go. I can just let it roll like that. No, sorry. Thank you. Alright. Is there anything else I needed here? I don't think so, but I don't know. Oh, now we can go in here. Wait, why can't we? Yeah, sometimes I'm a bit confused on some of these things, like why I can go back in here now when I wasn't able to before, why the teachers leave. I don't know. James, got anything I can eat? Bye. Alright, ruler. Let's see. Plus sign. Hey, Mr. Sum. Anything else here? I'm always looking for like loose change. Maybe I got it all. Women's room. Let's see. Another penny. Fountain. Mirror. Ms. Green. Hey, Miss Green. Okay. Oh, there's a penny. Let's see. Alright, green locker. Wait, what was it about this locker again? Okay. Gym. Shit, what was I supposed to... I forget what I'm supposed to do with the hoop. I think I find another ball, and that gets thrown up there? How did it go? Let's try upstairs, I guess. Although we have the ruler. Was I supposed to combine the ruler with the gum? Yeah. What was that for again? I've kind of forgotten. Was it for the vents? I don't know. Toilet. Let's see. Flushing random stuff. Okay. I think we're alright here. Okay. Yellow. Let's see. Checking the desks. Checking for loose change. Nothing. I think we need to feed this fat guy later on. Wandering around. Kitchen. Oh yeah, hot sauce. Good for clogged toilets. So now we can go here, I think. I think we just get some money from this. There we go, yeah. Doink. Okay, doing well. We're already at $1. How wonderful. Nothing else here, I think. Whoops. Same thing. Oh, is it you we're supposed to feed? I just forget how we're supposed to feed you yet. Windows don't open. Bunsen. Is there anything in here? I don't know. I wonder if the window, I suppose, is the alternate escape or what have you. I got out by... How did I get out? I guess something with the janitor. Maybe I gave him money or something. I totally forget. Got something for you. Yeah, I was a little bit confused about the Alan, please add details and stuff. Was I supposed to do something here? It's too cold. Can you turn it up? Okay. Do you have a hall pass? Wrong room. Can I get this stuff yet? Trying to remember. What was I supposed to do with the slitty? Whatever the fuck slitty is. And what was I supposed to do with the, is it this? Oh, is that it? Oh, okay. So now we got glue. What was the fucking glue for? Shit, I'm trying to remember. Cabinet. New. A lot of meth. Match. I don't know if I got the match the first time I played this. I must have, I suppose. Let's see. I don't quite remember. Man, we've already been at this for like 14 minutes or something. Alright, I'll probably just call it here. Like I said, already played it and stuff like that. It was good. A solid little point-and-click adventure. Like, I'm not, like... I wasn't a big fan of just the wacky purple monkey dishwasher random lol humor and stuff like that, but it's part of the appeal of the series and such, and yeah, not a bad point-and-click adventure, lots of things to interact with, lots of weird puzzles. They're generally logical, I think, but yeah, I'm getting a bit lost here and trying to remember where the heck I'm supposed to go. Do I like combine something with the... I totally forget. Anyway, fun stuff. Doink. Alrighty, up next we've got Waha's Circuit Break by Skoops Häagen-Dazs. Sorry. Waha's Circuit Break. Alright, well, I remember Waha way back when, made as part of like I don't know, maybe a Pixel Day Jam or something like that, and it was a really cute and cool puzzle adventure game or something. I must admit, I don't think I ever beat it or anything like that, but I remember thinking it quite interesting, if maybe had a couple of like foibles that weren't like super in my wheelhouse, but like it was a good game nonetheless. I'm excited to check out this sequel. Yeah, let's see what we got. Waha's Circuit Break. Waha. Waha. Sorry. Waha. That's more like it. Ah. Cute. Alright, so I guess it's still a match 3 puzzler, judging from that introduction. So yeah, click to focus. Fancy title screen, I like it. Certainly gets me pumped up. It feels really, really neato. Alright, yeah. New game. Let's see. Designed to be challenging. Action rounds will feature fewer pieces to clear. I mean, I kind of like, you know, always playing it at normal or something. I kind of remember Waha's Robot Days. Again, I never beat it, so I could be a little bit like, I wonder if picking this is actually a bad idea, but let's give it a go. I ain't no bitch. Alright, a little bit of a recap, sure. Yeah, she discovered that like weird cube thing, threw her into robot world, and then she was going through and blah 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 blah, solving puzzles, getting in fights, picking things up. Yeah. None other than Waha. Oh, I don't know if I remember that much, but okay. Do so. Oh no, how tragic. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Thanks for the recap. It's very nice. Fun little soundtrack. Alright. Pretty much. Okay. Good tech stuff, I just want to say. I like that you can click to make it fast forward without skipping to the next line. Good stuff. Alright. Undercover. Okay. Okie dokie. Alright. WASD. Okay. And we move like tile by tile. Alright. What's this? Oh, ZX. Oh, I guess I should use the arrow keys. Z. Pick up and put down. It'll also be done with J and south-facing controller buttons. I see. Although that's kind of weird. If I use Wasad, it looks like these buttons change to J, but if I use arrow keys, the buttons change to Z. But it's kind of weird because the art doesn't change, only the prompt at the top. It's alright though, I suppose. Pick up and put down. Only be done by pressing X, but these times it could be done. Why does it also say Z there though? So if I press Z, it puts it down, but if I press X, it's one at a time. I see. Okay. Sure. So am I supposed to go like, nope, get out of there, fucker. There we go. Let's check this statue. Alright, bomb formed with no or more other objects of the same color, they all exploded. Oh wait, I just realized the Z on the top is not trying to recontextualize the button prompt at the bottom like I thought. It's just saying this is the button to interact with an object you're in front of. Silly me. Okay. And I can just keep walking, just like that. Cute stuff. And I guess I can kick. Makes sense, sure. And then that guy's got a K on him, so maybe if I hit K, I could do something? Or maybe not. Yeah, just J and K is just Z and X or something. Sorry, buddy. What's this? Stack any items being held. Up in space. Okay. Whoa! Ah, jeez! Oh, jeez. So you could just whoosh like that. So that's what the up was talking about. Gotcha. Hey, buddy. Uh-huh. How do I kick again? Was it C? Gotcha. Whoops! Oh, shit. That was dumb of me. Hang on. Luckily, I have the power of stacking. Eh? Oh, gotcha. Alright, this looks mighty familiar. Yeah, I don't think I can get past this without being seen. Well, shit. Okay. So, whoa! Okay. Seems fine. Ah, I should have put that, like, right below me or something. Alright, I think we're doing alright so far. Okay, just need to remember that, like, when I put something down, it's like it uses the bottom one or something? I don't know. So I'm just supposed to keep things clear like this, right? And that's fine? Okay. Alright. Whoops. Eh? Can't I, hang on. Still getting kind of used to the controls. There we go. Gotcha. Nice! Was there a, I was making matches and stuff, but was there a way to tell I was making progress? I didn't see anything. There was a bar down here, but I don't know what that was for. I thought that was just like for the next piece incoming. Maybe I need to watch that. Maybe this guy had a health bar or something and I just didn't see it. I'll wait until the next fight, I suppose. I'll try and pay a bit more attention. It just felt like I just needed to keep matching and matching until something hopefully happened. Uh-huh. Okay. Rapid transit. Okay. Uh-huh. Alright, seems fine so far. It seems very, very similar to the first game. It's not bad or anything, but I don't know. I was kind of expecting like a big graphical overhaul or a total different like gameplay or something like that. But whatever, it's fine. I guess it's just more, and that's okay. Hey, how you? Uh-huh. 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 Okay. Oh, whoops. Okay. Uh-huh. The Duke. Okay. Alright, thanks. Dunk, dunk. Alright. Nothing over there. Alright. Sure. Hello. Yeah. Sorry. We need a something inverter, unfortunately. Hello. Ah, bummer. Okay. Good one. Heyo. Oh. Uh-huh. Gotcha. Hello. Oh, really? This is... That's... You stay happy, man. Stay macho. Alright. I mean, these are fun characters and stuff, but I kind of, like, the characters are charming, but I am kind of just like, where's the gameplay? I mean, whatever, it's fine, we're getting into it now. I don't mind having, like, you know, some characters here and there, but it's just amusing. It's like, what am I playing? Like a little RPG Maker game? Looks like now we're getting into combat. Okay, this time I'll see if I can look and see if there's like a health bar or a progress bar or something. Okay. Not seeing anything yet. Whoop, I'm getting a lot of bombs there. Put you down there, put you down there, oh, never mind. Put you down there, put you down there, I guess. Give me that. Oh wait, whoops, I put them down in the wrong order. Put that like that, I guess. And then that I guess I can put there. I guess I can pick this up and... let's see. Ah, dang it, I keep doing it out of order. So green... no, wait. Yes, red goes first, then green. Okay, a little confusing, but getting used to it. Okay, got it. Hang on. Move you. Move you. Move you. Okay, okay. Let's see, how do I get rid of some of the stuff here? I guess that's kinda good? Yeah, hang on. Ah, dang it! No! This, well, I guess I can't do anything, that's fine. Okay, okay, okay. Let's see. Still getting used to the order you, like, place things down and all this type of stuff. I'm still not seeing any, like, sort of health bar or what have you. So I guess I need to get some green going, because I got a lot of bombs. I just need to get these out of the way. Ah, you son of a bitch! I was just filling that in. Okay. Ay! This is like this, and like this, and then like this. Okay. And like this. Oh yeah, I could just place it on top like that as well. That's something I need to get better at doing. Okay, okay. Oh, I guess I can, yeah, like that. I still don't see the guy having like a health bar or anything like that. Whoop. Thank you, I guess. Okay. Oh, I could use that. Thank you. Or do I just need to like survive a certain amount of time or something? I don't know. There we go. Because there is that bar down at the bottom. I assume that bar, all it's gonna do is just intensify the wave or something, right? Yeah. Oh, okay. Now I want... yeah, I'm really confused. I'm like... I'm playing the game, but I'm making matches, but I don't feel like I'm making progress. Like, where's the health bar? And, like, it'd be really cool if, like, maybe when you make a match, you see, like, it spawns, like, some missiles and they go and fly and hit the guy or something like that. So there's some sort of connection. Also, there's no, like, scoring meter. I can't tell, do I, like, get more points or do more damage for, like, making, like, a 4 or a 5, like, match or something? I'm just a little bit confused. I'm sorry. Whoa, jeez. Alright. Oh, did I? Yeah. Okay. Can't I just walk out of here? Set the room. There's a button for that. Would that be R? Indeed. Okay. So keep that. Look, it's kind of weird. How does this work? What? Oh, it was a diagonal. I see. It gets rid of that diagonal. The blue falls down, blows up that. Then the red falls down, blows up that. Sure. Okay. So... what am I supposed to be doing exactly? Just kick this or something? I don't really know. Oh, I guess I could just walk on by. The simplest option. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Okay. Oh, already into another fight again. Based off of the pacing of the previous one, I thought there would be a few more puzzles or something. Okay, let's try fighting again. Alright. Sure, sure. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, it's just kind of weird. An explosion happens, and that's nice, but I just don't know. Can I move this over here and get a... Yeah, I just got a diagonal, baby! I'm getting used to it. Alright, alright. Ooh, purple. I'll take that. Fill that. Uh-huh. And then... I keep mixing it up. The order they get dropped down in. I'll never be able to get used to that, I suppose. Hang on. Yep. There we go. You go down there, you go down there, you go down there. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Over there. Over there. Yeah, it's just kind of weird. It's like, whoa! Damn! I finished that a lot faster. Was it because I made like some 4 matches and I didn't? We're already about 15 minutes, so I'll probably call it. The biggest problem I have with the game right now is that I like it, it's a fun little puzzle adventure, but these things in particular, the combat puzzle segments, they just feel so dry. They're the same fight over and over. They don't have like any interesting twists, like maybe he throws down like some dead blocks or something like that. They generally seem to be the same. It doesn't give me good feedback on whether I'm making good progress. Like, I'm just making matches and then the guy dies at some point or something like that. Also, there's no like, at least I don't think so, there's no little thing telling you like what color piece is coming up next so you can strategize. There's no like I said, health bar or nice satisfaction that you get from making like a 4 match instead of a 3 match. It's the same explosion. So yeah, it's very dry and kind of plain, unfortunately, and I think I had a similar complaint with the previous one. I still think it's like a cute adventure and I want to get further and stuff, but yeah, that's really kind of throwing me off, I suppose, which is unfortunate. Wait, what am I supposed to... Do I feel like I need to... Can't I just put this on top of there? I thought that was how it works. I don't want to, let's see. Do I do something like... Oh, I can put it on top, but it's, is it just... Is there a limit? I thought there was a... hang on. Maybe it's like, oh, there we go. And then this, and then go up. Gotcha. Okay. Fall on down. Oh no, where are you trying to get to? Okay. And is this another boss fight already? Wow, jeez. Is there a way to, oh yeah, I haven't been using the kick as much. I wonder if I could get a lot of mileage out of that. If I hit ESC, do I... Is there... I'm doing fine. If I go to the main menu, will I continue there where I left off? Let me just double check. Because I'd like to come back and check this out a bit, of course. Okay. Seems like it. Continue. Okay. See, this looks like where we left off. Let me just double check. If I refresh the page completely, do I get screwed out of my save? Hopefully not. Okay. Yes, it's very cute, but can I skip? Yeah, it's not the worst thing in the world, but it would be nice if you could click and skip the cinematic, click immediately to get the title screen, blah blah blah. Continue. Okay, looks good. Yeah, as I said, the game's nice. It's a fun little puzzle adventure stuff, but it just feels like more of the same when I was kind of hoping for a significant change from the first game. Like a new move, graphical overhaul, something like that. And 2, the puzzle fight sequences are still quite dry and boring or something. I don't know. I still like it. I don't want to be too down on the game, but yeah, kind of a little bit weird. Anyway. I still feel like I want to play it, so good. But yeah, a little bit weird. I wonder if it's... Hang on. Just real quick, real quick. I want to go to there's an arcade mode, right? I want to go there and see. I wonder if the arcade mode is a bit more like juicy with like better pizzazz or something. Let's see. Ah, skip, 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 skip. Don't get me wrong. It's a great title screen. I love it. But, you know. Arcade. Circuit break mode, huh? Well, it is called Circuit Break. I wonder if I should try that out. Okay. Oh, we got a new object, I guess. Oh, interesting. It changes colors. Okay. Huh. Get that. Yeah, you see me get that? Okay, you go over there. Oh, wait, check it out. I'm gonna... Ah, no, I wanted to do that. You son of a bitch. I guess now it seems to be adding new, I don't know the meaning of these abilities, I guess. But, it's something, I guess. Gotcha. Ooh! Woo! Alright. Sure, I guess. Oh, okay! Well, the arcade mode's certainly adding a bunch of stuff. I guess that's nice. I guess maybe what's happening is the classic kind of... It's been so long since we made the game, even though we want to continue as if everyone played Waha and make it continue off, we need to kind of backpedal a bit to have people get reacquainted with the mechanics or something. I guess that's what's happening. Because this was the type of stuff I wanted to see immediately, but I guess maybe that's being left for the latter half of Waha's Circuit Break or something. Anyway, it's exciting to know that there is a lot of cool stuff like that. So, yeah, good. Alright, alright. Oh, wait a minute. There's I just realized... There's like some hearts right there. Were those there in the previous one? Damn, annihilated that fucker. Wait, is that the only point of just to get the glowy circuit match? You don't need to hurt the guy? And the hearts, are those my lives or like the enemy's lives or something? Anyway, moving on, moving on. It's just doink. Alrighty, up next we've got Planting Frenzy by QCrimson. Alrighty, looks pretty cute, pixel art's pretty nice. Planting Frenzy. I'm guessing it's going to be some sort of like short and sweet like arcade high score game where you're just going around like doing kind of like a Stardew Valley planting crops or something, and maybe there's a lot of management about like harvesting them and watering them or something like that. I don't know. That's the best assumption I got. Some sort of like Stardew Valley crop management fast-paced arcade game. But let's see what we got. Oh, it's a Pico 8 game. I wouldn't have guessed that. Okay. Cool, cool. Alright. Kind of a little bit of a... For as impressive as the thumbnail looks and such, and it's nice, like... And Pico 8 art can look quite beautiful a lot of the time. This is kind of like a dull intro, but whatever. It's probably the case where it's like it starts out like this, but I bet like the tree blooms more when you get like a high score or something like that. Kind of like when you play Tetris and when you get a high score, like, you know, first it's like a rocket taking off, then it's like the Kremlin taking off if you get a super high score. Anyway, all right. I don't know why I bother giving you, like, the date and time you're playing or something. Now you know when I'm recording this, I suppose. Anyway, hit it. I'm hitting Z. X? Oh, okay, X, sure. Alright. Whoop. Okay. Is this kind of like a Flappy Bird type thing? So I'm floating. Oh, is it kind of like a bullet hell thing? I see that X. I guess that's where, like... my health is supposed to be... Oh shit, what the hell? I'm losing health, but I'm not even... What? I don't... Okay, restart. So, what am I supposed to be doing exactly? Do I just dodge stuff that's falling? But I don't get it. We have an X, like, on our torso that says this is our hitbox, but look, I just took a hit right there. I'm not anywhere near... Why am I being hit? I'm not anywhere near the fucking leaves. At least not my, you know, core hitbox. Is it really my, like, entire body that collides with them? Or do they just have a really fat, like, bounding box or something for... I don't really know. Anyway. Is this all I pretty much do? Or... what do the buttons do? X... oh! Am I supposed to be, like, throwing... jeez! I don't really get it. Okay. And why when I hit extra restart, the, doesn't... whoa, jeez! Okay, damn. So, what am I supposed to be doing exactly? Do I just keep throwing seeds like this? Oh, and I guess when I press Z, I have a little bit of like a dash. Okay, okay. Is there... I don't know if I quite understand it. Oh, use a little bit of dash power there. I guess... why can't I come down? I'm like stuck on the roof. It's weird. Okay, spreading seeds. I guess I'm getting points. Am I just supposed to keep... I guess I should just keep holding X. Is there any reason I shouldn't be holding X? It doesn't look like it affects, like, my movement or anything like that. At least not greatly. Fucking hell, these sounds are driving me nuts. I'm sorry. Like, already the sound of, like, just... when you're flying around, when you're flying, and that and stuff, that's already annoying. But then you're holding X, and that is just turning the fucking soundscape into absolute sonic hell. What the fuck is going on? Hang on. Like, fucking, can I just die or something? Just die and just quit. And what's up with this white thing that's left over? Back to main menu. Okay, I don't get... alright, let me read the description. Maybe I'm being unfair. I always like to see if the game is playable without referring to the description. And a lot of the times they are. You can just intuit it. But I'm really confused. Hang on. People of Earth are too busy with AI, blah, 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 blah. Dodge the obstacles and throw while throwing seeds. What? Do you mean like dodge the obstacles while throwing seeds? I don't know what you mean like and throw. I guess, okay. The pollen you collect from the thrown seeds increases your score. Okay, I did see when I would throw a seed, like stuff was coming up, I guess. Throwing seeds fills the... I'm guessing this is written by someone whose English wasn't their first language. It's fine, I think I could still grasp what it means, but yeah, maybe a proofreader or something was needed. Anyway, throwing seeds fills the seedometer. When the seedometer is full, the player generates a shield to protect themselves. Okay, increase your score to grow the tree in the main menu. Game over when the player's HP reaches 0. X to throw seeds, Z to perform dash. Okay, I guess I kind of gathered all that. I'm just so confused by the rules of the game. Like, usually there's supposed to be like some sort of like decision making. Like, throwing seeds should be something like, oh, you need to aim them so that they hit certain areas and don't collide with, like, the obstacles or something. Or, like, throwing seeds makes it so that you move really slowly, so only do it when, like, you find an opening or something. And I'm not getting that. It just seems like you hold down the button. So it's just, what's the point? There's nothing like, oh, great, and the screen is glitched with that white spot that won't... oh, okay, now it's going away. So yeah, I guess I just hold down X. And I don't really get it again, because the game has, like, an X indicating, like, your bullet hell style, like, oh, that's the area you get, like, hurt in or something, but... It doesn't seem to be. It's like my entire body or something instead. I don't really know. I mean, I guess it's alright. Like, the idea has merit. Flying around, dodging leaves and bombs and stuff like that is, you know, potentially compelling. And also, you know, the art and presentation is pretty cute. I like it. The character sprite is nice. But I just don't really get it. Like, maybe I'm complaining about it too much, but I like it when in an arcade game there's like some sort of like strategy or something about the way you play it to maximize your score. But in this game, it just seems like you just hold down the seed key. It just makes it kind of a little boring. And then I guess you get a shield, and your hitbox for colliding with stuff is deceptively way too fucking huge that it's rather confusing. I don't know. I really want to like this. I can kind of see what it's going for, but it's just kind of fucking up the execution for me, unfortunately. Like, yeah, kind of rough. It's a shame, because it's got a lot of merit, like, the visuals and stuff are nice, but yeah, the design of it, the scoring element and stuff, it's just kind of like, what's the point? I don't get it. How did I make it last time when I was playing, where I was just throwing, like, a million seeds at once? What was that about? I don't really know. Can I, like, what happens if I just fall like that? Oh, that also gets rid of health, I guess. I hit that? I wasn't anywhere close to touching the fucking dandelion. Jesus Christ. What? Alright, I'll probably stop for here. I want to like it. It's taking steps in the right direction. But yeah, like, the hitbox being all out of whack, you take damage out of nowhere when you're not even fucking touching stuff. Throwing seeds just seems really monotonous, and I don't really get it. The sound drives me nuts with the way it's just all syncing together into a sonic, chaotic mishmash. I don't know. I want to like it. I like the idea of flying around, dodging things while dropping off, like, seeds, but yeah, it definitely needs some work, unfortunately. But still, you were on the right track. You were on the right track. If you just fixed up the hitbox and maybe made the scoring a little bit, like, more interesting somehow with the way you need to throw the seeds. Right now, it's just totally brainless. If there was something interesting about it, some way to get, like, combos or a streak or precision or something, it could work. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, up next we got Breakpoint Tennis Champ by Fish125, 125. Alrighty, looking at the thumbnail, looks pretty cool. I'm guessing we're getting a little bit of like an arcade game. What it looks like, judging from the blocks on the left and the ball, I'm assuming we're getting just like a tennis twist on the usual kind of like breakout type game. You know, the paddle hitting the balls up, cracking all of the blocks up there and stuff. That's what I'm assuming we're getting. I'm not quite sure how it's going to be. I'm assuming that just instead of just having your basic Pong paddle going left and right, it's more maybe going to be like interesting forehand, backhand serves to hit the ball up to hit the blocks or something. That's my assumption. Could be off, but let's see how close we are. Okay. Oh, looks like it's a mobile game type formatting. I'll see if I can fit it on the screen. I guess that's about there. Okay. Play. Okay. Mellow Minds. Breakpoint Tennis Champ. Breakout, juggle, sit and wait. What? How to play. Okay, how to play, I guess. Weird that all of these buttons react on hover, but now the how to play is reacting. It didn't a moment ago. Anyway. This power-up duplicates the ball. This power-up increases your racket size. You can only hit the ball on your side of the court. Break out, break bricks, juggle balls, relax and watch. What? I don't know if I get it, but okay. I guess that's all that's happening, I guess? Am I supposed to hit the ball, or does it just keep bouncing like that or something? I don't know if I get it. Oh, jeez. Anyway, okay. I like that the blocks kind of sound like bowling pins or something like that. Anyway, I guess we'll just try breakout. I feel like that's the... why is juggle... I'm not even... I mean, the bottom of my racket is, but shouldn't it be like the top of my racket? Whatever, breakout. Okay. Huh. So is it not like... I was kind of hoping, considering it's tennis, I was hoping there would be like a physicality, like a whoosh, like a swing or something. It just seems like... Do you just have the racket and you just click on it? I guess that's it. Oh, okay, so that is how it works. I need to click on it. It's a little bit weird for a breakout. I don't know. It's I gotta say, a little bit disappointing. I guess all you do is you just click it, and then you just click it. Yeah, I guess you just click it. Okay. Again, I don't know if this is a good evolution of the standard breakout type game. I actually kind of feel like I would prefer a paddle. Like, the feeling of kind of like catching it with a paddle, I feel would be a little bit more satisfying than just this static, unchanging, like racket. It's a little bit boring, but whatever. Keep hitting. And I don't know if, also, like, is there any way I can, like, direct the, I don't know. Hang on. Can I, like, direct the ball in somehow when I hit it? Like, if I hit it on the left side, can I can't tell. Because that's kind of disappointing if that's the case. Because usually the fun part of Breakout is that also it's like, if you hit it on like a certain side of the paddle, you'll like directionally influence it. But this just looks like I don't know if I am. Maybe there is, but it looks like I'm just hitting them and they're just continuing their path with the same thing. And that's a little bit disappointing, because then it's like I can't aim it. I just need to keep hitting them and they collide with it. Whoa, that's kind of cheating. How did I... Although, I'm hitting them down, so I guess there must be some sort of subtle aiming. I guess? I don't really know. Huh. So if I am like kind of... Let's see if I can get like below it. How am I hitting them down occasionally? I'm trying to put my racket like above it to hit it down, but it doesn't seem to be doing it. Yeah, every time I hit it, it just seems to be going. Hang on, do it again? Like, so it went to the right. Now, what if I hit it like, went to the right? Went to the right. Yeah. I don't really get it, I guess. It's just a little bit of a bummer. It just feels like, I hate to say this, but it just feels like Breakout, but worse. Like, I don't know if, like, I was hoping that by making it tennis, they would be doing something interesting with the racket, like the swing of the racket. That's what you think of when you think of tennis, right? Like, that might make it a little bit more fun than the static paddle. But this is even more static than the paddle, because there's no way to directionally influence your shot. And also, it's like, it doesn't feel like a racket. It doesn't feel like a paddle. It's like a fucking mouse cursor. It just feels incredibly unsatisfying to use that to hit the ball. And also, like, it's not bad, and I guess it's part of the challenge, but the screen shake when you hit something, like, don't get me wrong, a little bit of screen shake is nice, but this is overdoing it. I hit like one block, motherfucker, and it's shaking like I'm trying to like fucking get a bag of chips that I paid money for, but I got hooked on the vending machine or something. Yeah, I don't know. It's not bad. Like, it's still a decent little arcade game that you can have fun, but it doesn't make me want to play this. It makes me want to, like, load up my Nintendo and play, like, Arkanoid or something, because that actually was, like, more fun than this, I'd say. I don't know. It feels like kind of like a little bit of a miss. Let's see what the other things are. What's Juggle? Is Juggle just pretty much just Pong? You just get a rally going? What the fuck was that? I guess you just try to... Do I lose as soon as I... Oh, okay. So I lose as soon as... Oh, it should, like, say, like, if you try to, like, click up there on the other side of the court, it should say, like, fault or something and penalize you. Why does the ball sometimes go down? I don't get it. I don't think it's something I'm doing, because I think I already proved that we can't directionally influence. So I feel like the game's just bullshitting me and just fucking up the physics. I don't get it. And what is sit and wait? So do I just... I don't really get it. Do I just watch them bounce? Can I still hit them? Okay, so I can still hit them. But why would I don't get it. Yeah. Okay, I am talking a lot of shit on this game. But again, it's not bad. You can still play it and have some breakout. But I just feel like it's wasted potential, I suppose. And not a interesting evolution of... the breakout system with tennis. It just feels like, I don't know, a devolution, rather, unfortunately. So, yeah, sorry. Again, not bad, but I don't know. It feels like a little bit of a miss. I would love more interesting, like I said, maybe swinging or something to make it a bit more tennis-like. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, up next, we've got Glass Cannon by... Poceyka? I guess. I'm terrible with pronunciations. Anyway, Glass Cannon. Alrighty, I like the thumbnail for it. Glass Cannon. I'm seeing a lot of potions as well. Interesting. So maybe it's like a potion throwing game where you throw them and they shatter and then glass and blah, blah, blah. I'm guessing it's probably like... a top-down shooter or something like that? I don't know. Something certainly quite violent and action and shooting and stuff like that. That's my best guess. I'm curious. Let's see what we got. Alrighty. Ooh, fancy. Okay, cool. The news. 2 patrons, the Amber Hand and the Sapphire Flame, attempt to cross into our world. Will the Gate Warden, blah, blah, blah. Okay. E. Oh, just straight into it? You'd think it would be like the title screen or something, but whatever. Okay, E. Oh! Oh, so you don't throw potions. I am a potion, I guess. Okay. And I guess I can shoot. Cool art and everything like that so far. Very cartoony. Good feeling of moving around and stuff like that. Okay, so we got Wasad. We can blow stuff up and they gib. That's very nice. Top Hat. Blocks damage once and throws cards. Okay. So I'm guessing we're getting a little bit of like, you know, Enter the Gungeon twin stick shooter thingamajiggy going on here. Yeah, let's see. So we can shoot. Okay. Killing enemies gives you blood. Press Q for focus mode. So shift for roll. Okay. Q for focus mode, but what is that exactly? Is it like a... Also, what happens if I hit this? Oh, I just die pronto. Oh, jeez. Okay, okay. Oh, maybe I don't die, I just get more and more cracked. Okay. Oh, 2 hits and you're dead. Alright. Thank you. Okay. Whoa, jeez Louise! Alrighty, I like the energy. This is definitely pretty cool so far. So we're just a bunch of bottles or something blasting each other. Oh, and look at my sprite! I can see the blood filling up there as well. That's super cool. I like that. What's this exactly? I don't know what that was. Was it like a timed door or something? Or... Alright, cleared it. Fine. Alright, so what do these guys do? Oh, they take a swing at me. Alright, so I'm full. So if I hit Q... What does that do exactly? When it said focus mode, I figured it would be something like slow-mo or what have you. I'm guessing I just do more damage or something? Oh, we got stuff from that. Oh, maybe it's like count... It must be like a time bonus. It starts at like 10, and it slowly counts down, and if you don't kill them fast enough, it doesn't dispense anything, I guess? I don't know. So I guess I got a map over there. I guess if I go down, there's a shop here. Okay. So a key, fire rate up. That's a lot of souls I need. I only got 8. Moving on. I guess head on over here. Okay. So that's like the suicider type enemy. Okay, so yeah, that's definitely counting down. Okay. Cool. Alright. And we're full again. So I guess we'll try when we go into this room, we'll just BAM! Focus immediately. Okay. Oh, it is kind of slow-mo, I guess. Was it? Not 100% sure, but I guess it was slow-mo. At least they seem to be blowing up in slow-mo. It's just, it doesn't do that usual, the other tricks that let you know you're in slow-mo, I suppose. So is this the exit? Going here, does it immediately exit, or... No, I guess it does that. So I guess I could stay here to farm a bit more or something. So we got the sniper enemy, we got pistol enemy, machine gun enemy. Yeah, good variety and everything. Star over here, what do we got? Ah, son of a bitch. Okay. Oh, I totally rolled. Come on. Or maybe, was that the right button to hit roll? I hit space. Maybe that wasn't it. Oh, space isn't the button. I'm a moron. Oh, it's shift. I'm a goofball. My fault. Roll. Okay, 2 hits and you're dead. Alright. Ah, son of a bitch. Those guys sneak up on you. When I take damage, do I recover every, I think I recover every room, but I'm not 100% sure. Anyway, moving on. That was fucking fast. Okay. Alright. Okay. Yeah, it seems nice so far. I guess the only thing that maybe, like, I would have against it is that the focus mode doesn't seem... Okay, so the focus mode is, I guess, slow-mo. It's just a little bit tricky to tell. And I'm bleeding all over the place. Okay. Oh, what's this? Oh, it needs a key. Okay. But yeah, not bad. I really like the energy that this game gives off. It's just so animated and cartoony and wild. It's cool. It is like... It's definitely a little bit bland. Definitely, I can see down there it's made for a game jam, and you know the very kind of like bland environment and stuff like that definitely gives you that impression. But you wouldn't kind of think of it because the character sprite animations and the special effects do a lot to help make the game feel so vibrant, which is really dope. I guess we can buy a key. Okay, so that's the exit. Yeah, it's a neat game. Good enemy variety, good juicy effects, good combat, nice risk-reward system. I love like a system that inspires you to play recklessly for like greed. That's always kind of cool. One of my favorite action roguelikes is Curse of the Dead God. I think they do a good job with the whole like greed aspect. Okay, blocks damage once, autofocus mode. Oh, I guess that's kind of nice. Ricochet, that's nice. I have been having other hats previously. Have they like been taken away from me? Is that what was going on there? Oh wait, I think I'm backtracking. Okay, hang on. Let us move forward. I'm curious how much this game has to offer, like if there are going to be like boss fights and stuff like that as well, or is it just going to be like endless dungeons? I don't want to get my hopes up too much because it's just a game jam game, but I would love if it keeps doing a lot of cool stuff. Hey, new tile set. That's kind of impressive. That does add a lot to the sense of progression. I didn't think, based on how bland the first floor was, I didn't think it would have something like that. Okay. We're gonna automatically get our, whatchamacallit, yeah, focus again. Alright. Die. I wish there was like a arrow pointing me to wherever the little jukebox thing is. Or if it would just have all the souls just immediately come to you instead of forcing you to collect them. But whatever, it's fine. Come on. Whoop. We're going focus, baby. Alright. The focus mode is it's currently working kind of like the Oni mode in Onimusha 2, where it just activates without you wanting to do it. So it could be a little frustrating, but whatever. I kept sitting on my focus mode, and I'm kind of glad for it to just be used. It's always a bad habit of mine. I sit on resources and never use them until it's too late. Play every shmup like I don't even have bombs. I guess I'll just buy another key. Ball speed up? I guess that could be good. Not exactly the most exciting power-ups and stuff at the moment, but they're alright. And I mean, That's just for the bullets. I guess the hat makes up for it. Okay. Alright, we're all recovered. Yeah, interesting healing system that, you know, usually when it comes to these type of games, it's all about, like, your health economy, trying to, like, conserve it as much as possible. But since this game health recovers, it's kind of like it opens it up for, like, a different design where it's like, maybe it can make the rooms, like, super hard because you'll always be having, like, full health at the start of it. Some RPGs are like that, and I like them, like Final Fantasy X. Oh wait, Final Fantasy doesn't recover life after every fight. It recovers, whatchamacallit, at every save point, which is kind of nice. You don't need to worry about, like, having tenths or whatever it was previously. But it is something nice to have. What the hell kind of weird tangent am I getting on? Sorry. Let me just collect these souls. Let's head to the next floor. I'm hoping for a boss fight or something like that. I feel like I got the general gist, so I'll probably just do a little bit on this floor and then move on. But yeah, it's not bad. It's still very much a prototype. You know, we haven't been seeing any new interesting enemies. We haven't been getting, like, cool boss fights or something to kind of, like, mix things up. But still, the shooting action is very fun. And focus mode is pretty fun. And I like the risk-reward of getting the... Oh, that son of a bitch hit me after the thing! So now I'm kind of, like, screwed because I'm going to go into the next room not at full life, when usually that would be the case. That fucker. What the hell? Isn't there... The map says there should be a room to the right, but I'm not seeing a... Oh, there it is. Okay. Kind of hidden. Oh, son of a bitch. I got lucky there. How did I even survive that? Ah! Okay. Die. Got it. Oh, I cleared it? I thought there was an enemy, like, over here or something. Did I hit them with a Rico? Maybe I did that. Okay. Explosions look so good. Keep moving. Right. Ah, son of a bitch. Just clipped it. Got it. Over here. Oh, I see a skull. It's boss fight time. Okay. Ah, nah. Is the boss just... He summons a bunch of ads? Lame. Well, whatever. Can we shoot him? Oh, maybe we can shoot him. Oh, or maybe we need to shoot his hand? Can we shoot him? I guess we shoot the hand. Whoop. Okay. Got it. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. Oh, now he's coming. Okay. Choose one item. Map. Cactus. Oh, so he isn't a boss. He was just like a challenge room, I guess. Sure. Okay. Oh, or maybe go back to the level's start door and enter it? What? Why do I need to do that? I'm kind of curious. I was going to stop here, but what's up with the forced backtracking? Why don't I just go to, like, the next floor to fight a boss there or something? Oh, interesting that the blood trail was still there. Okay. Is this what I'm supposed to be doing? Like that? Oh, stage 4. Okay, weird. Huh. I wonder if... You know what? Let's just, as long as I can do this fast, let's see this through. See if we can find the boss room, just so I can see what this is cooking with. Okay. Oh, you got a top hat. Give me that top hat. Oh, wait, did I already have a hat? Maybe I did. I forgot. Whatever. Where's that? Okay, boss room. Where's the boss room? Give me boss room! Man, these guys are starting to get spongy. Alright. Got the crown. Bam. Fuck you. Boss room. Where's boss room? Come on. Yeah, all the guys that used to have, like, they have, like, 1 more HP, like, each of them. Anyway. Fuck you. Whoa! And the bombs are a little bit different as well. Okay. It is amping things up. I mean, it's still not the best. It's pretty much like a palette swap of existing enemies, but not too shabby. I see an exit door. I wanted another boss. Am I supposed to go down to face the other boss? Or is it kind of just like okay. I was hoping for like a boss like immediately. If that's the case, maybe I'll just let it go down for now. I'm sorry, Potion. Kind of interesting that it, like, just immediately throws you back into stuff. Anyway, cute little game. Not too shabby, especially for a Game Jam game. Yeah, flying around, shooting stuff, focus mode, good art. Not too shabby at all. I of course wish it was a little bit more. It's still a little bit repetitive, and I wish it had like more interesting goals and variety and stuff. But for what it is, which is a Game Jam game, it's very impressive and beautiful and juicy. So well done. Doink. Alrighty, up next we've got Clear the Skies by Pandaguru. Alright. I gotta admit, in terms of the thumbnail, doesn't look that appealing. It's like some sort of unfinished RPG Maker tile map or something like that. I'll give it the benefit of the doubt that it's probably a Game Jam game, probably made under shoestring budget and short time limit or something. We'll see if it's good. Clear the Skies. I could be off, but I'm kind of getting the shut up phone. I'm kind of getting the vibe that I wonder if it's one of those games where we've had a couple of like environmentally friendly games, like what was it called? Like Jesus fucking Christ, who the hell keeps like Terra Nil or something? Where I'm not sure if that was it, but it was like a reverse, like little like colony sim or something where like you get nature back. I wonder if that's going to be like the same thing here. Anyway, let's check it out. Okay. Clear the Skies. Okay. Oh, it looks like maybe I was right. It looks like some sort of maybe, you know, construction, maybe idler, grinder, or something like that. Okay. I guess hit start. Okay. Oh, jeez. Wall of text. Christ. Nobody wants to read that shit. Alright, but whatever. It's not that bad. It's not a big wall of text. You've separated it into paragraphs and stuff, so that helps. Anyway. Pollution, extinction. Wow, it seems like I was totally right on my guess. Is retreated, blah, 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 blah. Cleaner energy options, underdeveloped and inefficient. Need to rely on older, dirtier power sources. You must balance energy demands. Pollution grows unchecked, will become unlivable, but if you cannot meet your citizens' energy needs, society will collapse. Okay, so I guess we're trying to bring pollution to zero and convert us over to cleaner energy options, but we probably need to rely on coal and stuff for a while, because we can't just cut the power and switch over. We won't be able to meet the demands, I guess. Okay, fancy. Good luck, citizen. So what do I do? I guess, so the game is paused right now. Okay, if I click that, oh, it starts going. Okay, so we've got 300 out of that power. Pollution, so pollution is gaining right now, because I guess we have all of these. So pollution a day is 5. Forest, pollution a day -2. Interesting. Okay. So I guess we'll probably need to convert some of these forests to like solar panels or something. So these do like 20, whereas those do 50. So we need 252 powers, right? 30 total blackout hours left. 168 hours over max pollution left. Oh, so when you go over max pollution, or when you go under your power, you're given like a little bit of, this is like your grace period hours, I guess. Okay. Lot to go through. It's so text heavy, but okay, research menu, select research focus, power, pollution, capacity, cost. The more you invest, likely, I don't know if I understand. How does it like, so it'll make like these like become better or something? So these are batteries. So they got capacity. I guess that's good for like handling blackout or something. Like we'll probably need batteries for solars because while these things run all day, I guess these things are only going to run during the, you know, the whatever. How much cash do we have right now? 1,000. Okay. Do these generate, what generates cash? Trees don't generate cash. Yeah, what does generate cash? Maybe we can't change our cash flow. Maybe that's just irreversible. Although revenue, I guess. Maybe, what do they mean by, like, no available research? Oh, costs, start research. I don't know how this research stuff works. And estimated hours. If I hit this, will it, like, fast forward or something? I guess, let's see what happens if I hit this. Okay, researching power. Investment 500, approximately 34 hours left. Okay, close. Cash. So I invested 500 cash. Maybe I'll just plop down some solar panels. Okay. So that, hang on. Oh, okay. It updated. So now we're at 320. And I guess we need a battery to pair with that. We'll probably need like a battery to pair with every solar panel we pick. I guess if we do something like that, and then maybe we can go ahead and demolish a coal thing, like ahead of it. We don't get any refund, huh? That's a little bit of a bummer. And coal is cheaper to build. Maybe I was fast on doing that, but the lower pollution we need to deal with, the better, I suppose. Okay, do I just... I guess now I just have time go by. Let's see. So upgraded power for battery Mark II. What do you mean upgraded power for battery? They don't really generate power per hour. What the fuck? Oh, and can we not... Do we need to demolish these or something when they're not... Whatever. I guess we'll just speed ahead. So pollution is still rising. We've got some more money. So that research thing... Is that any fucking good? It just seemed kind of... Fuck research. I'm not really quite grasping that right now. We can build some of these. I think we're doing alright on power. Maybe if we just go ahead and build some more battery and solar, we can go ahead and demolish some more. What does that put us at for power? Okay, so we're right on like the giddy. Ah, shit! We're already in a blackout. Oh, I guess because we're at nighttime, we're only drawing that much. And the batteries didn't get any enough power into them? Fuck. I guess we need to put back like a coal plant or something. Will that help generate? Shit, we're still under. Okay, well that sucks. Okay, but now we're being steady, I suppose. But pollution keeps rising. We've got more money. Keep building solar things, I guess. What do we want to do here? Maybe build a forest to try to get some of that pollution back. It's a bummer. We just need a bit more... Fuck! Still not enough power again. But once we go into daylight, we're okay. Shit. How are we supposed to... Well, I guess we just need to try to... Do we just invest in, like, power again? I mean, we don't have enough cash. Research is, like, impossible to... I don't really get it. Just keep it going. So yeah, I see the power is constantly being drained there. We need some more batteries, I suppose. Okay, fill up the batteries. Yep. And then the batteries slowly get drained overnight. And we made it that time. That's good. So keep going a bit more. Get another battery, I guess. Okay. Although that's pretty good in terms of batteries. Maybe we can lose one more coal. Oh boy, but yeah, that's rough. Fuck. Just keep dealing with it, people. We're trying to save the world here. Try to build more solar panels. Okay, we got those up to full. I see. So we had enough batteries before, but it was only because these were generating during the night as well, and that was helping to keep those refilling. Fuck. We're at a bad part, but They just need to last through the night. I guess we need to get the coal plant back, I guess. Fuck! Losing money by constantly doing that. Get solar panels back. Okay. How are we doing? And there it goes. The batteries get drained. Alright, we'll try doing a quick swap. Get a battery over there. Lose the coal. Come on, survive. Ah, it's still not quite there. God damn it. Fuck. Fill up the batteries. And then... How long do we... Man, we can't make it past like 2 a.m. in the night. We just get fucking screwed there. And then they recharge. And then, yeah, all hope is lost. Okay, so we can't lose the coal that fast. That seems to suck. I think we just need to keep those coal. Those keep us kind of like in equilibrium for now. I guess we just have to bide our time and try to get research. Pollution, capacity. I guess, I wonder if we could try to invest in pollution and then just like, jeez, trying to do that. What happens if we just go all in on pollution research? Let's just try it. Because I'm almost worried, is it going to be like, you researched your solar panels to make less pollution. And it's like, they don't make any pollution at all. Yeah, again, like this thing, upgraded pollution for battery. I don't even think they generate pollution. I mean, now, maybe they're cleaning up pollution. I guess that's kind of nice. I don't really get it, but gosh darn it. Trying to get money. So if I install these, yeah, I guess they're getting, they made it go down to 0.8. Let me see, if I install another battery, it doesn't seem like it's going that much lower. Okay, so we're at 0.7, so it is helping bring down the pollution. Let's see. I wonder if we could somehow just get enough, work with what we have. Batteries lower the pollution. We'll just get enough batteries to try to stall the coal pollution, I guess. This is so silly. But I'm trying to work with what we got. What? City does not have enough power. Oh, are the fucking power demands constantly raising? Oh, fuck. What are we supposed to goddamn do? Shit. Damn. Okay, so that strategy didn't work either. Fuck. Okay. So even the coal mines won't serve as a good equilibrium because I guess the power's raising as well. Man, this is rough. There's so much like we're demanding more and more power, but we do have 2,000 pollution to work up with, so we do have a lot of time to work with. Man, it's just rough. I don't know what to One more quick... Nah, we're already at pretty much like 10 minutes or something. This is rough. It's an interesting kind of balancing type of game. Like, I'm definitely not making much progress at the moment. I'm really fucking it up. But, it's interesting to think about. Like, the biggest thing I have an issue with right now is the way the research works. Like, the bonuses it's granting seem really bizarre. You'd think like when I research power, it'd go to like the solar panels, or when I research pollution, it would go to the coal plant. But instead, both of them have gone to... In fact, let me research one more time just to see like what's going on. So like... Hang on, what happens if I like don't invest that much? What happens if I do like something like that? Like what happens? I research that power, we'll push forward some time, and then what? What do I get? Upgraded power for battery. Again, does that actually... Because, it does say power per hour. It's just kind of confusing, because you'd think the power per hour wouldn't come to batteries, but because like the batteries are there to store power, and then... But I guess... Like, if I research capacity, could a coal mine then also get capacity and it would store power? I guess? It's just kind of weird. I don't know if I like that, but I guess I can work with it. It always seems to go to the batteries. Are the batteries the only... Let me try researching one more time. What happens if we research, like, cost? Alright, and do that research. And now fast forward time. And then what? Again, for the battery! Like, the battery's like the only thing that ever gets upgraded. Hang on, I swear. One more fucking time. Is there something like, Alright, revenue. Start that. Research. I swear to God, if it upgrades the fucking battery again... What? Bazaar? When did we get a bazaar? That's a whole new thing. Shit, it drains power, but it gives more revenue. Oh, and it costs expensive. I didn't even realize we could get new buildings and shit. Man, this was already complicated enough just with the things we had. That's really weird that... Hang on. So we got revenue. One more research thing. We'll research cost, I guess. Did we already research cost? I think everything's still at the basic things. Oh yeah, it went on the battery. Okay, what happens if we research capacity? The number one thing batteries are supposed to be. I bet it's gonna upgrade the fucking forest or some shit. Hang on. For the solar panels. Okay, that actually kind of makes sense. But somewhat. Anyway. Okay, kind of weird. I can understand why the research is giving attributes to things randomly. It kind of makes it almost like a roguelike or something. It keeps things interesting. It makes you be like, oh, like, you know, use different items in different ways, I suppose, which is kind of interesting. Like the last round, we actually used like batteries as a way to prevent pollution in some sort of weird way, I guess. It's interesting. It's very unintuitive, but it's interesting, and I guess it adds some variety. I can try to roll with it. But anyway, we're already past the point. It seems like an interesting game. I like balancing it out. It reminds me a lot of, like, some of my favorite games are stuff like Pathologic 2, where it's all a big balancing act of, like, trying to save this dying city. I want to come back and try this out. It's a very interesting idea. It's definitely a very dry game. It could definitely use like a little bit more pizzazz, but I like the idea. I want to come back to this and play it some more. So yeah, cool stuff. You know what? Let's just try fast forwarding like real fast at the moment. Solar panel. Let's build some batteries. Let's just go nuts for a second. No, not the coal. Give me the battery. Okay, got that. Give me more of that. You know what? Let's save up a little bit, and then we'll research. Okay. Research more. Ah, what the fuck? It doesn't... I thought it would pause once I'd hit the research menu. Okay, upgraded the power for the battery, sure. How are we doing in terms of power? When we go to night... We're barely equalizing. That's kind of rough. Let me see if, let's just go nuts and build ourselves a bazaar. It's gonna be bad, but, you know, we'll put it in the corner. Oh, we're getting so much money. Okay, solar panels. Maybe this will work somehow. Okay. Now, let's see if we can get rid of a coal thing and replace it with a... Fuck! God damn it! It's getting rid of coal power is so fucking hard! Shit! To get rid of trees! Who needs those trees? We need more solar panels. I have no idea. Fuck. Need more batteries. Need more batteries to store that power. Get rid of those trees. Fuck them. Okay. Oh my god! We're maybe equalizing. Ah, shit! We were so close. Just a couple more batteries. We just need to get ahead of this. And a solar panel. Yeah. Okay, keep going. Okay, let's save some money. Okay, get ourselves a bazaar. Yeah, get some money. Although that's a big power drain. Oh boy. We might need to actually get like a coal plant back or something. Okay, we're going. Come on. Let's just get the coal plant back. We're probably going to need it. Okay, get rid of the tree. Don't worry, trees. You'll come back in the end, alright? You'll come back in the end, alright, trees? Just deal with it. Batteries. I think we're equalizing with the batteries. Okay. More solar panels. I'm sorry, trees. We need to get rid of you for now. You'll come back later, though. We just need to slowly try to replace these coal plants. Are we doing all right? Okay, okay. We're generating a lot of power. We got so many fucking batteries. Damn, this might actually go all right. Okay, okay. Let's try to resurf. No! Fuck! Oh, we're so close. Come on. Research power. This $300. I just need $300 so we can research power. Okay, okay. Ah, fuck! Come on, come on. Research the power and just start it. Oh no, we're not gonna make it through another night. The research isn't going to fucking make it. We need to make get rid of more trees and replace them with upgraded coal power. Well, at least now that's okay. We can keep the coal. The coal should get us through the night, right? Okay, okay. Fuck me! Are you serious? Damn it! All right, all right. Fuck! Shit's hard. I thought we were actually kind of doing all right there. Man, I'm gonna need to think up some sort of strategy here. Anyway, fun game. I got sucked into this more than I thought. It just goes to show how an interesting concept can overcome like mediocre kind of presentation and stuff like that. And as much as I say the presentation is kind of mediocre, it still does a pretty good job at like visualizing certain things. Like I love seeing like the batteries slowly drain one by one. It's so dramatic. Fond memories of Frostpunk. Anyway, moving on. I can't believe I spent like 20 minutes on this. Wow. Good work. Doink. Alrighty. Up next, we've got The Blue Cartridge by Some Who Random Lol. Okay. Judging from the box art, weird, creepy Sonic in the background, blue cartridge. I don't really know. I guess I'm assuming it's gonna be like some sort of creepypasta, Sonic EXE, distorted, haunted, cartridge, glitchy, I don't know, Sonic clone or something like that. I don't know. It's my assumption. Let's see what we got. Okay. Alright. Luigi Kid 4 EXE Challenge. Okay, is that like a game jam or something? Not really familiar with it. Okay. Yeah, it definitely looks like one of those like distorted like, hey, it's like Chinese Final Fantasy VII NES demake or something like that. Okay. I guess. Huh. So, can I play? Z, X, enter. Okay, there we go. Is that it? Start. Okay. Certainly seems very authentic to glitchiness or something. Alright. I wonder if it's actually going to be like... I hope this isn't like actually like creepy or scary. I hope it's just authentically doing like... You know, you've seen like John Tron play like Titanic or something. The weird Titanic NES game or what have you. Alright. Gotcha. I mean, I definitely like the vibes this game is giving off. It's interesting. Ah, shit. Alright. Gotcha. So here, jump. Alright, alright. Can we, like, hold on to those ropes? Nope, I guess not. Okay. Uh-huh. What the fuck? I totally hit the jump button. Then again, I guess for games like this, it's kind of to be expected. Jump. I guess I just gotta press it a lot earlier. Games like this aren't gonna have coyote time or anything like that. Okay. Gotcha. Oh shit, leap of faith, I guess? Alright. Going alright so far. I'm tense. I'm just waiting for the other shoe to drop. For this game to go like, ooga booga booga. And I really don't want that to fucking happen. Because I actually just want to play a really weird, bizarre, janky Sonic demake or something like that. I don't want like Sonic EXE to suddenly fucking ear rape my headphones. So please don't do that. I just want to play a game. Alright? That fucking sucked. I could have easily died there. No, I just tried holding down, and yep, there's no looking down in this game to try to see platforms below you. Alright. Making it bit by bit. Alright. It's certainly an intriguing game, and it's keeping me, you know, wanting to see, like, what exactly is going to happen. Like, is there going to be some sort of twist, or is it just, oh, Jesus, please tell me I don't need to start at the very start. Oh, thank God. That's generous. If this was a true, authentic, like, demake, weird bootleg bullshit, no way would it be that generous. Okay, so I needed to jump up, and that time I needed to jump down. You know, it's actually kind of just, like, whenever you make those leaps of faith, sometimes you can see just out of the corner of your eye whether the platform's gonna be, like, above or below you. So it's actually not as... it's not authentically bullshit as a real, like, game would be or something. This one is actually, as long as you're slow and steady, you can actually make it through. And as much as it doesn't have, like, look ahead, it isn't like maliciously built or something, which is nice. Okay, like as long as I do a full jump, yeah, you can always kind of see the corner of the platform appear. At least I think. Maybe we'll get some bullshit later on, I don't know. Come on, are we almost at a boss fight already? Oh, we made it. Woo! Alright, round 2, act something. Alright. Hey, cool. Hey, it's actually... I wasn't sure about the last song, but this is genuinely a... Oh, you could bump into the top there, jeez. Ah, fuck off. Well, I guess we're on the lower path now. This is, yeah, Sonic music. The last one, it might have been a Sonic tune, I'm just not quite sure about it, I suppose. Jump. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, jump. Hey. Ah! Yeah, I needed to back up a bit to get clearance. Okay. Ah! Fuck. Yeah. The blue cartridge. It's starting to, like, now's around the point. Like, I'm playing it, current feeling is like, I'm a lot less tense than I was before. I'm still somewhat tense. I'm still like, where's the creepypasta, ear rape bullshit? When is it gonna happen? But whereas in level 1 I was super tense, now I'm a little bit more relaxed, and I'm like, oh, maybe it is genuinely just a little bit of a platforming adventure. So there's that. Other mood is that, you know, as intriguing as it was at first of a platformer, it is starting to get to the point where it's like, this is kind of boring. So, yeah, it's a little bit like, part of me, if I was playing this, would feel very tempted to switch off about now, where I'm just like, you know, in the back of my mind I'm thinking, alright, you made an authentically looking Chinese bootleg, you know, thing that's very nice and stuff. You pulled off the aesthetic, but it doesn't mean it's a fun game, so I'll probably stop. Oh, here we go. Taking the headphones off. Okay, we went to round 3. Alright. Now what? We're in hell or something? Okay. Back to the other music again. I'll just wear the headphones slightly off my ears. Okay, so that was definitely glitchy, but, you know, bootlegs do that. If you've ever played, like, Cheetah Men, that game is, like, glitchy with weird teleports and shit. Same with Super Pitfall. Okay. Kind of a weird world. Up, here we go. We're frozen. There's a creepy Sonic. Can't move. Now what? Okay, yeah, here we go. Creepy. Uh-huh. Yep. Wonderful. Okay. Mm-hmm. Anything else? Of course. Now what? Are you gonna come at the screen and slash it? Oh, what sort of Undertale genocide nonsense is this? What do you mean you're back? I'm not back. I haven't reloaded the game, but alright, fine. Start. X. Okay. Introduce myself. Akai. Red. Yeah, sure. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. All right. Well, this is getting kind of intrigued. I'm curious to keep continuing now. That is an interesting twist. I appreciate that it didn't, you know, scream in my fucking ears or something like that, though the headphones are still remaining off the ears. Okay, this is kind of interesting. All right, it's definitely getting creepy. Dead bodies and all that type of stuff. All right, falling down. Dead bodies, weird music and stuff. Yeah. Okay. We're going to save our friend Akai, who's definitely not our friend. Definitely fucked up. Oh shit. Okay, okay. I wonder what happens if I die now. Well, let's try not to, I suppose. Don't want to have that question answered at the moment. Okay, so yeah. So far, it feels like the adventure has been pretty well paced. You know, I told you that there were certain points where I was like, oh, I'm getting a bit more relaxed now. Oh, I'm starting to get a little bit, like, bored now and thinking of quitting. And just in time, you know, the game throws an interesting loop. And now it's like, the platforming is boring, but the intrigue of trying to find this weird dude is kind of cool. So, you know, it's got that going for it. Oh, I wonder if we're at the end or if it's a little bit more. Great. Alright. Okay. Long one. Time ticking. I don't want this extra pressure. Okay. Alright, alright. I shall try, but if it really is a long way, like... I feel like in the back of my mind, it's like, alright, it's intriguing, but once again, just like before, it's like, I'm intrigued to get to the end, but, what? Up. Stuck in here. 5 shiny rings. Okay, weird. Alright, I guess I need to go back and look for some rings on alternate routes or something. We got 1 ring. But yeah, as I was saying, like, okay, like, if it really is like a super long adventure or something like that, I don't know if I have the patience to work through that. Even as intriguing as this whole adventure is or whatever. Look, I'm a wimp, alright? I'm a wimp. I don't like scary crap like this. I don't play it that often. So, can you blame me? But I'm sure, like, you know, even though I'm saying that, I still think it's a pretty neato game and stuff like that. Quite impressive. Wait for the platform to arrive. Okay. It's a pretty neato game and stuff like that. I can definitely see a lot of people being intrigued into playing this. I mean, I am, you know, as much as I am like, I don't want to play this because I don't want someone to scream in my ear. It's like, it's cool though. It's cool stuff. Okay, I think that was the 5 shiny rings. Now we can go down. Alright. Alright. Do I just hit up again? Up. Okay. Alright. And we got a key for something. We don't know. Oh. Guess it unlocked that. I mean, why did we need a key for that? It wasn't going to, you know, in the first place. Maybe I should have jumped past that. I wonder if there would be something like that. That's too well animated for it to be legit. It's getting too good because now it's looking like an authentic cutscene. Now it's not. Now it's no longer like a meta kind of, ooh, someone's speaking to me through the code. Now it's just legit like an authentic game about searching for your friend up in the tower or something. It's a little silly how like it's whatever. Okay, yeah. Sure. I wonder if it's gonna be one of those games like Kid Cool or something where there's like an invisible time limit that's tracking you the whole time or something. I wonder what's happening now. Like, is there going to be anything like, what happens if I do die? Oh, just go straight back. What happens if I die a lot? I'm not seeing the glitchy number counter moving at all, so I guess nothing. I wonder if there's going to be like any sort of like enemies or something. Anyway, we're already past like 10 minutes or something like that. I'll stop here. It's not bad. It's not bad. Like, I'm definitely intrigued with the adventure. Man, one thing I am worried about, I hope that it's probably not going to be the case, unfortunately, but I wonder if there's something like, if I refresh the page, I imagine I'm going to have to start all over again. Oh, maybe not. Will it allow me to start where I left off? Oh, that's awesome if that's the case. Yeah. Or does it start me... but it starts me there. I mean, it's better than nothing. At least we go past the intro section. But a little bit of a bummer that I can't start off exactly where I left off. That's a bit of a shame. Anyway, not bad. Interesting Chinese bootleg, glitchy, creepypasta thing you got here. It is a little bit boring. It's tempting to just quit the game, just being like, ugh. It's also tempting to quit it just because I don't want to be ooga booga booga'd at. But I like it. It's interesting and cool. Wish I had a little bit more to it, but yeah, it's neat. Well done. Doink. Alrighty, up next we've got Kitty Builder Advance by Sam Barrow. Alright. I'm assuming it's a city builder, but with like, you know, cat... I don't know. I wonder if it's just going to be like purely aesthetic, or if I wonder if you're going to like build like some sort of cat city. So you want to make sure you build like kitty litter trays every couple of blocks, otherwise the pollution gets too high or something like that. I really don't know. Anyway, let's check it out. I guess it's also maybe advanced. Maybe it's like an authentic, kind of like the blue cartridge was going for like authentic Game Boy ROM or something. Maybe this is going to be the same, where it's like you could play it on your Game Boy Advance. I don't know. Anyway, let's check it out. Okay. Hi there, I'm Kitty, the city building cat. You know, something about this looks a little bit familiar. I wonder if I've played like a prototype or maybe like a similar prequel or something like that about this, like way back. Anyway, okay. Alright. I have the mission to build an awesome city here. Oh, I like the text. You can click it to fill it out, but it doesn't skip to the next line. Good. Okay, let's look for those so we can build stuff. Please avoid it. Okay, move around and jump. Okay, and that moves the camera. Okay. Sorry, had to. Whoa, what the fuck? Where are we? I thought it would spawn me, you know, back where we were. I don't know where we are. Hang on, if I fall into the water again? No, it takes us back here. That's weird. Okay, I feel like a jerk. Let me refresh. I'm going to refresh the game. Although that is interesting that you can start somewhere completely different if you just jump into the water. I wonder if that's like a bug or intended, or I really don't know. Okay. Anyway, let's move. So there's a blueprint here. Alright. Demolish stuff. Let's start. Okay, so shift between exploration and building. Mouse wheel to change stuff. Okay. So... there. How nice. Okay. And is the idea, like, now we can use that city as, like, a stepping stool like that, I guess? I mean, we might have been able to just... yeah, we were able to jump up before then anyway. I wonder what's the point of building stuff. I don't really know. So we can build... oh, I see. 10 more of these and 19 more of these. We were at 20 before, so we could build... okay. More over there, I guess. Yeah, I don't really know what the point is building. Is there, like... I don't know. Just try building something big here, I guess. Doink. Okay. Is that nice? I mean, in theory, still the idea that they could serve as platforming mechanics does kind of work out. I wonder if that's the case. Okay. Jumping around. What do we got here? Let's see. It's... I don't know. 8, 19... It must be this thing, yeah? I mean, it's just another building. Just another small one. It's just orange instead of white. Okay, fine. I mean, this is nice and all, and cozy, I suppose. Sorry, I'm just not a very cozy guy. I want objectives. I want strategy. I want it to be like, you know, something like Frostpunk. Like, build these buildings here to balance, like, your friggin' like citizens' needs, and, you know, use power and connect and make sure not to generate too much pollution or something. I don't know. The closest I can think of is what I was saying earlier, where like maybe when you build these they just serve as platforming or something, but so far we've just been getting color variants of the same buildings, so I don't think that's it. Oh, bridge blueprint. Okay, well that's nice. Bridge. Alright. But it's only got a certain amount of length, I guess. Huh. Can we... Ah, shit! Darn it. Okay, hang on. Switch from that mode. Should we, like... I don't know, put it here or something? I'm not quite... Oh, that's nice. Okay, cool. We're actually able to, build a bridge. Okay. Now we can get up here. I don't know what this is. Like, some sort of historic cat statue? Oh, we can almost, yeah, cool. Build a little... Getting the targeting to work was weird, but... Alright, now we have a bridge across there. That's nice. Again, this is nice, but it's like... To what end? For what purpose? I don't really know. You know, even with games that are just about being, like, you know, nice or something. Like, I think there was this one about, like, arranging... like a cluttered desk so that everything is all nice, and occasionally a cat comes on and like paws it. I'm trying to remember what it was. Was it called like two steps ahead or something? No, I don't know what it was called. Anyway, I guess we'll just keep exploring and getting these things. What did I just get recently? So this one, is it a blue building? Okay, that's nice. I guess we can make it over here now. Okay, so this is kind of an example of what I was thinking of earlier, where it's like, alright, build a blue building here, and now we can get up there, so that's nice. I'm assuming that's what this game is kinda going for. Build buildings, and they serve as kind of like access point. Oh, hospital? Really? Okay, so maybe we do have some sort of like needs for people. Alright, we'll put the hospital here, I guess. Okay. And this one? What's that? Is it like a short bridge or something? I can't tell what that is. Oh, it's a bench. Okay. Put, I guess, you know, make it all nice. Put a bench in front of the hospital just in case you're waiting for your doctor to, you know, finish. Although I guess you're supposed to wait in the you know, whatever. Okay, getting around here. Sure. I guess we need a building here. We'll put a tall building here. And I will try to get in the mood. I will build little benches around this area. This will be a fancy park area. I'm trying to get in the spirit of what the game seems to be going for, which is, you know, just building and making things nice. All right, another building here. We'll give it a little friend to the side. Okay, up here. Build a... Erecting a dispenser. Where's the bridge? There we go. Kind of weird to get the bridge to work. It just seems to click into place however it likes. Okay, we're at some sort of cat grave. It's nice. Okay. I guess we can get some, you know, benches over here. People can come to visit the cool cat grave. We probably shouldn't have placed them at the thing. We should probably... whatever. Okay. Oh! There is a blueprint down here. I was just about to say, we made it all this way and we didn't really get anything out of it, but okay. Do we just... Wait. Is that a grave? It just allows us to make more graves. Great, I guess. That one's facing the wrong way. I guess I would need to make them like... Wait, no. How would I do it, actually? Oh, yeah, I guess I'd have to do it like that. Okay. How do we get back? I might not... I might just need to take a dip. Where are we now? Okay, so we're back here. Let's head over to the beach over there, I guess. Whoop, we gotta build a little building here. Sure. I do like the cute little, yay stuff. This is kind of a far reach. I guess we gotta build a bridge somewhere. I guess over here? Bridge, bridge, bridge. There you are. Oh, there we go. Cool. Alright, now we're getting over to this area. Oh, there's something over there. Okay, fine and dandy. Do 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 do. What do we got up here? Ah, can't get up there. I don't want to build buildings near this, though. It looks like a kind of like, you know, frickin' like, what's the term for it? Like the pyramids and Stonehenge and stuff. I don't want to ruin like the, oh, whatever. Build a parking lot here. I don't care. Build homes right by the fucking national monument. What the fuck? That was a little bit strange. Okay. Everyone wants to have an apartment by the fucking national monument. You know, a bunch of people, the zoning committee tried to be like, no, we must preserve the thing, but we were just like, ah, fuck you. Okay, shit, I should have built a bridge. Oh, I found something, though. Okay, another blue building, I guess. Alright, we're at about 10 minutes or something. Okay, this is cute, I suppose. Like I said, it's just a little bit tough for someone like me. I don't feel like... I kind of get the idea. My favorite part of the game is when I actually need to, like, build stuff in order to, like, access new areas. Like here, like, I build, like, a tall building so I can, like, you know, jump on it and then get access to, like, this area or something. It's kind of interesting. It's like, as I'm exploring, I'm naturally building buildings. And then, like, at the end, I suppose the place will look nice and blah-de-blah. But there's still a certain amount of just, like, what for? I guess this is for people that just like cute, cozy things. Maybe, like, just putting together a city that looks nice and then hitting P for, like, photo mode or whatever it is or something. It's not my kind of jab. I want, like, objectives. I want gameplay. I want challenges. So I'm a bit of a meh for this, but it's doing some interesting stuff, and it's cute and stuff like that. So, yeah, I'm not the intended audience, but I can kind of see the appeal, I suppose. And it does some interesting stuff. The act of, you know, you're not just like Mario jumping everywhere. You're building a city to make progress. Is kind of interesting. So, yeah, kind of neat. Anyway, yeah, I'll stop there for now. I do want to check one thing. I wonder if Sam Barrow, have you made something like this in the past? Oh, Kitty Builder prototype. Yeah, I might have played this a long time ago. Okay. All right. So yeah, I knew it looked a little bit familiar. How far back is this? 2021. Wow, quite a ways back. But anyway, all right. Cute to see that pop up again. Anyway, moving on for now. Alrighty, up next we've got A Walk in the Woods by Octopus9000. Ooh, spooky. Alright, well, I'm assuming it's a horror game, and I'm assuming it's going to be spooky, maybe first person, most likely one of those like stalker horror type games, like, whatchamacallit, Slender Man or what have you. I don't know. Most certainly. I'm hoping not, because I suck with horror games. I would prefer this to be something like a short hike or whatever. A nice hike in the woods, but something tells me I'm not going to get that, so yeah, let's check it out. Okay, start it up. Alright. Mellow Minds. Bonk. I guess this is the second game from ow. Yeah, this is looking a lot like all of those, like, if you ever watched like Hololive or something like that, all these freaking horror games that are just about like wandering the countryside or working like a menial job or at an apartment complex or blah 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 blah. So I'm kind of getting that vibe. Although it is kind of interesting because when I think about like A Walk in the Woods and like Breakpoint Tennis Champ, usually when I think like Mellow Minds, I think of like arcadey, simple type games. So to see a horror game come from them, it's kind of interesting. And it's also a weird contrast, because it's like, if you look at the top and the background, like just here, it's like, ooh, spooky game. But then if you look at this kind of like rotating bolt, and you see this weird sort of like begin button, all of a sudden it has like a sort of like cheesy, goofy, like non-horror vibe going for it or something. So maybe it won't be as horror as I think. I don't know. Just kind of wanted to share because it's a little bit of a mixed impression, I suppose. But I guess we should check this really fast. Mouse sensitivity audio. Okay, that's fine. Hit it. Okay. Alright, find your way home. Wasad to... Oh, I guess I gotta click for it to get that. Wasad to move and look around like that. Okay, so it's turning out exactly like I thought. It's just one of those kind of like first person, walk in the woods, get stalked by something terrifying, blah blah blah, I guess. What's this? Oh, is that like for the door? I thought it was like for picking up a beer. So find your way home. Well, how the fuck would I know? I mean, you'd know the way home, like, as the character, but I don't really know. Nothing bonus around there. Oh! Nothing there either. Okay. Well, I guess we'll walk here onto the street and get run over. I guess let's just try walking down the road. I mean, that's probably where our place would be, down the road. Q, we got a couple of beers. I wonder what that's about. I guess I can try. We got 6 of them. Maybe I can try hitting one of them just as a test. Q. Okay. Oh, it even leaves a little, that's a nice attention to detail. It's a nice little thingy. Okay. Oh boy. This game better do like something in like 10 seconds or, I mean like, okay, I'm gonna keep playing it because I need to do it as part of the review process. But if I was playing this game, I'd be like, you know, okay, well, it's doing something. I don't know what that's all about. Just some dogs like rutting or something like that. Alright. Okay. Whatever. Well, something did happen, so good pacing, I suppose. And have we just looped back to where we started? I guess. Is this where we started? Yeah, number 6. It's got the beers there. Still can't get in, I guess. Alright. Well, I guess we've tried the road. I guess now we need to go into the spooky woods. And sure enough, there is a gap in the tree line that looks rather inviting. So, alright, I'll take it. But yeah, these games are always kind of like tricky for me. It's like, I don't know. It's just like, alright, you want me to get in the woods and it's just gonna go like ooga booga booga and something's gonna scream and just fucking screw up my headphones. Hopefully nothing like that. I'm hoping like it's actually like a cool sort of like atmospheric non-jump horror type thing. Is this tree different from the... No, all the trees seem kind of the same. I thought this one was maybe like rendered a bit more. Oh, you just go straight through the tree. Okay, well, whatever. Alright, keep walking. I guess we can have a brewski. Alright. Someone's probably going to get pissed for me littering. Okay. Well, it says hold shift to run. I wonder if most of the time when a game does that, it's like, yeah, we probably need to start running. But I would wonder if some games, it would be kind of cool if some games were like, haha, we tricked you. Even though we said hold shift to run, there's nothing to run from. It would be kind of funny, get tricked like that. Usually, though, when it pops up, there is reason to run, which is kind of funny because it almost ruins, like, the surprise, I guess. Eh? Oh, what was that? Did we, like, run to a boundary or something? It sounds like something's over there to my left, so I guess go this way? I don't know. Okay, well, this is super annoying. Fine, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna head towards the noise, and we'll probably die violently, but oh well. Is that a road, actually, we're approaching? Eh? Wait, is that me, or is that... I'm getting confused. Yeah, that breathing sound, I was like, wait, is that me, or is that something? It was kind of like distorting and coming from, like, different directions. Maybe that's what it was supposed to be. Anyway. Alright, we're back on the road. Walking down the road again. It'll probably just lead back to the convenience mart, but I guess we'll see. I didn't see any, like, landmarks or anything out there. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing. I mean, oh! Wait, I just saw that kind of glitch, and I remember seeing that glitch before. That's probably like a subtle, the game just teleported me to the other side of the map, looped around or something like that, I guess. Probably. Yeah, sure enough, we're back here again. Well, shit. We've looped around, haven't found anything. I don't know. Let's try the doors again. Nope. Nope. Well, I don't want to go back into those woods again, so fuck it. We'll just kick back some brewskis at the convenience mart. I'll just camp here. This is my new home. We'll just get fucking completely shafted. Yeah, just chug it all. Alright, there we go. Oh, I just got an achievo. I looked down. I guess there was an achievement for chugging all the beers. I wonder what the beers even do, if they do anything. Well, if I was playing this game, I probably would have quit by now, just from annoyance. I don't want to go back in these woods and, you know, risk looking for some fucking hidden cabin or home somewhere in here. Just at the risk of the game going, ah, ooga booga booga at me or something like that. I don't know. I'll give it the old college try, though. We'll go back in there and try looking for something. But yeah, I feel like the game would have lost me. But I don't know if I'd put that against the game. It's just I don't, you know, do these type of horror games that much. So there you go, I guess. Tell you what, we'll walk this direction. We'll get to like around here where the tree is. And then we'll try walking like, I don't know, east, I guess. Hopefully we can see something in the distance. I'll keep trying to... Oh, wait. I think there's something right there. Wow, that's actually kind of close by. I wonder if we just easily missed it the first time. What is it? Dead deer, huh? Sorry, deer. Sorry, it just looks like it has like a comical kind of like chomp out of it. It's not really, but it kind of looks like classic cartoon, just like, you know, sandwich munch bite or what have you. Anyway, okay. That must have been what that noise was earlier, I guess. That song, like, that thing that I was saying was like dogs rutting or something like that. I guess? Maybe? It kind of had like a deer type noise to it, I suppose. Oh, wait, there's something there. This better not just be the convenience mart again. Okay, maybe we found the house. Although what's going to happen here is probably we're going to open the door to the house or something. There's going to be a spooky monster man. I'd be curious if the game just ends here. Maybe it does. Although I'm still expecting some sort of spook. Come on. Get at me. Wait, really? That's it? Really? Does it just end? Huh. Okay. I wonder if it was one of those games where it's like, there's no, like, real threat or something like that. Like, you hear weird sounds or anything like that, but it's just animals, and it's nothing that spooky, and if you just find your way home, there's no way to die or something. I wonder. I'd be curious if actually there was a threat there and I could have died, or if it was just one of those like, haha, we got you thought it might have been, you got killed but not, or something. Anyway, a rather simple game. It's got some interesting food for thought as whether was there a threat, was there not a threat. It's got some fun little additions, being able to chug beers for no reason. So yeah, it's got a little something to it. But also it's just kind of like, I don't know, I always get, it's always difficult for me to judge these kind of walking sim type games or something. Like, sometimes you just want to say like, oh, all you do is walk, fuck you, that was nothing. And others like, well, you were kind of building up like tension and ambience or something, so maybe there's something about it. I don't know. Anyway, we'll move on for now. Doink. Alrighty, next up we got Soko Bird 2 by Shy Fu. Alrighty, well, I'm assuming, judging by the title, it's got Soko in there, so I'm assuming it's a Soko-Bon type game, as in pushing boxes. Soko Bird. I don't know if I've played Soko Bird 1, thinking about it. Maybe I have. It's, I might have come across it in the years I've been on here. Soko, I don't recognize it offhand though. Soko-Bon, Soko Bird. I wonder what the bird's going to be about. The font almost makes me think of, but I'm probably wrong, like Flappy Bird and stuff like that. So I'm almost wondering if it's like, but how would you combine block pushing with Flappy Bird or something? I don't know. I wonder if the bird's just going to be purely an aesthetic thing or if it's going to be somehow in it. Anyway, let's play it. I'm assuming we just got a little bit of a cute little, block pushing puzzler. All right. Shifu Games. We got Pico 8. That's cool. Soko Bird 2. All right. Oh, that's cool. It shows you a little like loadout, preview of what the stage is going to be. Let's try it. Okay. So level 1. Okay. So it looks like, yeah, we're a bird. And we just push stuff, yeah? And I guess we just go like that. Okay, so you push the blocks onto where that would be, and you're done. Okay, fine. I'm curious if it's going to do anything like really interesting or something, or if it's just like, nah, it's just Soko-Bon. Okay. Do I need to... Oh shit, wait, no. I think that was bad. Can I rewind? Well, I definitely didn't get par there. But, what the heck. The one tricky part that's kind of annoying about the game is that you need to kind of sacrifice your initial run to even see where the block parts are. Like, I wasn't sure if there was one under here, if there was one under here. What it really should do or something is that if there's a block on top of like a section, the block should like turn green or something to let you know. That if I had some sort of indicator like that, or there should be like an outline under, like you can see through the box as if it was just like wireframe or something. Like, yeah, there should be something, because it's really annoying, because like, yeah, the last level I kind of needed to be like, oh, I'm not quite sure how to do this. How do I blah 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 blah. Okay, so what do I want to do here? This will be like, I don't know. I feel like I need to like push that and then go around, but I can't do that because then that will get like stuck. But I guess I can do something like this or something, but then I can't push this down because then this gets completely stuck. Oh, I do like how the game lets you like nudge it like that. It's just a cute little thing. There's no way to... How do I get stuff down here? I guess the only way to get something down there is to push it down like that. So then I would have to get like stuff like... Oh, but then I can't get something up there and then push it down, because then that would happen. So I need to have like some way to get this and like push it up, and then some way to... I don't know. Can I hit like R to restart? Can I do like a full rewind? Where's there a button where I can... I guess I could just hold it down, but I wish there was something like... I imagine maybe you can do it like here, where it's like reset level. I wish like you could hit R or something just to get an easy full reset. Oh man. Already I'm kind of stumped, because it's like... Maybe I just need to... So I need to like... I can't... There's got to be some sort of purpose to this big area over here, I guess. Is it like push that, push that, push that, push this, push these both down? Oh, you can't do that. Okay. Hang on. And then like that, then like the shit. What the hell? How do I get? Because it's just weird. It's like, I think the only way I can get a block down here is to... Is there any way... I need to figure out if there's any other way I can get a block down there without... Hang on. I need to like... How do I get a block down here without causing too much of a traffic jam that it makes other moves impossible to do? Do I just like move it for now and then... No, I can't do that because that'll screw that over there. And I can't move this because then that will be stuck there. Oh, I just realized! Wait! The game is doing what I suggested. I just didn't kind of realize it. It's just, it needs to do it way more obvious. The block, when you put a block on a target, it turns more dark brown. Man, it needs to be way more contrasting than that. I didn't even realize it was like that the first time. Yeah, it needs to be like, the box needs to turn like green or red or, you know, something sharply, not just a different shade of brown. Okay, wow. I did not notice that at first. I just thought, I was just looking at that, I was just like, oh, 3 boxes, and they're just colored different, you know, tints of brown or what have you. Anyway, okay. Sorry, developer, if you've been watching this whole time and now you're like, thank you, why didn't you realize, you dumbass? Hey, this is, you're getting the authentic first-time player experience. Sometimes players can be really blind. Anyway, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. My brain isn't fucking like working at the moment. Something. But then like this is stuck, and what am I supposed to do with this? That needs to be like the last move I need to do or something. But that doesn't make any like sense. I don't. Maybe push this here, then this here, and then And then it's like I need to come back here and push something. If only I could push both of these down. Or like, hang on. Then it's like... But if I do that... Then I need to... Okay, I think I'm getting it. Like this, like this. Ooh, I actually got it. Nice. Okay, definitely not within, you know, the appropriate steps, but I got it. I feel good. Okay. I'll try like one more level. I feel like I get the gist of this game. It's just a Sokoban game. Plain and simple. Like, but the presentation is good, the game feel is nice, so yeah, it's not too shabby. I like it. It looks like well put together. It's not necessarily anything like WoW or something, like a brand new concept. It's just a collection of Sokoban levels without any sort of interesting twist. But the presentation is alright. The only major complaint I guess I would have is make the coloration when they're on the tile, you know, not just that brown or what have you or something. So, I guess the only move I can do right now is push this out of the way. And then maybe this, and then this, and then this, and then... Shit, right. Wait, hang on. Don't get that yet. In fact, push that. No, wait. Oh, wait. That's actually super easy. Why did I think it was, like, super complicated? I think just, like, the last level, it raised the stakes so much that all of a sudden now this one was a lot more simpler. Like, the last one was, like, 54 steps or something, and that one was 18, so... The difficulty progression, it caught me off. I was like thinking, oh, this is going to be real hard. I was overthinking myself. Anyway, probably stop here. It's perfectly fine game. It's a perfectly fine, what would the term be, like meat and potatoes game. Like, kinda, it's nothing really exciting. It's just, but it'll fill you up. It's got like some good puzzles in there. It's just like cracking open the newspaper and just getting to your daily crossword or what have you. Perfectly good stuff. Nice. And I don't want to discount it too much. It's like, it is simple, but like I said, it looks good and it feels good to play. So yeah, good stuff. Doink. Alrighty, up next, we've got Island of Mine by Island of Mine. Okay. Well, this one certainly looks to make a great first impression. Thumbnail is really good looking. I feel like I get a general impression that this is definitely going to be some sort of, you know, open world, survival crafty, or Stardew Valley, you know, Harvest Moon farming sim type game or something. Fantasy life, the girl who steals time, you know, all that sort of stuff. That's the kind of vibe I'm getting from this game. And yeah, that's fine. Looks good. I'm hoping it's as good as it looks, but great first impression. Okay. Oh, straight into it. All right, all right. I figured wishlist on Steam would come up. All right, all right. Let's check the settings. English, full screen. Maybe I'll turn the music volume down a little bit. Keyboard, that's fine. All right. Let's hit it. Nice. The only thing I'd say that's a little bit weird is that I feel like the title should pop up right here. Be like, Fantasy Life. No, just kidding. But Island of Mine. Like, you know, around here or something. A little bit weird that it's not there. I guess they needed to make room for this button. But put this button, like, down here or something like that. So you can put the title here. Anyway, hit it. All right. So far... Like, other than the title not appearing or something, great first impression. I love the title screen. I love the menu. I love the way they, you know, hover and clicky and snappy and everything. It just feels great. All right, all right. Damn, look at our dude. Got that crazy pompadour and stuff. What kind of options do we have? All right. Cool. Let's get a beard going. Hell yeah. All right, all right. Sure. Hair color. Oh, he's gotta be white. Alright, nothing there. Okay, well that looks cute. Sure, hit it. Alright, fine and dandy. Some bugs may occur. Have fun playing. Yeah, well, hopefully I can give some good feedback. Jeez, I realized how brightly my face is lit right now. Whatever. It's like that for every game. Okay, let's check this out. I wonder what kind of route it's going to go. I wonder if it's going to be something like simple and grindy, like Forager, or... Oh, okay. Straight into it. All right, there's our guy. kind of cute that he's like he doesn't face to you know, in the direction he's going. He's just going back and forth. Anyway, okay. Open up the chest. All right, so we got some gems. Oh, okay. So I guess I buy this land. Oh, maybe not. Walk over to it. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. Sure. Okay, we got a scroll. Workbench. All right. Damn. Very juicy effects right there. All right. Guess we'll open up some stuff. Another thing over here. We got some lumber. Hey, what's your bivs? Perfect timing. Need a bit of wood. Lend me a paw. All right. I'll try and give it a go. That was construction. Blah blah blah. Yeah. Let's check build. So workbench. Let's do it. Okay. Put it in the corner or something, sure. Okay. So go to the workbench, make ourselves a wooden axe, sure. I don't know why it needs to have like construction timer or something. It feels pointless. Just make it. Well, whatever. Maybe timing management will become crucial later on. Alright, so I guess I chop some stuff, right? Waka. Alright. Can we also get rid of this stump, or do we not want to do that? Jeez, okay, I guess we can't do anything. Now that I think about it, no health bar was popping up. Why do they let you hit the stump? I mean, it makes a reaction when you hit it, so it felt like I was doing progress, but I guess you don't. And then I guess the trees just regrow after a while? Okay. Alright, so you wanted the market stall, right? I think I needed... Oh, I only needed 4. I thought I needed 6. Sorry. Build... Here you go. Or should I like place it like right on top of you? Like here? I guess that doesn't work. Okay, there you go. Oh, there's the stone below him, so maybe I can grind that stone. Meow easy. Alright. Wood from you at a fair price. If you want to sell, proper licenses. Okay, I guess. Alright. It's nice. So I can sell wood for 15 gemstones, huh? Okay. Interesting game, I suppose. So I'm going to be earning gems, and that uncovers more territory. And as I uncover more territory, I suppose new potentials for resources and stuff will open up, I guess. Let's just take care of this area, I suppose. Okay, we got a star. Oh, okay. That's nice. Sure. Sell. Thanks. Okay. And what's this? A plank factory. Okay. Okay, here's some more wood. Okay. Geez, I can get a lot of stuff. Although, is there something I should be building? And there's a plank factory. Oh, I need 3 out of 10. Maybe I was stupid by doing that, I guess. What be in this? Whoa, a lot of bread. Oh, do I need to be, like, eating this or something? Is that what the, Oh, I see. I guess I had a hunger meter. Okay. Let's get a bit more wood here. Kind of a grindy game, but, fine. Okay, sure. Bushes, sure, that's nice. And now we've got a new wood source. I guess that's nice. Yeah. Okay, so now we get experience. Do we already have something I can spend on? Nothing at the moment. Okay, fine. Open up this area. Stone, huh? I don't think we can work with that yet. I wonder if there's a way... How can we work with... Because I don't think... Oh, wait. I haven't... Oh, wait, no. It's just the wooden axe. Greater axe... I guess I could upgrade it with planks. I wonder if that's what I need to do. Alright, let's gather up some wood and make that plank factory like we were supposed to, I guess. Can I attack the bush to get, like, some sort of new thing? I can click it, but nothing. Maybe I need, like, a scythe or something. How do I build F? Okay. Produces wooden planks. Alright. So, I need to put planks in it. Okay. Another time sink grind. I guess to justify the need to eat food or what have you. Yeah, told you to eat. Okay. It's certainly a nice game. Very polished, very good looking, very nice, very juicy, all of that type of stuff. I don't know if I'm really feeling the progression and stuff right now. I mean, it's alright. It's like, it's doing the usual thing where, hey, you're unlocking stuff at a steady pace. You unlock this thing, which means you can unlock that thing, which means you can unlock that thing, and so on and so forth. But right now it's just feeling like a little bit of a grind, but, you know, we'll keep going. So I guess I would need 5 planks to upgrade its efficiency, huh? 5 friggin' planks, god damn. Just seeing that almost makes me want to quit already. I gotta keep chopping these fucking trees. Alright, so 5. I mean, I guess it's only 1 wood per plank, so that's not too bad. Fun. Yeah, I don't know if I'm feeling it. But we'll try a little bit more. Is there like a step I'm feeling? Like, we got that. We got that. I don't think there's anything else I can do. Talk to this guy again? No, all we can do is sell. I guess all I can do is just grind. I mean, I can trade in some planks for... Oh, wait, but if I look at this... Oh, no, he just needs planks. I thought he needed wood and planks. That would have drove me nuts. Okay, so once he gets those planks, we should be good. God, I've only gotten 1 plank so far. Jesus Christ. Sell. Okay, what's the cheapest? I guess down here. Okay, berry shrubs. That's nice. And more bread. Okay. I guess there's some 20 stuff up here. That's nice. What do we got? Oh, a scythe. Okay, so that's probably used for bushes, right? Can we make it from... Oh, no. Ah, whoa! Jeez, that's what I meant. Okay, there we go. Scythe. Oh, we need 10 wood. Fucking hell. I mean, it wouldn't be so bad if I had those planks already, but unfortunately there's a giant timed grind for getting those planks. I don't mind a little bit of crafting time, but Jesus, look at that thing. Just, what a slog. And also this, just trying to get this goddamn thing going. Just chop, and you only get 2 wood logs out of it. This is just arduous. Anyway, can I make it yet? Oh, 1 more fucking log. Just regrow already! Regrow! As if I'm gonna get 2 logs, I may as well just sell 1 for some stuff. Get whatever this is. Okay. I think I have enough planks for the thing now. Okay, so good. At least the axe is better now, I suppose. So hopefully now this will be a lot faster. Jeez, that doesn't even seem that much faster. But then again, I think it said we get extra items, so maybe we have 3 planks now. Maybe 3 wood now. I guess that works. Okay, get that. And I need the scythe. Craft that. Alright, thank you. So I guess I can harvest grass. Jeez, you can't just chop it in like one blow. Well, whatever. Okay, I guess we can upgrade. Do we get this? Okay. More inventory slots. I guess that's nice. Alright. Oh, so many HP. Okay. Eat some stuff. Okay. I guess, oh, I need more wood, right? Because I just spent all my wood. I don't think the game is bad. It's beautiful and well put together. And maybe it's alright for some people, but right now I just find that the pace is painfully slow. I feel like it's just putting a lot of unnecessary waiting and grinding. I would have preferred it to be a little bit... I don't mind a little bit of a grind, but this just feels kind of egregious. Anyway. 15 fucking planks. Oh my god. Just, yeah, let's open up some more territory. Get the 25. Okay. Carrots. That's wonderful. Your forced eating grind, which kind of feels unnecessary. But let's keep grinding away. Get some more wood. Trade it in. Okay, it's 25 over here. We'll just go for whatever's cheapest. Alright, more wood. Doink, doink, doink. Okay, what's this? Oh, okay, that's cool. Kind of letting you know where you could be going. West to the Wise Elwood, huh? I wonder if I should try to go there first. I definitely can't continue going east, because it's so expensive. I feel like I should try to uncover the cheaper options first. Okay. Oh, need more. And hang on. Keep going. Okay. Get this stuff. Cool. What do we got now? And a pickaxe, maybe? Oh, that's what I was hoping for. That's good. Hey, buddy. What's your deal? Uh-huh. Okay, sure. Find one. Okay, so maybe if I can build a task board, I can start automating some of this resource gathering. That might be kind of nice. Get a little Pow World system going on, I suppose. Let's see if I can make a pickaxe. I can, luckily. That's good. Alright, and I should also be building a bunch of planks and a bunch of tasks boards. Okay, okay. Doink, 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 doink. So many swings. Okay, and now I gotta wait for that to respawn. Get some wood. Yep. I'm sorry I'm sounding like such a grumpy Gus. I am just trying to verbalize how I'm feeling or something. But, I mean, I still think the game is kind of neat. It's just, I don't know. I'm okay with grinders and stuff like that, but usually I go for something like, if you've played like the Rift Breaker or something like that, that just gets like more action going and more events and you're going a lot faster and blah blah blah. Anyway. Okay. Eat or drink something, sure. Okay. I guess I can try unlocking a little bit more territory. Oh, that was good. So now we got another option for getting stones. Or I say that, do stones respawn as same as trees do? I imagine they would, but extra drop from wood cutting, more experience, run faster, attack speed. I mean, attack speed, when you say attack speed, does that mean like in general? Because then like, even though wood cutting is nice, I feel like getting stuff faster would be just in general better. Like, is that? I think that feels a little bit faster. I think. Okay. Thank you. Keep going. We got anything else up next? We can upgrade. But we still need to make the task board, right? We'll keep going. Oh yeah, I guess I should pin it, and that way it'll like keep track of the progress or what have you. Oh, what do we got here? A bag. I don't know if I need a bag right now, but it's alright. Can I move this over to, oh, how do I, can I do it in B? Wait, how do I rearrange icons? Get out of there! Do I need to, oh, okay, that's a little bit lame. Why doesn't it just, if you shift it over, it should immediately just do it. Whoops, sorry. It should immediately do it. That's really awkward. Like, you should be able to do it, like, I can understand maybe not being able to do it here, but I should be able to just grab this, drag it over, and switch. I don't know. Feels unnecessary to have to do all those extra steps. Anyway, hit some stuff. Get the planks going. Jeez, we need so much. Okay. I don't know why I bother hitting these bushes. We don't really need the fiber yet, I guess. Dunk, 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 dunk. Alright, I just want that task board, right? I need, oh right, I need 15 fucking planks, not wood. Shit. And a fucking biscuit. God damn it. We'll get this fucking task board, and then I just want to see if that helps, like, automate the process, because that would help a lot. Would help a lot. Yeah, sorry. Okay. Alright. Sure. Give me some more of this stuff, I guess. Yeah, let's get that little spot over there. Thank you. Oh, it's a chicken. Oh, we get eggs from it? Don't know what the eggs are good for. Yeah, it's just stamina stuff. Ugh. Don't really care for the stamina stuff. I guess it kind of makes sense. Like, it makes you want to work faster or something, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it does do something good to the gameplay, but I go back and forth. On some games, it's like, yeah, eating and drinking is important because it kind of helps you get, like, a rhythm and a little bit of a threat, and it makes you do, like, expeditions and stuff. Whereas some games, like eating and drinking, just feels like, why? Why? It doesn't add anything except, like, a nuisance or something, and maybe I haven't played far enough to draw that conclusion yet, but it's kind of feeling like that for this game. Oh, please, please, just give me the fucking plank! Please! God! I guess maybe what I'm supposed to be doing is, maybe I'm supposed to be creating even more plank construction facilities now that I think about it. I guess maybe that's what I'm supposed to be doing. That way I could have them running parallel. My fault for not thinking about that, I suppose. That would help the grind. Usually I'm just so used to having one of each. Okay, just need one plank, and it looks like one's ready to go. Thank you. So let's make this task board and see what it does. There you go. Alright, what do you do? A to-do list. What? Oh, I mean, I guess that's alright. But I thought it meant, like, I could, like, say, like, you gather wood, or stone, or fiber, or something like that. I thought that would be kind of interesting if I could, like, automate some of it. Ah, man. Well, whatever. Okay, I'll probably end here for now. Save game. Yeah, F2, that's fine. Again, I don't mean to be such a grumpy Gus. It's a fine game. Just maybe like I like it. It's got that kind of like forager appeal going for it, I suppose. But I guess it does feel kind of grindy. And this is coming from someone who's totally fine with games having a little bit of a slow start and build up and doesn't give you like magical gear and awesome stuff immediately. I'm fine. Like, I really kind of prefer old school like Diablo 1 over some of the newer like Path of Exiles where you're just like turning into a fucking lawnmower as you go through the map. I like, you know, a slow burn really, but in this, I don't know, it felt like unnecessary roughness, like a bit overdoing it. And it could be tricky to balance that. Maybe I'm just impatient. Other people have said, I wish you had a little bit more of a grind so I could just listen to my podcast more or something. I don't know. It's difficult. Anyway, best of luck on its development. I still think it's really well put together, polished, nice. So, yeah, it's very promising stuff. Just maybe a bit too grindy for me. Doink. Alrighty, up next we've got Back and Forth by Burning Magma. Alright. Now, it's certainly a quite a simple thumbnail. It makes me think of, I don't know, if I were to take a guess, I'm guessing like an arcade game or something simple like that. Judging by the ball and back and forth, I'm thinking like something like a Breakout clone or a Pong clone or something like that. Some sort of ball paddle type game, I'm guessing. Yeah, it's not exactly the most attractive thumbnail. It's probably something I'd skip over, but let's check it out. I'd love to be proven wrong and have a lot of fun. Alrighty. Back and Forth. Burning Magma. Okay. Oh, I'm kind of... What the hell? I guess I need to keep my, like, okay. Press the spacebar to play. R to read the rules. I guess R. Okay. W, up or spacebar to jump. R to restart the level. Pause. Dodge the spikes. Avoid the ghost. Why don't you just say dodge the spikes and the ghost? Or whatever. It's fine. The blocks with faces toggle as you jump? Oh, is it going to be like they switch back and forth so you need to watch where you're going or something? Okay. Spacebar. Okay. I got my hand on the up key. I'll try that. Oh, one of these types of games where like you're endlessly moving. So it's like one of those kind of like one button platformers or something. Okay. And then I guess you're kind of forced to go down and retread your steps to get that one, but okay. Actually, this ain't that bad. This is a lot better than I thought it was gonna be. Like that title screen and stuff like that. My impressions were kind of low. I was like, I don't know about this, but this actually doesn't look half bad. I kind of like another one of these coins where you're forced to retread. That's a little bit lame. But I do kind of like, these one-button runner type games. They could do a lot of fun little, like, puzzles here and there. Like this one. Gotta think quick there to get over these spikes. Hey. Alright, jump down there. Aw, man, come on. Can you make the coins something else? I don't want every coin to be... Oh, God, and now I need to collect them all again. Ah, motherfucker. Hang on. Alright, go back. I could probably make it on the first go. It's just a little bit delayed. Yeah, I hate these coins that are just like, now do it again. I mean, I guess I understand it. It's like, prove you can do it. Something, just to make sure. But, man, come on. Okay, these coins look a lot better. Although... they might be bad in their own way. It's like, now it's like busy work. If I fail here, it's like that's busy work I'll need to do over again if I want to beat the level. Oof, luckily, it's alright. Now I sound like I'm complaining about the coins no matter what it's going to be. It's going to annoy me. Yeah, maybe my complaints are a little bit overblown. I think it's still kind of valid, being annoyed that you have to retread the level. I guess I wouldn't mind it if it was once, but oh, interesting. Okay, cool. And then, like, this. Not bad. I like that. Nice little evolution of the concept. Whoa, jeez. Okay. Got it. Woo, snappy. Yeah, this is a fun game. I'm pretty impressed with it so far. You know, little complaints about the coins here and there, but it's fine. Oh shit. Wait, how do I? Hang on. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I need to... How do I... Whoa, what was that? Oh, I guess I held down, like, the jump key by accident or something. Hang on, so... I get there. And yeah, what... I'm kind of confused. What do I do there? I guess I need to not try to jump past it, but... what the hell's going on there? Like, I guess that's my fault. Oh, sorry. I'm holding up, because I'm thinking like it makes me jump harder, but I guess what happens is that once you reach the top, it's so close to the ground, since I'm holding up, it immediately triggers another jump. One, I feel like that's stupid design. I feel like every jump should be, you should have to press it. If you're holding down jump, it shouldn't trigger another jump once you hit the ground. It should require a repress, I think. I mean, both have their places. It's not bad. Anyway, the jumps, holding it down has no effect on the jump strength, so I just shouldn't bother. Okay, yeah, I see what I need to do now. Good puzzle. I need to bonk like that, and then there we go. And then, oh, that part's a little tricky. I wasn't thinking that far ahead. Typical brainless gamer, only thinking about this step. Okay, oh, jeez. Yeah, that's gonna be tricky. Okay. So, jump into it, jump through it, jump up. Yeah, that's the tricky part. It's such a tight space, but I think I get it. It's just bamp, bamp, and then bamp, and then come on, we almost had it. All right. Right, sorry. Hey, bonk, doink. I thought I made it. All right. Oh, maybe actually here's where I'm gonna eat my words, because I should just... Oh, no, never mind. I was gonna say, maybe there's where I need to hold down the jump key, and... Oh, sure enough! Maybe it's showing its benefit. That's why I was saying, when I was saying, it's like, as much as I do want it to be, you should have to always do a deliberate press when you jump. Maybe in sequences like this, oops. And now I'm pissed off at it again. I don't know. It's got its positives and negatives. I guess you just can't please everyone. Shit! Damn, can I not do that sequence without going back? Shit! Hang on. Damn, this is a hell of a difficulty advancement. Do I need to, like... I'm just not sure, because it's just such a cramped space. Doink, doink. Okay. Oh, we kind of got it there. We forced a weird bounce there, but we rolled with it and it worked. Okay. Yo, that level was way easier than the previous level. I would rearrange some of the levels. The level 8, I would put way later, like level 12 or something like that. Like, yeah, level 9 needed to be a little earlier because that was a lot more simple to grasp. Anyway. Jump, jump, jump. And that level was super easy too! That should have also been earlier. Level 8 is a hell of a difficulty spike that shouldn't be there. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. No prob. Whoop. Okay. Yep, that was pretty easy as well. Yo, again, level 8! What the fuck? This way too much of a difficulty spike. You definitely need to have that later on. Now all of a sudden all the levels are pretty dang easy. Okay. Dude, that's a tough jump to get. I felt like I was even jumping from the very edge. My god, you need to, like, practically falling over the edge to make that. Alright. Oh, right, the ghosts. I wonder how this is gonna play out. I'm not quite sure. Right there, the ghosts just seemed like a little bit of a false challenge. Like, it didn't really change my pathing at all. Whereas this one looks like it is. Looks like I need to force a delay at the beginning. Oh, maybe not. Force maybe a double delay at the beginning? Let's see what happens. Oh, maybe that's it. Yeah, okay. So that one, I feel the ghost served its purpose, where it's like, changes your rhythm. You can't just do an expected perfect run and have it go. Okay, that was a little bit easier. Rearrange the levels again. The previous level before that felt more difficult than that. We can go back for this coin, but Shit, are we gonna be able to? This is a super annoying starting spawn. Damn, that's rough too. Can I even do this if I... You know what, fuck it. We'll just try to do it with the coin. Oh! Ah, damn. If I try to delay it, do I need to, like, double delay like that? Shit! How am I supposed to get this other coin? Can I kind of influence him by jumping up or something? No. Do I need to, like, go... Like, hang on. Let's see. Maybe, like, a little bit of... not quite that, but that's kind of what I'm getting at. Like that? Does that throw him off enough to... No, shit. Well, fuck. What do we do then? Hang on. Do I need to... Fuck! It's just... Ugh. What? How do I... He's just on such a collision course. I don't know how to get past this guy. No, it's like... It's either... Is that like a frame perfect... Oh my god, no, but... If you delay it long enough to jump under him... You end up... Oh, okay, somehow I got it to work. Oh my god. I don't know how I'm gonna replicate that, so please! Oh, thank god I won there. I wouldn't have been able to replicate that. That would have been disastrous. Oh no. Well, maybe I need to delay him? No. I probably need a perfect run here. Oh boy. Ah, shit. I needed to jump up there. That's tight. Okay. Ah, shit. This is tough. That fucking hell. Ah, god damn it. You can't even hold up at the start of the run to hopefully time your first jump automatically. You need to do it manually. Okay. What the fuck? This level's super fucking easy. What's up with the difficulty in this? You put like some super hard ones in the middle, and then all of a sudden some of these other levels just become piss easy. It's just, it really throws off the rhythm. Ah, bullshit, ref. Bullshit. I got past that. Come on. Alright, we kind of went for a little bit more of a delay there. Oh, jeez. Yeah, you really got to thread the needle there, huh? Okay, a little bit of a delay. Hey. Oh my god, come on. Alright, we're going for a different amount of delay there. Fuck! This is like a pixel perfect bullshit. Ah, god damn it. Can I still get past him? Oh, maybe I can. Ah! Alright, let's go for the 1.5 delay like we did previous. Okay. Oh my god, you just roll over it. Oh my god, it's like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles super sewer level all over again. You don't jump, you just walk over it. Oh my god, I'm a moron. It was so much easier than I made it out to be. I'm sorry, AVGN. I should have listened to you. Oh, motherfucker! God damn it. Alright, 1.5 delay. Go. Let it roll. Oop. From the edge, from the edge. Oh yeah, baby. Alright. You know, that wasn't half bad. That was actually pretty fun. Initial impressions of it were pretty low, I have to admit. And it does definitely have some issues. Like I said, the difficulty curve is way off. You got some crazy spikes and then crazy, like, valleys right after it, which is weird. And you could argue the jump control's a little bit weird and, you know, some stuff like that. But for the most part, solid stuff. That was a great little short and sweet adventure. I like that. Yeah, nice. And I got all the coins, motherfucker. Cool. Alrighty. So yeah, did that get me like all of them? If I refresh the page, do I have all of them? Oh no, what the fuck? I didn't get the medals! Oh god damn it. Wait, was it that thing? Ah, did I need to press I to log in or something? Or, god damn it. Motherfucker! Whatever. I don't care that much about achievements. I know I did it. We have videographic evidence. Anyway, it's fine. Annoying. I don't know why some games do it automatically and some games like don't or something. I don't exactly know the rationale behind it. Maybe it's like maybe it should be something you always have to like opt into. I don't know if it's like whatever. I'll look into it. Anyway, good game. Doink. Alrighty, up next, we've got The Pharaoh's Tomb by Necrin1. Alrighty. Cool thumbnail, very intriguing. If I was to guess what the gameplay is, and this is just my childhood talking, I'm supposing it would be something kind of like a puzzler type game, like Solomon's Key for the NES. Like I think it's just something about it is like, you know, the aesthetic and the tile look to it and stuff like that. And also most of the time Egyptian type stuff is kind of like puzzle based. So yeah, I'm guessing something like Solomon's Key, a little bit of like block pushing or something like that, a little puzzle platformer type game. That's my assumption. Let's check it out. It could also easily be, nowadays, I don't know why I didn't think about it, it's probably actually a Metroidvania now that I think about it. That would be, it's one or the other, I'd say. Either like a puzzle platformer or Metroidvania. Shit, maybe both. Anyway, The Pharaoh's Tomb. Ooh, very cool, like a NES aesthetic and stuff. Alright, made for 8 bits. It says push start button. I wonder if it literally means I'll pick up my PlayStation controller and... Nope, I guess not. But this... Okay, it's spacebar. Okay. Alright. I guess we try the arrow keys. Oh, Wasad. Really? You only allow Wasad, but you don't allow arrow keys? Come on. Okay, well, whatever. What do we do? Well, we got space for jump. Is this the exit up here? Do we just jump up there? Oh, maybe... Wait, what am I supposed to do? I can jump. What are my other buttons? Maybe enter, space. I feel like that's the exit right there. We've got a tile right there, and I can't jump on any of these urns or anything. What the hell? Oh! I can press E. Okay, and E can move a tile around. Okay. Kind of weird that there's no collision on it. Okay. Oh, okay. Alright. So I can press E. What about, like, Q? Does Q do anything? So E. E can move stuff around. Oh, interesting. If E... Yeah, it's kind of like a switch. Like, it fits in that indentation. You know, I really want to say, like, something about this game... Can I hit, like, ESC or something? I don't know. It's like... It makes me feel like I'm not wearing my glasses. There's, like, some sort of fucking, like, blur. I think it's that stupid, like... CRT filter that everyone feels like they need to put in their damn game, and all it does is just hurt my eyes. Oh yeah, when I'm looking at the edge of the screen, I can see that it's slightly curving. Man, fuck that shit. All it does is just blur my eyes and hurt, and it's so fucking tiny and difficult to make out details. Just get rid of that shit. I bet the art would look perfectly fine if you didn't put all these filters on it. But I get it. You're trying to make it look, you know, retro or what have you. I understand it. I just think kids nowadays, they go so crazy with these fucking filters. They just, too much. Anyway, so now it's a little bit of a combo. We get those, and then we can free it up, and then put it like there or something. Okay, alright. Oh, what's up with this? Does that just mean as long as it's on one of those tiles, it works, I guess? Alright, jump, jump. And now is it like, what? I can move it up there, and then... Oh yeah, that's right, there's no collision there, so I guess that's alright. But yeah, once I do that, I'll fall through. Hang on. So do I need to get up here? I feel like I need to get up here. And then I get here, and I don't think I can make that jump, though. Although... Do I need to? Yeah, maybe not. Maybe if I just have it here? Wait. Now I'm confused. Well, hang on. let's try, bring it up again. Jump up here. Whoops! Well, first, let's just check. If I, like, jump from here, yeah, that's, like, the only way I would, like, reach that. So, what's going on here? I almost feel like it's, like, yeah, I need to, like, wait, can't I just jump to it? Oh, yeah! That's almost like, is that trying to teach me, like, you know, you don't always need to, like, jump on a platform above the exit or stuff? That was a little bit confusing. Yeah, was that supposed to be like a red herring or something to put me down a weird... Odd. Anyway. I guess I can do these. And then... This one... Wait, can't I just... like... Huh? Again, this is weird. It's like making me follow these like red herrings, and then they're just a bunch of nothing. Like, in this one, it looks like, yeah, I need to like swap them around like that. Yeah, what was up with those previous levels? They were all like, uh-oh, there's all this stuff you need to manipulate over here. Oh wait, no, it's just straight shot to the exit. I just don't know if that was intentional or not, I guess. And does it matter either way? I don't know. Let's see. So, we need to get over there. Can we just... we can barely reach it. And I guess I can't do that, because then, yeah, I can't make it. So what do I do here? Let's see. Kind of. Fuck, is it supposed to be... We got this here, and then that. And I can't activate like a switch like mid-air or anything like that, so... There's platforms... Can I like make that jump? Nah, I can't make that jump. What about that jump? No, not quite. I'm just trying to do dumb stuff like just jump from the very edge. Now I'm getting confused. What am I not seeing here? It must be something really friggin' obvious, but I don't think I can make that jump. And I can't make that jump either. So I obviously need to do something with the block, but I can't do something with the block because that just makes me fall. Oh wait, maybe it's that. I see. This just becomes like a little bit of a switching mechanism. Click. Interesting. Okay, and then click. Ah, okay, that's neat. That's neat. Okay, I get it. Again, I guess it's throwing you like, it puts the switches on the left, even though they're not useful, to kind of, I don't know, stump you a bit. It's interesting design in a world where the solutions are always so kind of like obvious. It's weird to have a game that has like a bunch of red herrings or something. Interesting. It really makes you kind of like think it through, whereas like modern game design usually kind of, you can just like, you're like, oh, okay, those are the only things, I have to use them. You know, they must be used. So yeah. Do I just... Yeah, I guess so. I wonder if... what do we got here? Oh, this is weird. This activates both? Okay. And then like that, or... Can I... Oh, Nope. Ah, shit. Can I not make that jump? Yeah. Oh, I can. Can I make this jump? Oh, it's a tight one, but yeah. That wasn't that hard. Some of the other levels are harder than this. So why would I not hit this button for all of them, I guess? And then do I move that over there? And then jump. And then no, I can't make it up. What do I do here? Can I like somehow catch myself? Oh! Is that actually what it wants me to do? I'm not sure. I wonder if there was another way to solve that. Without like a dexterity check like that. Well, it worked. So I guess fine. It'd be like that. And then... Ah! Okay. Sure. I guess we've made progress. Now where? Can we make that jump? Okay. Now what? Is it? Hata! I guess so. I feel like these are the only ways to get through here, so I guess that kind of hata movement is expected. Okay. This looks like an interesting one. Would we just do both? Or... is this something where we need to like kind of go up this way first and then somehow we kind of need to get that one over there, but yeah, am I supposed to make the jump from over here to over there? Not sure. If we get both of these going, am I supposed to do something like that, or... Okay. Am I making sense doing this? Is that how I was supposed to do it? Wait, but even though I've done that, what has that accomplished? Not much. Shit. Fuck. How am I supposed to transfer from there to there? Is this another... Am I just being dumb again? Is this a red herring? Oh! I can make it. Okay, okay. Shit. Can I... This is gonna be tricky, because it means 2 consecutive movements. Hacha! Oof. Okay, I get. Is this really how it's expected to be? I'm just not sure about that. I think I need to, because I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't think I can. Maybe I can make that jump. I'm not sure, but I almost feel like I need a block right under me. In order to get that done, I need to transfer the block over. Somehow. Is it like... Oh, jeez. I guess. And then... Okay. And then... Interesting. I mean, it does kind of have a fall built for that. I guess that's what the mechanic is going for. It's tricky. Oh, wow. We did it. Okay. Yay! Alright. That wasn't half bad. Like I said, it kind of caught me off guard. Some of the red herrings and the parts where you just need to be like... I felt like I was Indiana Jones going like... You know, like doing like the quick switch or something like that. That was like... I don't know. Usually it's kind of funny to see those kind of... Because usually I feel like puzzle games are all about using your brain and not about like... dexterity or something, but it's totally fine in my book. It's an interesting experiment, but yeah, usually it's like a puzzle shouldn't ever have like it should just be like steps you have to follow. There shouldn't be like some sort of like, and if you're just not dexterous enough to do it fast enough, well, fuck you, buddy. Like, I don't know. I mean, I don't think it required that much. Like, you know, I'm pretty old. My hands are pretty crippled, but I still was able to do that perfectly fine. So, yeah, I don't know. Just weird food for thought. But again, maybe that's that modern design brain, you know, infecting me, being like, it was almost, puzzle design must always be pure and elegant, and it must never involve dexterity. It must involve, like, just the same way I was like, you know, it's refreshing to see red herrings, because puzzle design is always, no, puzzle design must only have the elements needed to solve the puzzle, nothing else. Do not mislead your players or something. It's like, maybe it's like, nah, fuck that elegant shit. Just do what you like. It's interesting. It's novel. Anyway, I don't know why I'm going on this weird tirade. Moving on. Doink. Alrighty, almost at the end here. Next up is Unmortis. Mortis. Sorry. By Phil Green. 3. Okay, not to be confused with the other 2 Phil Greens. Anyway, Unmortis. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what this game will be. Thumbnail looks intriguing. You know what it kind of reminds me of? Like, it's probably not going to be it, but I swear there was like a weird tower defense game called like Immortal Defense or something like that. The face, nah, it's not really that close. Yeah, Unmortis. I'm not quite sure. If I were to guess, maybe RPG or horror visual novel, or maybe some sort of puzzle platformer with dying and reviving as a main mechanic or something like that. I don't know. Those are my assumptions. Let's see what we got. Okay. Pretty neat game. Really nice, excellent first impression with this title screen. Really snazzy and cool. Okay. So this we got, what, a music slider, and I guess a sound effects slider as well. We could have the sounds a little bit, you know, more than that. Okay, hit it. What do we got here? Oh, wow. Maybe it is a visual novel. Okay. It's a truth universally acknowledged. I'm not going to read all this stuff because, you know, my throat gets sore enough as it is, delivering feedback and thoughts. So, yeah, I'll probably just... Okay. Oh, you got isekai'd, buddy. Sorry. Oh, so I'm wandering around. Oh, movement's kind of weird. Oh, I guess it's like you're moving grid by grid, tile by tile. Hello. Pause your life in an accidental possibility of death. Huh? Eh? What? Oh, wait, is this like press 1, press 2, and press 3 for those? Or is it like I have 1 rock, I have 2 papers, and I have 3 scissors? I don't know. Let's try pressing 3. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. But I guess I only got 1 of his health points so far. Alright. Sai Sho Agu! Nice. Okay. Let's try it again. Sai Sho Agu! Sai Sho Agu! John Can Po! Alright. Wow, it fucking evaporated the guy. Damn. Oh, where? You banished him with the game. Okay. Not play and stay here forever. Okay. Weird. Alright, sure. Thanks, buddy, I guess. Okay. What's this bell thing? Maybe like a save point or something? 4 souls. Okay, so I guess that's our goal. Beat 4 people in rock, paper, scissors, then trade in their souls, I guess. Okay. Guess I can wander around and... Okay. Well, I feel like I've already seen 4 people. That dude, and that dude. These dudes have weapons on them. I don't know. Maybe I should challenge them later. Let's see if I can find someone that looks a little bit easier. Okay, this dude doesn't seem like he has anything. Oh yeah, and you're fingerless. Okay. At the bridge. Okay. Okay, so now we go back. What gates? I don't even know what gates, but I guess if there were any gates in the way, it wouldn't have... Oh, reveals playstyle of samurai. Oh, okay. I was just about to ask. Like, you know, I was thinking in the back of my head, but I didn't verbalize it yet. I was thinking, like, how can you make a game with rock, paper, scissors be fun? It's just going to be random chance whether you win or lose. And I was like, I wonder if through trial and error you could figure out certain patterns. Like maybe they always counter whatever you used last or something. Or maybe they just favor, they always throw out rock or something like that. I don't know. It would be interesting. I guess maybe that's what samurai is. I don't know if we can like hit tab or S to... Whoa, no, play. Oh, thank God. I was like wondering if I could go to a menu to review the document or something. Maybe it'll just come up when I fight samurai. Anyway, the gates are opened. Okay, runes. How do I win knight? He is simple, in fact. First 3 turns, he never uses rock. Then he never plays scissors. Okay. Okay. Strategy of knight is clear now. Is knight this person all the way over here, I guess? So they never use rock. That means they'll never beat... They'll only use paper and scissors, which means I should always use scissors, because I suppose. Okay. Hello. Oh, this is the chieftain. Shit. Okay. Whoa, wait, I don't want to do anything. Can I just back out? Is that okay? Or will he, like, yell at me? Oh, okay, so it just... Okay, I was wondering if we would have, like, different text or something like that. Alright, back. So, okay. We need to find where the knight is. I bet the knight is, like, closer to the upper right or something, because that's probably where most players would explore first. Who's this? Lucky. Hello. Car accident. Okay. Okay. I think I know strategy. Oh, really? Oh, okay. He didn't say what it was, but I guess we'll see once we fight him, I guess. Spy, clerk. How did my character even know to ask about Knight when we haven't even met Knight yet? And I still can't find them. Anyway, hey, spy. Yeah, you have no knowledge about me. Okay. Okay. Defeat clerk. Okay. I will reveal it to you. Okay, how to win clerk, sure. Okay. So every third play is paper. But that's it. So I may as well just... I guess it's going to be random until the third one. Then I always know to do scissors, I guess. So we'll just do like rock. Okay. Just because his third play is a paper doesn't mean he's like not going to throw out paper on the other turns, is it? Okay, so every third play is paper, so throw out scissors. Okay. And now we do blah 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 blah. Motherfucker. Okay. And now we do scissors again. Okay. So that guarantees a bit, but the rest of it is kind of up to luck. We'll see what happens. Motherfucker. This. Okay. Now rock. Okay. Maybe I'll try throwing out paper then. Hey, nice. He doesn't seem to be throwing out scissors that much. Now we'll throw out scissors and we've won. Alright. She tricked me. Oop, sorry. So now if I talk to you, I defeated clerk. Fight with Lucky. I think you can handle him. I beat him and you help me out. Deal. Okay. Do we know how to fight him? Or... I don't really know yet. That's fingerless. What about the knight? Where the fuck is the knight? Did I just miss the knight? Is he like in an obvious position? I just walked right by them? Now it says fight Lucky, but I don't know Lucky's strategy. Spy just told me to play. Never loses. Hang on, back away. I wonder if that just means he just pulls out a gun and just shoots you or something. Researcher, anything? Okay. Where is Knight? Because I got the Knight strategy. I guess I also have Samurai. Maybe... Wait, maybe this is Knight? No, this is Samurai. I knew that, yeah. Okay, let's just try fighting Samurai. Hello. It's an unknown opponent. Thinking. Okay, fingerless? I don't... Help me find out how fingerless plays. Wait, I thought he doesn't play. Is Knight up here? Oh, okay, there we go. Hey, Knight. Greetings. Hola. Died during a carnival? Red flowers, we play each other and you get to play with the winner. Okay. There's a red flower right here. You guys can't get it? Am I supposed to get multiple? So much busy work. Is that enough? I don't know if there's more. Can I like hit a button to like run or something? Let's try talking to fingerless again. No, I guess nothing. Is this enough? 2 red flowers for 2 dudes? At least 3. Did I see more? I don't recall. Hang on. It's an interesting game so far. You know, learning these little... Oh, there it is. Oh, is that the knight down there? Oh, wait, no. The knight was up above. What's the coward? I got clerk. This is just so weird when you meet people that you haven't even talked to in the first time. You'd think what they should do is go through the introduction where they're like, if you beat clerk, like, I'll do it. Or, like, they should change that to say, like, I heard you beat clerk or something. You know, make it a little bit more elegant processing when you talk to them out of whatever. Anyway, forget it. Here's the flowers. There you go. Alright. Okay. Oh no, cowboy. But yeah, I mean, we wouldn't have gotten the intel on Knight if we didn't. Okay. First 3 turns does not use rock. Then does not use scissors. Like... First 3 turns does not use rock. So they're not going to use rock. That means they won't beat my scissors, I guess. So try scissors. Okay. Okay. You motherfucker. Then they won't use scissors anymore, so try throwing out a rock. God damn it, you son of a bitch. Now it's just kind of like 50-50, I suppose. You fucking prick. He's not going to use... Wait, what am I doing? He's not going to use scissors, so I should be using paper. I'm kind of a stupid idiot right there, I guess. Sorry. So now he's only ever going to use rock and paper. So I should be using paper. Yeah, I'm stupid. What the fuck was I thinking there? I just had a little bit of a brain fart. Sorry. Happens, I suppose, when you're juggling a lot of thoughts in your head. Alright, Knight. What are you gonna do? You'd think he would, like, catch on to me or something. Come on, man. Come on. Just throw out a rock. Throw out a rock. Thank you. Yeah, whoosh. Okay. Did you want to fight me? Was that what it was? Oh, right, fingerless. All he does is open the fucking gates. I think I know how to fight Chieftain. Can't I just fight you and then that'll be the 4 souls and I can go home? Okay. Plays only 2 signs for 4 turns. Then changes signs and repeats. Plays only 2 signs for 4 turns. Then changes signs and repeats. Starts with rock. So he's only going to play rock and something else. So I guess it's a 50-50 and I need to figure out what the 50-50 is, I guess. So he's going to start with rock. So he'll either do rock and paper or rock and scissors constantly. So I guess I should do paper to beat his rock. Although it's not the best, I suppose, but... Okay. So it's gonna be rock and paper. Paper again. But he might throw out rock, so... I should throw out paper, I suppose. Fuck, you little fucking weasel. So now he'll change his stuff, so he'll throw out 2 things, and I'm not sure what they are. We'll try rocking it up. Fucker. So he's throwing out paper. Okay, so we'll try scissors. Okay. What else does he throw except paper? Maybe nothing. Oh. I think it's 1 more turn until he changes. Okay, he's throwing out scissors. So scissors is in the mix with this batch, so throw out a rock. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Bosh. See ya! This is kind of interesting. I was expecting to have to kill everyone, but if I'm right, I think I can leave right now. Maybe it's kind of one of those games where it's like, you choose who to eliminate, and then you go on your own way. You can do it in different types of ways or something. I don't know. Let's talk with the researcher. Okay, well, let's try the bell. Banish souls for my own, but I doubt I'll remember any of this when I come back. Rings the bell. Whoosh! Wow. I wonder if there was like a bonus or something. I wonder if this ending I'm getting right now is like the bad ending, whereas if I got like 8 souls, I'd be able to like free everyone or something like that. I don't know. I got lucky. I guess that's it. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of interesting that you don't need to take everyone out, I suppose. I wonder if there's a different way to go about it, but it was kind of a cool game. Like I said, it was a little bit like wonky in some aspects. The dialogue didn't seem well crafted to handle, you know, doing it a little bit out of order. I like the idea, though. I wish it could have been a little bit more elegant in how you learn intel, I suppose. Like, why is there just a piece of paper about the night just scattered about? I don't know. I guess it's fine. I guess what it is that I really like the idea of gathering intel to learn about how to beat people in rock, paper, scissors, how to, you know, stack the deck in your favor. It's a cute little idea. I just can't help but feel a tiny bit unsatisfied. I just wish it had a little bit more meat on its bones. But then again, as a short and sweet adventure, it's nice. I guess it just has a feel of being like, this is a pretty nice proof of concept. I'd like to see something bigger with it. But then again, I feel like, you know, a game where you get intel on how to beat rock, paper, and scissors, it might not have a way of growing any bigger than this, so maybe that is fine with what it is. I don't know. Overall, as much as I'm like, I'm humming and hawing about it, I thought it was pretty neat. Yeah, not a bad idea. Anyway, cool stuff. Alright, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, last one. We got Helmet Hood Hat by Alkaline Pineapples. Alrighty. Thumbnail looks great, looking real goofy and charming. Kind of gives me like Castle Crasher vibes or something like that. That's kind of what I'm assuming the game is. I'm probably thinking like top-down action roguelike shooter or beat 'em up or something like that. I hope that's what we got, although I'd be down for some other stuff. I could also see it maybe just being a classic hop and bop side-scrolling platformer or what have you. Let's see what we got. Finish us off strong, Helmet Hood Hat. Alkaline Pineapples. Alrighty, alrighty. Main menu's a little bit rough. No custom title graphic, just plain text, kind of buttons that look like they're kind of like default or something like that. But the background's cute. It's got some music going. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Let's check the settings real quick. Seems fine. Although, weird, I feel like that's the opposite of what it usually should be. Like, maybe we'll do something like that or something? I don't know. That seems alright. Complete normal mode to unlock. Okay. Wait. I said it might be like a beat 'em up or something. I'm still hoping, but looking at this, I'm worried. Is this gonna be like a kind of like deck builder or something like, you know, Darkest Dungeon where you're like battling like side by side or something? It kind of gives me like turn-based battle vibes or something. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but just, you know, whatever. Let's just play it and see what we got. Years ago, blah, 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 blah. The sky now belongs to the sun, blah, 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 blah. 3 chaos elementals been brought back. They must fight the sun. Okay, sounds good. Sure. Oh, no, I was correct in my assumption. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Like, turn-based battle is alright. I'm always a guy who prefers a little bit of action than turn-based, but whatever, it's fine. Okay, let's figure out what's going on. So it looks like right now we're on his turn. Let's see. Judging by these guys, looks like he's targeting the knight and it's targeting the wizard. Wait, can I click on any of these guys to like use their turn? Like, if I make someone use their turn, do these guys then have their turn, or I guess we'll figure it out. What are these things over here? Heals health, extra turn, crit attack, revives dead ally. Okay. So target receives half damage. So what I could do is maybe like protect him or something. Smite, 2 damage to target, forces target to attack you. Interesting. I don't know if I actually have higher defenses. I'm assuming not. I'm assuming the only stat they're showing me is health, so I'm assuming that even though he looks like a tank, he's only a tank in that he can soak up more damage, not that he'll take less damage. Should I use one of these guys? Doubles damage dealt by target. Doubles damage dealt by target for 3 turns. Deals 2 damage to target, halves their damage. Inflicts 1, inflicts bleed. Okay. For how many turns? Well, we'll assume, you know, whatever. Oh, so they're the healer. Usually by being in red, you think that this person would be the healer, but then again, this person has the evil eyes, so I guess that shorts it out, whereas this one has the round, more passive eyes. Bomb, 1 damage to every enemy, 3 damage to target. I don't know if it's... Do we... Let's see... Deals damage, halves their damage for 3 turns. I feel like we should just try to take out someone pronto. Doubles damage dealt. Is this... When it says this, can I then like be like, you, and now you're buffed. So now you can use strike, and you can just completely take that person out. Yeah, so we're going off of Darkest Dungeon rules. It's like, get an enemy out pronto, or at least stun them or something. Okay, now we can force them to target me. That doesn't help that much. Smite deals damage. Target receives half damage. Well, we know we're going to attack me. I could smite them, but what's the point? Let's just protect me, I guess? Even though it doesn't make much sense, I suppose. Usually when you think protect, that means someone else, but... Okay, so yeah, block. Okay, so yeah, we didn't take much. I really wish a number popped up, letting you know how much damage. I mean, I could see that it took 1 pip, you know, because I kind of planned it out and stuff like that, but it would be nice to see it. Okay, so they're targeting me again. What do these mean? Crit attack. Next hit deals double damage. Wait. Crit block. Next hit taken is nullified. Wait, I don't understand. Because these are like saying like alerts, and they're highlighted in red. Does that mean the next attack on this character will deal double damage? And that... But then I'm kind of confused by this, because then it's like next hit taken is nullified. It's like, wait, what do you mean? So I'll get hit for double damage, but it'll be nullified? I don't know what's going on there. Anyway, who cares? Let's just enhance... Wait, we don't even need to enhance them. They're already enhanced. Die. Okay. Seems like a fun little, you know, thing at the moment. Again, I'm not quite understanding what these things are. So they're all attacking that person. We could maybe pommel one of these people to force them off. Wait, so what is this? Protect. Target receives half damage. Bolt. So if they were going to protect, I assume it would tell us. Well, this guy, we should just have them kill someone, right? Just pronto. Just die. Because he's still buffed at the moment. So that seems like the best thing no matter what. Bolt and bash. We could maybe weaken one of them or something. Or, let's see. He's going to get attacked. what happens if I... Let's see. Can we... Is there any way to... halves their damage? I could make this person protect. We'll try. And then what happens when I... yeah, what happens if I couple that with having their damage? Because then they're like, we're half damage and they're halved. But I don't think we can get hit by like 0.5 damage or whatever. Let's see what happens. I'm curious. Hit him. Okay. So we took 1 damage. We did take 0.5 damage. I didn't think that was going to be the case, but I'm glad. Otherwise, that would have been a waste of a strategy, I suppose. Okay. So we did that. Now, I guess... Should we just enhance our dude again? Maybe we should take care of this person, because, yeah. Fuck you. And then smite them. And then you can take the hit, because I think... Oh, wait, no, you're not protected anymore. Shit. Wait, what's going to happen? Because, yeah, is it going to be a crit block or something? Let's see what happens. Okay, so it got nullified. I still don't know how those things work, but, you know, we made it. Can we just, like, stall out a little bit and just, like, you know, heal up and then just, like, smite them and then weaken them, I guess? Because I almost wonder if it's, like, whatchamacallit, Darkest Dungeon tries to prevent it. Like, I felt like what we could have done there is maybe, like, stalled out turns, where it's like, oh, I could just keep stalling until, you know, everybody's healed up and buffed up, go into the next round. I almost feel like buffs shouldn't, like, carry over, because that's, like, maybe some cheese. You could reduce the enemy down to, like, 1 weak guy, and then just keep healing each other up and buffing each other up until the next round is ready. I feel like that's maybe an exploit. Maybe I'm wrong, but whatever. Anyway, 3 damage. Oof, that's gonna hurt. So we should probably stop them. This person... So they'll deal double damage, which is nice. Inflicts a bleed. Well, this person still has the double damage dealt. So... Well, that's kind of confusing. It says 6 damage when, yeah, that it's kind of interesting that it doubles it for us automatically. Would it actually be better if we, because we could strike someone and kill them, but thinking about it, they could cast, wait, would that be better? I don't know. Let's just cast Bomb because I want to see it. Die, bitch. And then they can cast Weaken to kill someone. And then... Wait, no, I'm being stupid. This guy's gonna get... Wait, what does it matter? Yeah, die. And then smite... Oh, I thought I was gonna deal more damage than that. I'm stupid. I guess I better protect you. Wait, what? Wasn't he targeted on... Huh? Is he allowed to turn like that? Wait, I'm confused. I thought he was targeted on... Did I read that wrong? No. Whatever, we'll roll with it. You heal. You... How much did you do with smite again? I could have sworn you dealt 4 with smite. Oh, wait, maybe that's when you had crit attack. Oh, that's kind of confusing. Like, that is helpful that the preview actually calculates that in. Oh, I'm so stupid. Okay. So... Let's kill you. Oh, you had a block, you bitch. Oh, I was curious to see where that takes effect. So yeah, that's fine. Because yeah, again, it's kind of weird because like right now, we could kind of, I could be like, let's get you enhanced, ready for the next fight. And then let's get you like buffed, ready for the next fight. And then... Ah, you fucker. But, I mean, you kind of get the idea. And then it's like I could also cast Protect there as well, and enhance on me as well, and now die. And now we're all super buffed up coming to the next fight. I feel like it should have like something like Darkest Dungeon, where it like kind of tries to put pressure on you to get less turns or something, like, you know, through your torch fading or getting hungry or something like that. It doesn't have to, but it's a thing to think about, I suppose. Not only just because it hurts the balance, but also it just makes it so that I'm kind of like optimizing the fun out of the game. I'm like, instead of having fun and killing these guys, I'm like, oh, but I gotta do a bunch of turns to prep my guys up or something, and it's just busy work. Anyway, what do we want to do here? Strike deals 6 damage. I guess we can take one of these guys out prono. Oh wait, they're gonna cast, I guess they're protecting, they're protecting each other, I suppose. It's kinda annoying. Or I wonder if they're gonna protect themselves. And these guys deal strike. Yeah, let's bring these guys down, I suppose. We can... Maybe we should, but... He is protected. Maybe we should just take the opportunity to... I'm still trying to experiment with bleeding. Oh, so it lasts 2 turns. Okay. And in the meantime... I wonder if we can, like, stop someone from, like, hey, you, stop protecting yourself or something. So I got hit. He hits me. He still went protected. So I got this guy to actually cancel that. That's interesting. Okay. What do I want to do now? I suppose this guy's just going to, like, bleed out or something. With you... Do we just want to enhance again, maybe? And then you... Let's see. We could go for a bomb, and then I would be able to... Oh wait, no, it's 2! I'm an idiot. Again, I fucked it up. I guess protect mine ally. Okay. Now everyone's getting fucking protected, god damn it. They'll just bleed out, so that's fine. We'll just strike to fucking take you out of commission. I guess we should pummel you, so that's only gonna do 0.5 damage, I suppose. Which is a bit annoying. Just try that. And then pommel you to at least get you off that person. They died from the bleeding. Okay, and now before the next fight, I can heal up, and they can enhance up, I suppose. Sure, and then smite. Ooh! Is this like the boss or something? Doubles damage of all allies for 3 turns. Holy shit. Is that what's going to happen, like, right now? Oh, and they're about to protect the boss man. No, they're about to protect this one. But I don't want that person to protect anyone, I suppose. So maybe I should just be like, hey, stop it. Now they're both on me, which is good. That person... maybe I should have canceled that person, because they're about to enhance, aren't they? That's fucking annoying. Is there any way we can kind of cancel that? No, maybe I could have done that a bit smarter. I'm just trying to... I think I'm trying to speed up because we've already been at this for 15 minutes and I kind of would just, like, end it. Let's see. What do we want to do? Enhance. Maybe we do need to just go ahead and enhance them because they're the biggest, strongest, toughest motherfucker on the planet. Just bomb them. Get them weak. Okay, so they just enhanced. Now they're attacking. Damn! That fucking hurt. Alright, alright. I suppose I could bomb again. Although it is kind of dangerous. Oh, he's about to attack all of us, right? And 4 damage. Shit. That's okay, that's okay. We can still cast this just so we can get people out of commission. He can protect himself so he won't die from that next hit. And you can... I guess take care of that guy. I really want to take care of this guy, actually. I want to take care of his damage buff. I think we can deal with it, yeah. Okay, ouch. We're fine, we're fine. Okay, now I've got a crit attack. So maybe I should... Let's see. Smite you. And then... so he's about to buff again? Oh, I guess that's not that much of a threat then. So maybe I should just jab him. And then heal. And then he'll buff like a moron. Well, maybe not a moron, but... let's see. I guess we should just enhance. So then he'll deal 6, and he'll deal 2. And fuck you, buddy, you're dead. Okay, okay. Oh, next area. Oh, holy shit. And here I was, you know, I should have realized I hadn't beaten the game. I was looking at the side, and I was thinking like, wait a minute, I feel like I'm about to beat the game, but there's so many potions on the side that I could use. Those are actually probably important. Oh shit, we're about to move on and stuff. Yeah, I guess I need to save and quit for now. Wait, if I say save and quit, do I need to pick everything here first? Or, hang on, let's just go through this really fast. Okay, more health. Deals 100% attack damage to target, healing 50 attack to weakest ally. Ooh, that is nice. And then target gains 3 thorns and receives half damage. So they get thorns, and he gets more health, or he becomes like kind of a pseudo healer. Ah, shit, they're both nice. We'll try doing with protect. We'll power up their rolls. 100 damage, halves damage, and doubles damage received. Oh, interesting. That's nice. Doubles damage dealt by target and quadruples crit attack chance. Maybe we'll stick with what they're good at. Deals has 50% chance to inflict burns. Protects them from negative effects. Negative effects, I'm not sure. It's kind of interesting that I think the game is pretty much saying that... oh, shit. Oh, that's what it does? Oh, and I can't fucking cancel it. No, I wanted to put it here. I thought you had to pick one or the other, not that you could pick both. Oh, you motherfucker, let me cancel that and switch it. I wanted to get everyone one. Ah, fuck, I didn't realize I could do that. Fucking hell. Oh, reset upgrades. I mean, not that it would be the worst thing in the world. I like that that's a choice, but still, it's just a little bit confusing. We'll just be boring and pick all of those. It's kind of weird that... Are these really that powerful enough that getting a stat boost along with it like makes up for it or something? I don't know. Judging by the way the icons below upgrade though, I guess I can't get Jab 2 unless I get Weaken 2, so that's something to think about. Anyway, I guess we'll get some of these potions just because they could be nice. And then, yeah, sure. Okay, save and quit. Okay, that's cool. I really like that it allows me to save like that. Not a bad game. Not a bad game. It definitely, like, I know at the beginning, you must feel so confused, developer, if you're watching this. Because at the beginning, I was like, no, not a turn-based game. But that actually turned out to be alright. It was like, I'd say the ideal of a turn-based game. Where it's nice and quick and snappy, but at the same time also has a good amount of like tactical depth, being like, oh, okay, you take care of that, you defend, and you get a buff and stuff like that. And also, I think the art is quite charming, and a lot of the effects and stuff like that are quite intuitive, like the tooltips. The only major complaints I would have would probably be, it would be nice to see more like a combat log of everything that just happened. It would be nice if you could see numbers pop up when you get attacked so you could be sure how much damage you just took. And also, it would be nice if, whatchamacallit, there was something that makes it force you to take as many less turns as possible, I suppose. Either some sort of grade or like torch declining or something, you know. But, yeah, I actually like this a lot. Shit, you ended off the month really well, so well done, Alkaline Pineapples. Alrighty. Doink. Alrighty, with that, we've gone through all of the games that were nominated as the best of the month. So, I'm gonna finish writing up all of the written reviews, but we'll be back shortly with my personal top 10 and honorable mentions. I'll see you after the transition. Dilly-oo, dilly-oo. Alrighty, we're back, and here they are, my personal top 10 with some honorable mentions afterwards. But before we get into that, just want to say, don't take this list too seriously. I try to be as impartial as possible, but inevitably I have my own certain biases and genres I favor and like and enjoy a little bit more, so yeah, a little bit of a shame that. Also, I constantly double, triple, quadruple overthink my choices. A lot of the time, days later, weeks later, months later, I'll go back and check out this game and be like, oh my god, how did I not put that in the top 10? I totally underappreciated it. Oh my god, I'm such a fool. And blah, blah, blah. All that sorts of stuff. Basically, this is my top 10, but if you're not appreciated here, it's probably a mistake on my end. I had a blast playing all of these games, and they were the best of the month for good reason. You're already winners. All of you are winners, had a blast, had fun. But if I did have to play favorites, well, let's get into it, shall we? Alright, coming in at number 1, we got Gappy's Adventure, Coinkeeper's Cantrip. This is just a wonderful 2D platformer, giving me the Kirby's Adventure vibes. It's just a blast to move around, just jumping and diving and wall jumping and all sorts of stuff. It just looks good, feels good, is good. Excellent stuff. Coming in at number 2, we got Waha's Circuit Break by Skoops. This was a really nice puzzle adventure. It definitely, it's got some rough spots here and there, but I really liked it. It's really cool. I like the whole, the move set for getting around. You can kick blocks, you can pick up blocks and then either drop them one by one or the whole stack or jump to the top of them. It's really kind of interesting. I loved trying to master the moveset and move around and, myself in pieces in all sorts of weird ways. And I really liked the escalation as it was introducing boss fights, and also all the characters and stuff are goofy. It's just really wonderful stuff. At number 3, we got Island of Mind by Island of Mine. This was definitely a very, very, polished, professional, just really high-quality game. I must admit, I did find it, this is what I was saying earlier, where, not every genre is I'm gonna love, and some people will probably appreciate it more than others. I found it a little bit too grindy, and a little bit too, same old, we've kind of seen this thing before in games like Forager and stuff like that, but still, I gotta give props to it for how high quality its construction is. And hell, even if it is a little bit grindy, I still found myself getting easily addicted to it, so yeah, well done. Coming in at number 4, we got Helmet Hood Hat by Alkaline Pineapples. This was a really cool kind of Slay the Spire, Darkest Dungeon, short and sweet tactical RPG battler. I really liked it. I felt like the escalation was great. It keeps introducing new enemies with new mechanics to contend with. You have all sorts of build opportunities for what abilities you want to upgrade and stuff like that. I really like the strategy. It really hit that sweet spot of just being it's tactically complex, and yet at the same time it's very simple to grasp, and also you can the pace is very quick. So yeah, excellent stuff. It's a little bit it's not the prettiest looking game. It could have a little bit more pizzazz to it, but I really like the execution nonetheless. Coming in at number 5, we have Alien Hazard by WLCSoft, twin stick shooter. This was just really cool. Obviously, the presentation is the king here, but the gameplay ain't no slouch either. I must admit, the control scheme, it's very memorable, but also a little bit difficult to contend with. The mouse keeps going off the screen and you kind of lose control and stuff. That's a bit rough to get to. Also, the difficulty can be a little spiky. All of a sudden, when it introduces the shooters, it spikes up and then they kind of go away and it spikes back down. a little bit awkward, but still, just the look and feel of the game was really solid, and I just had a lot of fun playing it. It's just a good time to just, well, blast around some aliens. So yeah, well done. And number 6, we've got Paperbound by Platonenko. Platonenko. We'll just go with that. This was a really cool puzzler. I loved switching between the multiple types of forms to make it through the map. I love how complex the map was, trying to find like the path that gets you all of the stars when it just looks like overwhelming and there's so many routes to take and stuff. It's a really fun puzzler with a really unique concept of transitioning forms, and they all move in different types of ways, kind of like chess pieces and stuff. Neat stuff. Very addicting. And number 7, we've got Clear the Skies by Pandaguru. This one, I could see it being a bit contentious. It's definitely a very plain game. Like, it looks like it's just like clip art or something like that. So it's definitely not the prettiest game. And also that does somewhat affect like the intuitiveness of the information. It's all just a bunch of numbers and stuff, and it's a little bit difficult to decipher. But what can I say? I really, really like the concept of it. It so much reminds me of like some of my favorite games like Frostpunk and what have you, where you've got this like really difficult like goal to achieve and all these like balancing factors. You're trying to like please these people, but you got to get this going. And also it's just such a challenge, like building up the stuff. You're trying to build like good power, but you gotta like research it first. So you gotta keep the coal going, but you can't keep the coal going for too long because then you'll get polluted, and you gotta get rid of the trees, but that affects, but it's just, it's not a looker, but I loved like the experimentation and the concept between balancing all these different factors. So I thought it was really neato. Looks aren't everything in that case. Alright, at number 8, we've got Back and Forth by Burning Magma. I know some people are probably going to call me stupid. It's such a simple game. You're just moving a ball back and forth. You're just jumping through these obstacles and stuff like that. It's very simple, and I must admit, like, it's not executed the best. It's definitely got some, like, spikes and difficulty and stuff like that I felt like it could have had a more elegant difficulty curve. But what can I say? I really enjoyed it. I just really liked it felt like it had a good variety of mechanics. The difficulty spike actually I kind of enjoyed it in certain of a way. I was just like, oh, holy shit, this is really challenging all of a sudden. It was just a fun little short and sweet adventure, and good variety of mechanics and stuff. Yeah, I feel a little dumb for liking it, but I did like it. So yeah. At number 9, we got The Blue Cartridge by Somehu Random Lol. This one was kind of interesting. It is kind of not exact. It's got some rough spots. It's not exactly the most exciting game to play. It's very, if you're kind of boiling it down to just the platforming, it can be a little bit boring, and it is a little bit like, it's definitely... basically, it's a little bit of a boring game. The ending also I didn't like the best, but I think it just does a lot of neat stuff. Like the glitchy, weird, like creepypasta aesthetic it's going for, I think is executed well. I also think it's well paced. Whenever I thought I was about to like drop the game from just how kind of like simple and boring the platforming would be, just something interesting would happen, like some sort of new event or a little bit of story or something. So I just had to give it like props for how well it like kept me engaged despite how kind of simple the gameplay was. Like the story was definitely doing the heavy lifting here, and sometimes I don't like games like that. Like I'm more gameplay over story, but I had to admit that it was a game that had me compelled to go all the way through, so gotta give it props for that. Really neato stuff. At number 10, we've got Glass Canyon by Poceyka. Poceyka? Something like that. This one, I must admit, I wasn't quite sure about it. It is kind of just another twin stick shooter like you see in like Enter the Gungeon or what have you, and it's just I feel bad. Like I wasn't quite sure if I should put in the top 10 because there's just so many of those types of games, and just so many they all start to just like blur together to me. Sorry again, it's just me. I play like a million gajillion games, so something that's just doing same old, same old. But then again, even though it was doing the same old, I felt like it was just executing it so well. Like the whole like bottle mechanic was really cool, great variety of enemies, the whole focus meter. It just had a lot going for it, and it was just, it looked good and it felt good to play. So I felt like I had to give it props for that. So yeah, well done, Glass Cannon. Alrighty, now we go on to the honorable mentions, and let me just say it was really tough this month because there were a lot of types of games that I really thought were like neato. They were fighting for the top 10. All of these I felt like could easily be put in the top 10. I felt like it was kind of like stuffed with a lot of, I don't know, it was really hard. Anyway, honorable mentions, we'll go through them quickly. Unnamed Radius by voidgazerBon. This was a really cool, like, stylishly looking arcade game. I really like the whole, like, orbit mechanic, the charge shots, dash through and stuff like that. It was really neato. I liked it a lot. Cool arcade game. Mage Tower Massacre by squid-lawyer. This is a really cool kind of like high score, grindy progression, meta progression, like roguelike, like Hotline Miami, blasting people with like shotguns and stuff like that as a mage. I really liked it a lot. It was really juicy. I loved the feel of blasting people and just watching them ragdoll and the blood splatter and stuff like that. I really loved experimenting with the different guns and stuff like that. The meta progression isn't quite my cup of tea, but I liked how many interesting upgrades and stuff you could get. Yeah, it was a really neato game. Unstable Horse by QuentinDelvallet. This was a really, really kind of like simple game. It's just a bunch of platforms and you jumping around, but I found it really addictive to see how long I could stay alive. I loved all of like the different sort of like whatchamacallit, saw blade patterns that could go. It really keeps you on your toes, especially when you're juggling all of the different platforms and you're like, oh shit, I already jumped on that platform a moment ago, but I need that area. What am I supposed to do? And the fast-paced improvisation. Neat stuff. Simple but cool. Xspam by SanSanK. This was a pretty decent little arcade game. I liked, it just had like, it felt like it was really juicy and nice. I loved like running around. I loved the enemy variety. I loved just like taking them down. Weapon variety was cool. I liked how it was also encouraged to switch up your weapon by giving you health back and stuff like that. It was a nice, simple, but well executed little arcade shooter type game. So yeah. Unmortis by PhilGreen3. This game was really neato. I really like the concept of, you know, you're playing rock, paper, scissors with other types of people or what have you, but you need to learn there's certain sort of like, you know, strategies and what have you. In terms of like, I felt like this was really close to getting in the top 10 just because of how novel and interesting the concept was. I just felt it suffered a little bit with the execution. I just didn't feel that clever uncovering the intel of their strategies or something. If it just had like a little bit of more mystique or puzzle solving or something with figuring out those like strategies, it would have definitely been in the top 10. Really neato concept. Just I felt like the execution needed a little bit more work, but yeah. The Pharaoh's Tomb by Necron. This was a really cool puzzle game. I really liked how it kind of had a lot of red herrings, which make you like so many puzzle games are so like they're elegant and no like wasteful elements, only like the elements that are needed like for the puzzle and nothing else that could throw the player off. But by having them in this game, it actually was kind of like interesting, made me like double think and be like, oh, I actually really need to solve this puzzle instead of just getting the developer's like invisible hand, you know, taking me, you know, like leashing through the whole like puzzle or something, I suppose. Also, the kind of later puzzles where they're a little bit more like dexterity based, you need to quickly shuffle the thing around, that was really cool as well. So yeah, solid. And finally we got Sokobird 2 by Shifu. This was pretty solid. I must admit, it's a little bit kind of, I mean, it's just a bunch of Sokobon puzzles or something, so it's not exactly exciting, I suppose, but they're nevertheless executed really well. The presentation and game feel is solid, and, you know, it's a bunch of puzzles that are really fun to play, and it's got the par scores to go for and stuff, so yeah, I thought it was really neat. To be honest, I thought, God, I'm double, triple thinking myself. I'm like, maybe I should take like that out and put one of these in. All of these I felt like could have easily been in the top 10. This was really tough. It just felt like so many of these things that were kind of like, maybe like this area, like here, like it felt like all of these were kind of like pretty equal in strength. Shit, looking at Rat Rap, I probably should have put like Rat Rap in the honorable mentions as well, I suppose. I don't know, it was just so fucking tough, like I said. Don't take it too seriously. Again, even right now, I'm overthinking myself, second guessing my choices and stuff. Whatever, don't pay too much attention to this. Once again, just, you're all winners in my book. You're already the best of the month. Thank you to all of the devs for making these wonderful, wonderful games for me to play. I hope that my babbling, terrible gameplay help you in some way to gain some sort of glimmer of insight that you can use to make even better games in the future. I'll be here, keeping playing on these games, so I hope to see more games from you in the future. So, until next time, cheers all.